Welcome in, Kat. Sorry, I'm going to grab a couple of things. How are you? Hope all is well. Ugh, girl, it has been a weekend. It has been a weekend. I forgot, were you in my live on Saturday? Good, I'm glad to hear. And Kat, I solved the problem of next time Freeman Liberty goes live of me being able to hop in chat. I forgot. I had a tablet, so I charged it. Okay, so you remember Drunk Chick who kicked my leg? Right? So at least I can do audience participation. I felt so bad that he was live. I mean, I was able to pull it up on the TV, but I couldn't contribute to the chat. He was laughing when I was talking to him after the live, telling him that you guys were coming back and telling me that he was live, telling me, who was in his live. Oh my God. That girl is so flippin' annoying. I don't know, her and Christina could be related. I pretender and I see stuff on YouTube experiences. And the younger generation is just weird. When she was like, tell me your story. I'm like, I barely even fucking know you and I haven't decided if I like you. Why am I going to tell you my life story? I share a lot on here, but there's still a lot of stuff that I don't share. So I share what I'm comfortable sharing. My poor friend Kyle. That girl is so in love with that boy, and he just is like, no. Go away. I don't know if you guys heard me go up to him and tell him I'm going to kick the shit out of your stalker. But at a certain point, I told him that. Why? And I told him, and he's like, do it. I told him I'd be solving both. Am I doing better, Kat? that storm kind of messed up a few things around here. My phone was acting funny earlier. I couldn't make phone calls. It told me that I wasn't hooked up to a network and I could only make emergency calls, and I knew my phone wasn't turned off, so. Yeah, she got big mad the other day. I was talking to my friend Brian, who's the bartender there, and I told him that I had texted Kyle and asked him if he was alive, and the look she gave me, like, you have his number? I've known the guy for a long time. So, yeah, I kind of have his number. He was kind of in our little friend group, our core friend group that used to be there until one of our friends passed away. So, I have no interest in him. I don't think he has any interest in me. We're just very good friends, but it irks her that I can talk to him and he doesn't run from me. Yeah, because I'm not a psychotic person. She is just weird. Even my girlfriend Lindsay came up to me. She's like, I don't know, I can't put my finger on it. And she's a bartender too. She's like, we see a lot of weird people, but she's just next level weird. Thank you, Kat. It's kind of weird walking in there and not seeing him there. For a few years now, but it doesn't make it any easier. Exactly. Exactly. Jealousy equals haters. I think she tries to get nice to me, hoping that I'll talk to Kyle for her. And like I said, he just has no interest. What am I going to do? Force the kid? Oh, she likes you. You better go with her and be miserable. No, I'm not doing that. I wouldn't even want to be in a relationship like that. You know, move on, girl. Go find somebody who appreciates you and wants to be with you and enjoys your company. Stop chasing after one that doesn't. It never works out. So, and then another crazy thing happened. Ironically, same friend Kat, his brother is still around the area, and so are his kids. And I haven't seen his older son in a couple of years because I haven't been living here, but I've kept in contact with him, checking in on him and his brother, making sure that they're doing okay. I told him, well, I'll get to that part. So, his brother, it's kind of funny with brothers. Sometimes they're both likable, sometimes both of them are unlikable, sometimes one is likable and the other is not. In this particular situation, that is the case. My friend was awesome. My friend Chuck was such a good-hearted soul person. If you needed something, he was there within seconds. You needed a place to stay, he'd offer his home. You needed food in your stomach, he'd either take you out to a nice meal or bring you home and cook you something. He was a great father, great husband. His brother, oh my God, polar opposite. I don't know. I forgot to ask my friend Brian if he's still married, because I don't know how his wife puts up with his shit, because I would have killed him years ago. And my friend Chuck used to laugh all the time. I'm like, I fucking love you, but your brother's a dick. And about 4 or 5 years ago, he used to hang up at this bar, but he got into a fight with somebody being an asshole, and he fucked dude up, and dude required a hospital visit. And not only did he sue the bar, he sued dude for, the assault and battery, for medical expenses and what have you. Well, the bar banned him for life because it cost him a lawsuit. And for some odd reason, Saturday, I don't know why, he just decided he was going to come in there and cause all kinds of problems. And I got to see my friend's son because they were trying to pull him out of there. His kid and his his nephew are sitting there trying to pull him out of there, going, you know, you're not supposed to be there. The owners ended up coming and telling him he had to leave. And it just was weird. So I was talking to my friend Brian the next day, and I'm like, what the fuck was that about? And he's like, I don't even know. I was like, dude, he walked in and made time for you, so I had to walk in. What am I going to do? But still, I wanted to make sure you were okay. He's like, he's too dumb to try anything with me. So, yeah, it was just weird. Saturday was a weird night. He does. He does. And his brother looks just like their mom. Unfortunately, these kids got a really shitty end of the stick. When the now older one, who I was talking about that I saw Saturday, he is 24 now. When he was in 7th grade and his brother was in elementary school, their mom was at work and had a massive heart attack and died at work. They were little boys. I mean, not little boys, but young enough. Then they were down to just their dad. And Dad got sick about 4 years ago. And he wasn't getting better. So he went to the hospital after everybody convinced him that, hey, something's to go and get checked out. It's probably nothing. It's probably just antibiotics. We never thought in a million years they were going to keep him. It was a pretty bad infection. So they kept him, and they were giving him antibiotics and doing what they could, and it still wasn't really helping him. So the doctors talked him into going into a medical-induced coma to heal. So he did, and he didn't come out of it. He never woke back up. And that was 2 weeks after his oldest turned 21. So because I know both parents, I'll never be their mom or their dad, but I was very good friends with them. I feel an obligation to make sure that they're okay. They're not my kids, but being a mom, it's kind of hard to just sit there and after the funeral be like, okay, hope everything goes okay. I lost my mom at 18. My dad wasn't much of a parent, so I pretty much lost the only parent I had at 18. And I know what that feels like, and I hate that those boys are in the same life I have. So I'd move heaven and earth for them because of how great of a person their father was to me. So I told them I was back in the neighborhood, and if they needed a home-cooked meal, that I would come over and cook for them, or if they needed the house clean or whatever, they're boys. So he was he was just as happy to see me as I was to see him. I feel lucky to have known their parents. They were good people. They just way too young. Way too young. And I wish I could tell you that Mom was like unhealthy and stuff. Mom was very fit. She looked great for her age. So the fact that she had a massive heart attack was just like, wow. Just puts in perspective. Thank you. So yeah, I mean, it was a pretty cool show. My friend was very touched that I came out to see him. And I'm like, Carlos, I've known you for years. I've missed your last 2 birthdays. Him and the guy that I was talking about, Kyle, their birthdays are so close together in March that they have a joint birthday party at the bar for the last 5 years. And Carlos will play and Kyle just hangs around and drinks. Because that's what Kyle does. So he was very touched, and I was happy to get to meet his girlfriend. And it was funny because he introduced her to me before they went on stage, and we were sitting there talking, and we have some people, mutual people in common. I didn't know she was going to get up there and sing. She was amazing. So the bar owner was there enjoying the show as well, and I guess they enjoyed the show so much that they asked them to come back and do an 80s thing. So she was all excited after the show. She's sitting there talking to her boyfriend about, well, we should do this song and we should do this song. And she turns to me, she's like, you're an 80s kid, throw in a couple of songs. And I gave her a couple of ideas. So I can't wait to see them again soon. They did a really great job. The fact that they ended with Primus was like, what? I don't get to see very many cover bands do Primus. I get to see a ton of Primus because I throw my money at them whenever they're in town. Unfortunately, the last time that Primus was in town, I was moving. I actually debated about going, and then I'm like, no, I need to focus and not go to concert right now because I got Riot Fest coming up. And it's not like I haven't seen Primus a million times already. But he was with John Lennon's kid because he does something with John Lennon's kid. And he did something with his band that he started with. So it was like 3 different entities. No, I was telling the her boyfriend in general they should play Cake. Cake isn't 80s. Cake is more 90s. But if they have a horn player, Cake and Really Big Fish, you need to learn a couple of those songs. Really Big Fish does a great remake of the song Take On Me, and I think that that would be awesome to see as a cover. Ska was such an era. Mighty Boss Tones. I can't believe that they quit. So one year, Mighty Boss Tones played Riot Fest. And my girlfriend was telling me that one of the after shows, because they have shows after Riot Fest, because Riot Fest shuts down at 10 o'clock at night because it's across the street from a hospital. It's going since like, I think the first band sets foot on stage at about 12:30, and they go until 10 o'clock at night. And then afterwards, certain venues host shows like Metro and Reggie's Rock House and other places around Chicago. So my girlfriend was telling me that there was going to be a Mighty Boss Tones cover band. She's like, you want to go? Well, my friend turned around and told me that he knew where the bands were hanging and if I wanted to go with him. And I'm like, sure, that's cool, let's go. So me and my girlfriend parted. They went off to the Mighty Boss Tone cover band, and I went with my friend. Well, my friend's situation didn't end up happening. Something ended up happening and we didn't go. So I went back home. Next thing I know, my girlfriend's texting me, bitch, where you at? You'll never guess. Mighty Boss walked in the venue and started singing with the band. So I could have the Mighty Boss Tones with her, but I went with another friend thinking we were going to see other bands that played that night. And I wasn't even mad. I was happy for her. She was so stoked. I love music, but I can never remember who sings what. There's certain songs that I'm like, oh, I didn't know that was the band that sung it. I am not a big Stained fan. I do not like that guy, and well before his politics and everything, he just was very whiny, and I couldn't do it. And I'm sitting there, I heard this one song, and I really liked it. I was sitting there telling my girlfriend, we were having a conversation about music, and we had just listened to that song, and we were talking about something, and I'm like, yeah, I can't fucking stand Stained. And she's like, really? You seem to love that song. And I'm like, what are you talking about? She's like, the song that just played was Stained. And I'm like, fuck you. She's like, no, really, it was. And I was like, oh. So I guess I like one Stained song, but I am not a big fan. Yeah, it happens, Kat. So, but I definitely can honestly, firmly say that I hate Kings of Leon. I don't like any of their songs. But I know they're very popular. Just not a fan. I'm surprised we don't have a Yeti sighting. And oh my God, Kat, those THC drinks, because of me taking pain medication, I figured it's not a good idea to mix alcohol with what I was taking. I did not want to make my friend responsible for picking me up off the floor. And I wouldn't want to be on that floor anyway. So I started drinking the THC drinks. It's almost like drinking Kool-Aid. It You can suck those things down like no tomorrow, and they're 10 mil. I think I had like 3 of them. And then my friend's girlfriend who was singing, she comes up and gives me some edibles, some gummies. So I think I dropped like 100 milligrams of THC that night. I came home and destroyed like about 7 pieces of my pizza and then passed out. But then I got woken up because, yeah, the stupid leg every time I move. I think my body just gets so exhausted from waking up from pain that I think that my body has a cutoff at like 5:30, and then I turn around and I can sleep for like maybe 2-3 hours, and then I'm up. So I am not getting much sleep. I'm hoping tomorrow with the ortho that they can do something for me. I don't even necessarily want drugs. I just want to be able to be comfortable to where I can just sleep again. The thing that sucks is I'm a side sleeper. So they told me I have to keep my leg, as straight as I can so my knee will heal. And I feel like I'm in a coffin because I have to lay on my back and lay straight. The good thing is with having to go to the ER again yesterday because my ankle swelled from drunk chick kicking my leg. Whatchamacallit, they explained to me a little bit better about the aftercare. The doctor I went to a different hospital. I didn't even go back to where I went because we have 2 hospitals that are fairly close to each other. So I went to the other one that I feel more comfortable in. And those doctors told me that more than likely I'm probably not going to need surgery because it's not a compound fracture, which is good because that means it's sticking out of your skin, and that would have been automatic surgery, pins, and all kinds of stuff. They wouldn't have let me walk out like that. So he doesn't think that there's going to be surgery, and he's pretty sure. He said that if they do a cast, it might be an air cast. I'm like, well, can you guys at least do me a favor? I'm like, the stupid brace will not stay up depending on pants. Sometimes it's falling, sometimes it's not. I'm like, when I put it on bare skin, it just doesn't stay up. So the doctor's like, okay, I'll go and check and see what we have here. So he comes back and he's like, to be honest, the one we have is more of a pain in the ass. You're probably better off with that one. And I'm like, oh, great. So they wrap my knee in an ace bandage, and then they put the brace on, and that seems to be working a little bit better. It still falls, but it's working a little bit better. where I'm not having to pick it up a million times. So now my boss is concerned, and she talked to the higher up, and the higher up is concerned as well. So I can't come back to work until I come with the doctor's note. So tomorrow I got to talk to them and see, depending on what I have to do. But it might be a good thing, bad thing, because she's like, when you come back, we'll start you back on 1 day a week, which I can't survive off of. So probably going to kick my ass back into bartending, which is fine with me because tips and I'll probably make more money. So I've got some stuff to do. I reached out to a couple of bartender friends and told them what was going on, and they're going to get back to me in the next couple of days and let me know, good places to go, places that are looking. Don't get me wrong, it's decent work, and I can pretty much work as long as I want. There is no cutoff. We have to work as long as it takes us to clean all the rooms, but I don't know if I want to be doing that on a daily. I enjoyed bartending. There's good parts to it, and of course there's bad parts to it. And I say that too, Kat. I could have gotten a head injury. A car could have been involved in the situation. Hi, Ethan. It could have been a way lot worse. It's a good thing that I got the slower version of scooters, because if I was going faster, I probably would have been hurt way more worse than what I am. Like I said, the road rash isn't bothering me as much as the leg is. The road rash is like healing from a tattoo. And I've got many tattoos. The only time that the road rash actually hurts is more my forearm, because it's healing and there's a sore right there. So if I touch it, it's not like, oh my God, but it's an annoyance. Just as if you had a tattoo and you kind of skimmed it across something. So I always try and look at the positive side of things, because I already know it can get worse. But if I don't work on it, it can't get better. I can always sit here and go, woe is me, what am I going to do? But it's not how this goes. Right, Papa? Give me Yeti. Bye-bye, Yeti. Yeah, it could have been way worse. It's not the greatest, but it could have been way fucking worse. So I called the insurance company today because I still hadn't heard back from them, and I talked to a representative, and now I think the gears are more in place. He sent me an email. I had to take some pictures and stuff and file my claim. So hopefully in the next, I think it said like 3 days, somebody will contact me on the status of it. But check this out, Kat. So I kept on being on the fence about getting one of these to begin with. My friend Duper has had one for years, but he spent way more money than what I spent on mine, and his goes faster. I think one of them is run by a key. So his go a lot more faster than mine did. Well, I had read the reviews, and I like reading reviews just to see what people say, but sometimes I don't listen to what the reviews said, and people were saying that parts were missing on theirs, or theirs didn't last that long, or it broke fairly quickly. and that customer service was kind of an asshole, and all the above. But I was smart enough to buy insurance for it. So that's how I'm able to file a claim, is because I was offered a 2-year protection. And while I'm talking to dude, before he sent me the email for me to start doing my claim, he told me to go on my Amazon order and to give him some number. And at first I thought he meant the order number, and he's like, no, it's like a product number or something. So I'm like, okay, hold on. So I go and I'm looking down my list and I get to it. And there's no picture anymore of my scooter. And I'm like, okay, that's kind of weird. But like I said, my phone was kind of acting funny, so I didn't really think about it. So I click on it, and usually when you've gone on an order of yours and you click on the picture, it brings you back as if you're going to purchase it again. So I do that, and it goes, oops, something went wrong. So I tell the guy that, and he's like, oh, they must not have it available anymore. That's kind of fishy. So, yeah, scooter I got is no longer offered. So I think at this point, when it comes to a replacement situation, they're going to have to find something fairly close to the price of what I spent on this. And I think I spent like $265 on it. But I also got it on sale. It was like a hot flash deal. It was like normally like $300-400, and they knocked like $200 off of it. So I don't know what's going to happen. We'll see. I may need to think about investing in some knee pads and some elbow pads. I already have a helmet. But I definitely might want to start thinking about knee pads. And I was wearing pants, but I still got kind of messed up because when I was sliding, I was only wearing capris, so that's how my knee got busted up. And my thigh and part of my cheek, I don't know how those got scratched up because those were in pants. So, and my pants didn't rip, where all of a sudden the seam broke and my skin was just contact with the ground. So I don't know. Yeah, I may have to get knee and elbow pads. I mean, it's not necessarily going to help me if a car hits me with it. But at least the next time, if it decides to go from out under me and I go sliding, at least I'm a little more protected. I can't even turn this fucker off. I was playing with it earlier today, and before, if I couldn't turn it off, I could go to the app on my phone, and I could turn around and turn it off through the app. Well, that's not working, and the back light is clicking. I think I can get that to stop. You dropped it. Go get it. Through it. I did the respective mommy thing. Yeah, it won't stop. Yay, it stopped. I was like, how am I going to sleep with the flashing red light? I'll think the cops are in my room. Go lay down. Yeah. I don't ride it in the winter because I don't know where you particularly live, Kat, but being in Chicago, we have snow and ice. I already know that's risking things, so no. I got it in February, so I couldn't really start riding it until I think it was like March, maybe April. And my job was only like maybe 5 minutes away from where I was living by scooter. So I didn't have that long to ride. Okay, you're in North Idaho. So you probably have snow. So you know. Snowy conditions and scooters would not be a good thing. And then when it rains, I don't ride it because hydroplaning and yeah, you know, accidents can ensue. But I was kind of pissed because I'm sitting there riding a cat and I was quite impressed in how far I went with it and how long the charge was still holding. And I was waiting to come back home to see where it finished off at. And I was gonna text my friend Duper and be like, "Holy shit! I went here today, and I still got like 3 bars on my battery." Unfortunately, the story did not end that way. But today was wild. Hold on, let me go get some more soda. Some more pop. So, I finally fell asleep at 6 o'clock this morning. And I slept until the first time I got up at 9 because I moved. And then I'm like, I may as well get up and go to the washroom real quick. And after I was done, I laid back down and fell back asleep. Next thing I know, I didn't have my phone next to me, but I had it fairly close to me. I had it on the table next to the bed. And my phone's going off, and I'm like, oh, great, an Amber Alert. And because they make the same kind of sounds. And I grabbed my phone to look at it. And I'm like, oh, that's not an Amber Alert. It was a tornado warning. So I'm like, what the hell is going on? So I get up and I look out my window, and it was midnight at almost noon. It was so black out there. It was crazy. So I watched it kind of float in. Hi, Joko. I'm watching it come in, and it was just wild. That was crazy. And then, unfortunately, there were some construction guys working in the town before me in a town called Downers Grove. I don't know if anybody was in Duper's live today, but he went over there. 2 construction guys got caught in the sewer. One guy got rescued. I don't think they found the other guy yet, because I haven't found anything with them saying that they were able to rescue the other guy. So I hope it has a happy ending, but as long as it's been and they haven't said anything, it might not be a great turnout for the other guy. I mean, if you guys saw that short that I threw up, that rain was coming down so hard and so fast and sideways. I'm sure that the 2 highways that I live by right now, I'm sure people pulled over to the side of the road because they couldn't see. It got wild over here. And then I think it was like, I don't know what time it happened because I was straightening up in my room and cleaning the bathroom, and then I went to go and take some garbage out, and it was bright and sunny, and the birds were chirping as if it never even happened. Well, I hope nothing bad happened to you over there, Kat. That makes you not go over there, or maybe it's just a personal preference. So it was just nuts. My poor dog hates thunder and lightning and storms in general. So she was under the bed with the cat. It's the only time that they're a united front is when they're both terrified. So how's your night going, Joko? I hope well. I took a pain med and I took a nap and I went out for a cigarette and I was talking to one of my neighbors and she asked me if I had heard about the thing in Downers Grove, and I'm like, what are you talking about? And she shows me, so I automatically Google it and I'm looking at the story and I send it to my friend and they're like, duper. And he sends me back, obviously you missed my live. And I was like, oh shit, yeah I did. I'm like, sorry, I took a pain med, fell asleep, and my phone was acting up. So then I went to go and look, and I'm like, did I even get a notification? So I did get a notification that he went live. I just didn't see it, apparently. Well, let me explain his channel, Cat. So there's maybe 2 or 3 mods. I'm one of them. So I would always say hi to you, and if I didn't, I'm sorry. But he has a lot of trolls that come in there that we think are like cops and personal people. If you read on his channel page, he speaks about animal abuse. We think some of the people that are connected to who we reported on come into his chat or their friends just to talk shit to him. So maybe come back if I can remember to show up. I'm usually in there, but I didn't get the notification today. I felt like such an asshole when he sent me back, obviously you missed my live. And I was like, yeah, my bad, bro. Sorry. But I always give it a watch, a thumbs up, throw up a comment, and if I can hype it, I try and hype it. Because he's still building his channel. And I'm proud of him. He's been doing this for a while, and he's been doing it without help, and now he's met people in the community. He got to go cop watching with San Joaquin, with Chuck Bronson, Joe Cool, Nightcrawler, Freeman Liberty. So I'm glad he has a little more community backing. It's hard to support everybody. I know some people that are like, oh, do you follow this person or do you know who this person is? And I'm like, how do you people follow all these people? But I try to do my best, you know, and that's why I went back and followed Yeti, because I thought that was cool. He was just somebody who just kind of randomly happened upon here, and so I thought it was pretty cool. And did the same, and I got to meet some of you awesome people. And it's hard sometimes for him to see his chat, so that's why he doesn't always interact with his chat. Sometimes he's just laser focused on whatever he's trying to do. Talking shit or just watching what they're doing. But I hear you. I wouldn't want to be in a live and nobody acknowledge me, and I wouldn't want to talk to myself either. Though I do. I just don't answer myself. That's when I know I have a problem. I can talk to myself all day long. It's when I start answering myself is when issues arise. At least that's what I tell myself, Kat. I'm not ready for the loony bin. Come close a couple of times, but... Sometimes you need to step back and take a break. Within the last couple of years, I always was watching the auditor and then like music stuff and what have you, but now, I'm trying to educate myself more politically so I don't sound like a total idiot if I get into an argument with somebody. I'll never be the smartest person in the room, but at least I try to educate myself so I can form my own opinions. So sometimes some stuff falls to the wayside because I start watching too much of something else, and then it starts adding that stuff to the algorithm. Like more recently, I've been watching like a bunch of Kurt Cobain stuff, Nirvana stuff, and now all of a sudden my algorithm changed and it keeps on throwing like all kinds of Nirvana stuff at me. Yeah. One time he did a whole live and it was mute, and I'm sitting there and the chat's sitting there telling him you're mute, nobody can hear you, and I'm even texting him at a certain point going nobody can hear you, and he does, to this day he still doesn't know why that happened. No, ma'am. And that's what I sometimes do, like people will ask questions in chat, where is this? And because I know the area, it's easy for me to be like, oh, this is this street and that street in this town. So it is weird when we're standing next to each other filming the same thing. I still can't believe this is AI music. It's weird. It sounds like it could physically be a song on the radio. That's what you were saying. You said that you've been there like since the beginning. There's very few channels that I can actually say I was there for the actual beginning of it. Well, Duper. Yeah, I think Duper's probably the only one. But that's because it's a personal friend and hey, I'm starting a channel. Can you come and support this? And usually other people that I have followed through here in the community have already been established. Duper was the one who actually pointed me to the auditing community, like AFA, Chuck Bronson, Joe Cool, Rogue Nation, James Freeman. I don't remember if he told me about San Joaquin. No, I found San Joaquin, I think, on my own. And I like San Joaquin because back in 2020, he used the Queens of the Stone Age song. And I was like, ooh, we're bonded for life. He's playing I Sat by the Ocean. It's one of my favorite of the Stone Age songs. So, and in the last year, my subscribers, because I was going out with Chuck Bronson, and it's not that I'm not grateful, because I totally am, but I've even told Duper, I'm like, all the years of concert footage and being on YouTube since 2012, and it took a bump from somebody else for me to finally start getting people on my channel, and they're still not here for my concerts. I've gotten to see some amazing things on stage, and throwing them up on here. But people seem to love my dog. When I make like little shorts of her, she does really well. But she's also furry and cute, so I can't compete with furry and cute. Right, ma'am? Everybody thinks you're the Taco Bell dog. Yo quiero Taco Bell? No más. No bueno. No bueno. Give me Yeti. I've got a lot of them, Kat. I've got a lot of them. Good luck with that, girl. I think I believe my first upload ever on YouTube was Lamb of God, Redneck, at a concert venue that is no longer open in Chicago called the Congress. And it's kind of funny going back and watching my concert footage throughout the years. The technology of cell phones, you can definitely tell. I didn't start really massively posting as much until like maybe 2021, maybe 2020, probably 2021. That wasn't just strictly concert stuff. Just at were you at O'Hare or Midway? I'm gonna assume it was O'Hare, because it's one of the largest airports in the world. Midway is such a funny airport because it's in the middle of Chicago, of the South Side. It's just such a random place to have an airport. So just to let you know, in September when I go to Riot Fest, so YouTube only gives you 3 notifications in a 24-hour period of letting your subscribers know that you've uploaded something, you've went live. So Riot Fest, because I have so much footage, usually, depending on, how much I can around and who I want to see, my first 3 you'll get a notification from. The rest of them, you'll just have to keep on going back to my page to see what I've uploaded, because you won't get notifications on it. I think that's kind of stupid that you're limited on your notifications to your subscribers for that reason. Because I could upload something like 15 different bands with 35 different songs in between, and you're only going to get 3 of those notifications. Oh my God, that had to be a nightmare. Yeah, it's ridiculous. There'll be times where I'll tell Duper, okay, this is your third. And when he really started going live a lot more, I'm like, okay, this is your third notification. Nobody's going to get it if you do another live. You didn't get a notification for my last live? That's weird, because I only went... Oh, wait. I did the live the night before. And you don't get notifications for shorts. Because I think I don't remember if I threw up a short before I went live. Yeah, I don't know. I know my problem with Yeti was when I subscribed to him, I forgot to hit all. And I was still on personal or something like that. Personalized. The only reason I found him on that first live was because I went to my subscribers to see what videos I had missed, and I saw he was live, and I'm like, you know what? He comes to my live, let me go to his. So then when I discovered that it was all, and he was bringing up how that Tuesday was the big game and that he was going to do an after party afterwards, I got those. So I'm happy my house is clean again. It's kind of funny, both my animals, they don't have terribly long hair, but they have hair, and it's ridiculous when I go to start vacuuming all the hair that's actually there because it doesn't look like it. I mean, YouTube's been acting so weird. Some people were get pushed out of a channel and then have to resubscribe, and it's like, what? Eat your food. Where the heck did that go? You know what I love, Kat? There's been like 3 or 4, sometimes 5 people in here, and you and me are just having a whole conversation between you and me. Yeah, I may need to start telling Duper that. Hey, you got to text me when you go before you go live. Sometimes Freeman Liberty will tell me, but Freeman Liberty. So he contacted me. I think it was last week, and told me that he was going to be doing a live with some people. And I was like, okay, cool. He's like, I just want to see if you're going to be there, if you're going to be up. And he goes, I know your work and stuff. He goes, but I really need a mod there to make sure, nobody's being out of pocket. And I'm like, I'm there. That's what friends are for, of course. So he's like, okay, well, I should be there in about 20, 30 minutes. It was like 4 hours later. I was joking with him after the live. I told him, I'm like, we got to work on this 30 minutes so this way I understand what your time frame is. It is great. I have fun talking to you, Kat. I think that if we were outside of this setting, you and me would totally hang out. And how funny, I don't know if you heard me talking to the other bartender. You were not the only cat in that live Saturday. One of the bartenders, her name is Kat. She's a wonderful person. I was so excited to see her Saturday. An extra letter today? Or an extra letter again? Yeah, no. I sometimes fat finger stuff. Like I said, fat fingers, small keyboard, half blind. Mm. And I still forgot to grab that. Here's a funny text I got yesterday, Kat. So my girlfriend who I was staying with, she's just now kind of, well, in the last few years, learning how to cook. She was always on the road with bands and stuff like that, so home cooked meals, cooking in general was just not happening. So now with her being a mom and a wife and everything, she's started getting into the cooking. So there's some things that I know how to do that she enjoys. And she texted me without being able to go and read it. Basically, she was asking me how I made homemade Italian beef because she liked my Italian beef sandwiches that I would make. But it was like orange juice and roast beef, and I kind of had to decipher what she was talking about at first. And when I saw the roast beef and the orange juice, I think she said au jus, and it just came out orange juice. So I called her and I'm like, I'm assuming you don't want roast beef with orange juice. And she's like, what are you talking about? And I'm like, look at the text you sent me. She started laughing. She was like, I was talk to texting and it totally didn't type what I said. Oh, that was so funny. So, yeah. I love text messages like that. Sometimes I get messages from friends like that, but those are drunk texts. She's not one of them, and especially that time of day. My friend Matt had, oh my God. When that boy is drunk, the text messages that me and my girlfriend Kim were talking last week about when he's hammered and he starts texting us, and we're just like, yeah, we're done. Yes, they do sometimes. I hate that you have to talk punctuation as well, like period, exclamation point, question mark, comma, semicolon. But yeah, sometimes talk to text can get you in trouble or confuse people. Either way, that's why I don't use it. I know some people think it's more convenient. There's an option on my text messages where I can hold the microphone to just talk if it's going to be too long of a text message, because it would take me way shorter to say it then. You need to lay down, ma'am. Take your Yeti and go lay down. Lay it down. Why are you too cute? And you're showing me Puppo Belly? Oh, you're not playing fair. With Happy Tail? With Happy Tail? What? Who this? Who this, Puppo? Okay, go lay down. Go lay down. I'm an okay typer now that we have a keyboard. Oh, I hated text messages with flip phones. I hated text messaging with flip phones. I would get so annoyed, I'd just call the person. I'm just done. I'm not fucking hitting 3 any more times today. So at least that was an upgrade. I was so excited when T-Mobile came out with that thing called the Sidekick and we finally had a keyboard. I'm like, oh, this thing I can rock. Oh, that's not going to work. Whew. So now it's just an issue of the keyboard being a little bit smaller and having fat thumbs. And I guess I could get a stylus, but I don't want to look like a douchebag. Well, hello there. We were talking about how you weren't here, Mr. Yeti. 100% facts, Cat. Like I said, I think in any other situation outside of YouTube, you and me would be having a blast. I'm sorry, Kat was saying that about Saturday's live. I'm still trying to figure out why when I'm in other people's chats that I see people blue and you guys just have shields here. Maybe I'm, what is that called? Shadow banned. And they're not sending stuff out. They got mad at me for uploading a Journey short. So I'm being punished. I don't know, Yeti. But I'm glad you made it. How are you doing? How was your weekend? Hopefully a lot better than mine. Though I did have fun with the music. Just stupid drunk chick kicking my leg did not help matters. Okay. Okay. I guess makes sense. It's the only way I'll ever be white is if I was in chat with you guys. That's cool. That's pretty much what we're doing here, Yeti. Just hanging out. Me and Kat have been having a great conversation for the last hour. And how funny, Yeti. Both you and me in the same week get our shit hijacked by drunk chicks. What were the odds? We should have bet on that shit. We would have made a lot of money, Yeti. Odds were not in our favor. That's when you get a big payout. That's weird. Yeah, I don't know. Mine, it's white. Let's see. Come on. Come on. It's funny, I have 3 different variations of YouTube on right now. I have YouTube on here because you guys are live. My TV's on YouTube. And I have my tablet on YouTube. Okay, now you guys are blue. That's weird. Yeah, I see that, Cat. You guys are all blue here. But on my phone, you are not. Come on. Let's see what I look like on here. Yeah, see, even I'm white. That is so weird. It's got to be a YouTube issue. And yeah, it is weird though on here. Unless I full screen it, it it puts like a border up on the tablet. Okay, that's just too weird looking at myself while on YouTube. Okay. But at least I solved the problem where I can sit there and talk to Freeman if he goes live again. So, yay for having a tablet. I had to charge it. This thing was so dead. But that is too funny. Both vertical, one blue, one not. So nobody can ever call Cat a liar, because it's true. Though nobody here would, because we like you. What time is it? It's 11 something? Oh, again, I'm always asking what time it is, and I've got this big ass clock in front of me. It's 11:20. Oh yeah, you know what? It is horizontal when I'm on my tablet. And here it's vertical. You don't get to play Messenger anymore. Oh my god, how funny. I don't know if I have to go and get cigarettes, and that would not be convenient. Damn it! That stupid light started again on my scooter. Man, what are you barking at? I'm looking outside. It was 109 there today. That's why my girlfriend calls it oh wait, you're in Kansas. She's in Missouri. She calls Missouri the Ozarks part is where she lives. She's like, it's the devil's armpit here. It wasn't that hot here, but it was fairly hot. Last night at like 1 o'clock in the morning, it was probably a good 80 degrees out still. Oh, yeah. I appreciate that. I just felt horrible because, usually there's not very many people in his live, and I always try and support it and be on it when he's live. He said that he gained a couple of subscribers, so he's like, thank you so much. You didn't have to do that. And I'm like, again, we're friends, dude. Of course I did. Ugh. So I guess you guys get to walk with me to go get smokes. because I will not make it to the morning. I did not realize I was that low. There's a couple of channels too that I go into that there's only a few people. Sometimes I like that better because so many people are talking sometimes in one. There was this guy, Mushroom Manning, in California. I don't remember if he was in Stockton, but there was usually only like maybe about 4 or 5 people in their live. And he was a riot. You're not trying to get watch hours? Took me a long time to hit my watch hours just to have YouTube turn around and tell me that if I erased over 10 plus years of concert footage, that I could be monetized. I'm like, yeah, I'm good. I don't need a monetization. My PayPal's up there, and sometimes my girlfriend Sonia G will post my Cash App. But that's not what I'm looking for. I like just hanging out with my friends on here. Talking about whatever's going on in our lives. Talking about something that's going on in the real world or something we've seen on a channel. Yeah, you can totally do that. Sometimes, like with mine, if you're subscribed, you can see my private ones because I don't have where you pay for memberships because I'm not monetized. So after I'm done with my live, they'll throw up like a preview of, or not a preview, they'll throw up a short from my live. They'll just pick something random and throw it up. Sometimes I leave them up, sometimes I don't. 9 out of 10 times, people usually don't watch them. Once in a while, I'll get like a couple of watches on them. I find myself making more shorts than I do lives or uploads, unless I go to a concert. But that I'm assuming when you go back in your live to make a short, that's an editing thing. I haven't figured that out. I just recently discovered in the last, like, I think it was year or two, my buddy PDF showed me CapCut, and that's how I make some of my shorts. Because sometimes I'll just use pictures. So, and I'll put it to song. And sometimes YouTube's a button. I'll have a perfect song to do a short, and then they turn around and say, nope, copyright. I know you probably need some sort of an editing tool if you wanted to go back into your live. I've never done that. YouTube usually does it for me. It usually comes up. I don't know if it's before my live uploads or after my live uploads. If you go and look at my shorts, I don't know if it says private on your guys' end, but it says private on mine. So, like I said, I think it's just for my subscribers. Where did I put? Oh, there it is. I know, right, Yeti? You can do anything with Google. Okay, can you guys hear me? Brandon Mitchell! You came. I feel so honored. You and the Amish gerbils. I never get tired of seeing either one of you. How's weather down in the devil's armpit? Nope, not that. There we go. I can participate in my chat somewhat. But we're getting ready to leave here and go and get smokes. So I gotta find my wallet because I'm not gonna be able to use my Google Pay or my Samsung Pay because I will be on my phone. So journey with me to go and get smokes. Wait, what? Who got locked up today? Directy got arrested? Did he really? Shut the fuck up. Directy got arrested for that shit? I know there was some like drama with some chick. I can't listen to him. I was having a conversation with somebody and they're like, yeah, I totally wouldn't be putting that shit out there. It's like, it makes them sound like a bitch. Oh my God. Was it for the situation with the girl or did he finally, the warrants come and catch up with them? I need details, Brandon. Let me make sure I have everything. Ugh. No. Man. Hold on, you guys. I gotta give my dog a treat so she's quiet when I walk out. Because I'm not gonna bring her with. So all of it caught up to him at once? The crazy chick thing, the felonies, or the warrants? Ooh, how would I walk out without a lighter? Okay. So, Brandon, how is he out? Was the arrest made live? What the fuck happened? I missed everything today, Brandon. I was talking earlier today that something happened over here, and I was talking to a neighbor, and when she told me about it, I pulled up the article, and I sent it to Duper, and he's like, obviously you missed my live. And I was like, oops, yeah, I sure did. So was the DV harassment disorderly into stalking, was that all for her? Or was that other charges on somebody else? Oh, Brandon's got all the details. Just sit back and watch him do his job. Brandon Mitchell is amazing. Wow, that was all on her. So, well, you know how it goes, Brandon. There's always, when there's stuff like that, there's his truth, her truth, and the real truth. Wow. Couldn't have happened to a better person. That is just nuts, though. I don't even understand how there's cars down this street so late at night. The only time this is really traveled is during the daytime for work situations like morning commute, nighttime commute. Other than that, it's pretty dead street. You hope they searched his anus. Fucking Brandon. But I get it. He built his channel, on being part of the auditing community, and then turned around and shit all over everybody and started talking all kinds of mad shit about good people. So, I get it. Nobody wants to be fucking arrested. Nobody wants to be fucking put in jail. But if we're going to make changes, sacrifices have to be made. You don't want to be arrested, then what are you doing in the auditing community? Telling people that sat there and thought that they liked your style and respected you, and then you're going to turn around and be like, fuck this person, fuck that person, start telling people other people's business when you have your own business. That's why they say those who live in glass houses shouldn't cast stones. There's been some decisions that I've made in the past that I've been very happy with, that I'm like, yeah, fuck them, I'm done with them. There's been other situations where I haven't been proud. I've apologized, but I know the damage was done, but at the end of the day, all I can do is admit my part in being wrong and apologize for my actions, and that's what I did. I don't go out to try and hurt people on purpose. Yeah. There were so many people divided on the Freeman thing. That was another thing, was he was talking all kinds of shit about Freeman, and now look at him. Karma's a bitch, and it does come back and slap you. Today was his day. And yeah, you're like one of the first people that start putting the word out, and, you'll start a panel and you'll try and help people. But some people don't deserve our respect or our help. And I fully back you on him not. One thing that I definitely hate about me trying to become part of the community is because I have tits, ass, and a nice face, I guess, that things get misconstrued. I know some people treat this as a dating app, but no. I can find men just fine on my own. I'm not going to start looking on YouTube for it. Especially if they're fucking married. That's even more insulting to me, because what kind of a person do you fucking think I am? Just me and my shadow. Walking to the end of the block to get smokes. And boy, did I pick a wrong night to wear my Metro hoodie. You know, don't get me wrong, Brandon. There's been like chats that we've been in, and you've seen me say some interesting things in my tenure in chat. But, you know, that is not an open invitation to I'm in love with you or let's fuck. I've had that happen to me twice now, Brandon. I don't even fucking know how. And it's like, where did I tell you that I was interested? I am in a committed relationship with music and my dog. Aw, look at you. I feel like a fucking peg leg right now, Brandon. I don't know if you know that I broke my leg this week on my scooter. I don't know if I think it was Duper I was telling the other day. I'm like, all I need is an eye patch and a fucking parrot, and I'm a fucking peg leg pirate. Arr! You're dating your YouTube audience. We all thought you were dating Christina. But it's all of us, Yeti? Aww. I make a joke with my girlfriend Kim all the time about never being married. And when she got married, she told me that I never have to worry about looking for a husband because her husband was my husband. So we call him our husband. Sometimes when he does something amazing, she'll send me a text going, do you know what our hubby did? So at least Mom can be proud. And she would have loved James because he's an awesome man. It is funny, yesterday, let me see, what is the best way to compare? I'm trying to think of who he looks like. Oh. A knockoff Justin Timberlake. Yeah, let's go with that. I like that one. So I had some fucking kid yesterday trying to pick me up, and he couldn't have been 30 years old. And yikes. I had to get away from him. I was like, nope, you gotta go, boy. And then last week when I was there, I had some guy, little creepy guy, trying to tell me he wanted to take me to Jamaica and Cuba. I'm like, yeah, I would never be coming back from that fucking trip. I'd be locked up in some fucking basement somewhere. And the kid who was bothering me yesterday, the reason I like going to the bar that I go to is I'm very protected by the people that work there. If I have a problem, all I have to do is say something and it's taken care of. They don't get beat up. They just make sure that I don't get bothered. Yeah, chopped up in a freezer. It was definitely a Buffalo Bills situation. I did not want to be put in a wheel or in a well and told to put the lotion on the skin. No thanks. You know, if it happens, it happens. But I am not looking to get into another train wreck of a relationship, so I'm taking my time. It's a hell of a lot of alimony. I demand half. Well, half of nothing is nothing, so there you go. I make the joke all the time that my bank account is living proof I never have to worry about identity theft. They'd be like, oh, damn, we're moving on. Hopefully they have my cigarettes. Apparently, Marlboro has come up with a new version, whatever, of their cigarettes. They're called Cowboy Cut. And 2 packs have got to come out to like 7 something a pack. And that's unheard of. Usually they're like $9-10 a pack. The ones that I normally get are $19.96, and these are like 15 something. But since they're so cheap, people have been buying them up. When I came and got cigarettes the other day, it looked like they were low on mine, and they didn't have the other, like the lights and the reds. So if not, I'm back to 1996. It was better than 1995, so I'll take it. We were talking yesterday about how when we were younger, how much cigarettes were when we all started, and there were different people there at different ages. The oldest person there was like 60. And when she said how much she was paying, I thought I paid cheap, but she paid way cheaper than me when she started smoking. I was at $2.50 when I started smoking. It was like lunch money. I didn't eat lunch in school that day, but I got a pack of Newports. Now it's ridiculous. And I'm in DuPage County. So those of you that follow Duper Trooper, that's why he has the name that he has. Duper is sometimes what, there used to be a restaurant here called the Duper, and because of DuPage County. So Chicago is Cook County, aka Crook County. And when I moved out of there in 2009, cigarettes were like $9-10 a pack. Now, for one, they're like $15-16 a pack. And the closer you get to the city, they get closer to $20 a pack. Are you Yeti back in the 90s when my best friend joined the army? I went to go and visit him a couple of times in Germany. And their duty-free store, it was ridiculous. It was already ridiculous at the fact that cartons were like $25-30 to begin with. But I think they were like $10 at the duty-free store. Because you didn't have taxes on it. Yeah, my girlfriend, when she comes up from Riot Fest, she'll bring me cigarettes because, yeah, you guys are way cheaper than what we are. She flat out refuses to give Illinois her tax dollars, she said. She's like, I gave enough in student loans. Yeah, not here. I think they're like $80-90 a carton. Here, let's see if they put, yeah, they've got a spot for the cigarette prices. So you can save $3.20 off any 2 packs of Marlboro. Those are cigarette prices. Marlboro regular are $9.25 a pack. I think you have to buy two of them. Yeah, you have to buy two to get it at $9.25. Newports are $11.87, and Mavericks are $8.11. So, hello. I'll be here to get cigarettes in a second. Just gonna use them.
Okay.
Ah, yikes. Okay. I wish, always I wouldn't be walking out at midnight to come and get smokes. But here I am. Okay. So, can I please have 2 packs of Marlboro Menthol Black 100s?
That it?
Yes, please.
Pretty funny when you sit around with your friends and talk about your old days. Your brother or sister and talk friends and
It's not going down to 1996. Did they go up again?
yeah, they did go up recently. I know a lot of Marlboro stuff.
Uh,
Yeah, I know you were. Need a receipt?
yes, please. Sometimes I get paid for them. And every time I don't take them is when they ask me for it. Yeah, it's only 14 cents, but it adds up in Google Cash.
Yeah, right. Thank you.
Thank you. Are all the cowboy cuts gone or no?
Yeah, I don't really have them. One of the other cashiers, he works at the other store at college.
Yeah, I've been smoking those the past week. And they're $7.07 a pack is a great deal.
But the other Speedway at college has them.
Okay.
We ran out of them.
Okay. So these are the ones that I normally get.
They still have stock.
These are the cowboy cuts. And it seems like these are kind of like lights. They're hundreds. I don't know.
Yeah, no, that's all I have.
They're menthol.
But like literally, that's all I have.
Yeah, no, that's fine. I was just talking to my subscribers because I was telling them about the new smokes. So, well, thank you. You guys have a good night. Hopefully the tornado won't rip through here again. That was nuts. Yeah, you had mentioned that your dad had passed away. And you know, I think about that all the time, Kat, that I know that I probably shouldn't be smoking, but it's one of my vices. And it's a vice that I can't. I think you were in the live when I said that I could get low on pot and it doesn't bother me. But the second I get low on cigarettes, like right now, midnight, I should be at home enjoying talking to you guys in my nice cool room. But I was low on cigarettes and I wasn't going to wake up and have to do this in the morning with all the traffic. Ooh, let me go to this side. So, but if we were here during the daytime, I could show you Cat, and you said you're catching up on my videos, so you'll eventually come across it. 2023? I want to say it was 23. Day before 4th of July, a house on this block exploded. And how it didn't blow up that gas station I just walked out of, because it was felt something like 6-7 towns over, because it was that big of a blast. It totally obliterated the house. And from what I remember, by the grace of God, with it being 4th of July week, and in the day before, the family was on vacation, so nobody was in the home. And the house was just gone. There was a lot of structural damage to houses on this block, with garage doors blown in, windows blown out, doors blown in. It was a mess. And they had it sectioned off for a while, I guess, while they were investigating it. And they had like fencing up around it. So when I came back to this area again, I wanted to see if the people decided to rebuild the house, and they did not. So now the only thing that's left there is the foundation of the basement. And I did a short of it recently, and with rain and stuff like that, with it being so exposed and no floor over it, roof over it, it's just a cesspool for mosquitoes. It's green water. It's gross. Good thing they turned on their brights. That scared the shit out of me. But the house was there. So I don't know what happened to the family. I'm assuming they got insurance money and just went and bought another house. But it's weird because now it's just an empty plot, as if a house never stood there. And who knows how old that house was, because I'm sure she wasn't the only owner. This is kind of a fairly old town. Yeah, fucking cancer sucks. And I'm only just enhancing it by every puff I take off of a cancer stick. But I've been doing this for so long. The only time I ever stopped were pregnancies. Or if I was in a hospital and I couldn't go outside and smoke. Fuck. I don't remember if it was my kid's dad, or if it was one of my girlfriends, or if I just had a pack of cigarettes because I knew I was going to have my son soon. I even fucking smoked in a hospital as soon as I had my kid. I always thought I was slick going into a bathroom, turning on a fan. How I didn't get in trouble for that to this day, I don't know. It was like, oops. Just like I when I was younger, I never understood how my dad would catch me And it didn't dawn on me that with him not being a smoker, he smelled it. And back then, I wasn't smoking Newports because menthol has a strong, distinct smell. I was smoking Marlboro Reds. And yeah, he would bust me every fucking time and I would catch a beating. Because that was back in the day when you could smoke in restaurants and in bathrooms. Sometimes we'd go out for family meals and I'd take a little longer in the bathroom because I was sitting there smoking. Well, if you ever come here, we definitely have to meet, Kat. I would love to show you my beautiful city. It is not what it's portrayed in the news. Don't get me wrong, we have our problems and shit does pop off here. But for the most part, I could live nowhere else. If I were to ever leave here, the only spot I would ever leave here for is San Francisco, California. My sister's now husband came from there, and we used to go and visit him when they were dating, and I just fell so in love with that city. It's not too hot, it's not desert situation. They have sea lions. Yeah, I bet. Especially running. I couldn't even imagine how, depending on how much time you had to run through to get to the other plane to board. I've been to a couple of different spots in California. I've been to Los Angeles, I've been to Beverly Hills, I've been to SoCal, and I've been to San Francisco. I don't know if I said LA. I may have. One of my sisters, the one whose husband was from San Francisco years ago, she used to work for a traveling agency that was corporate. And they handled the traveling of Oprah Winfrey, the Chicago Bulls, I believe the Bears. So part of her job, she had to fly to other places, so she would get free tickets. So sometimes I got to fly for free with my sister and go on cool trips. Yeah, that's the only thing that keeps me out of there right now at the moment. It'd be jumping out of the pan and into the fire. It's not too cheap to live here in the Chicago metropolitan area either. So it wouldn't be like I'm moving to California and it's going to be an easier life for me. It'd be just as rough as it is here. And if you're not in the .com in that particular area, you have to have at least 6-7 figures to live in San Francisco at this present time. And everything's leaving there. So it's like, what? I wish cheap rent. I miss cheap rent. The fact that one bedrooms are starting here at $1,500, that's not even a studio. Some studios in downtown Naperville go for over $2,000. It used to be here where if you lived in a not so great neighborhood or in the middle of nowhere, rent was cheaper than in more affluent places. Like downtown Naperville is a pretty affluent area. It's usually one of the top places in the United States to always, it always makes that list within the top 5. So it's just crazy. When I went out on my own, my first apartment was a one-bedroom apartment outside of the city of Chicago. And I was only paying $250 a month plus utilities. And the utility was gas and electric. And then if you wanted cable and landline phones, those were other. Because cell phones were kind of around, but not really. When I went out on my own, they still had bag phones and brick phones. Well, brick phones were already gone. Wait for this guy. Surprised that cop didn't fuck with me. What are you doing walking in the middle of the street? There's no fucking sidewalk. Plus, they don't like me because they know that I'm friends with Duper. I don't know if there's any other towns. I know there's other towns that I'll hear. Like in Colorado, there's an Aurora. We have an Aurora. So I don't know if there's any other spot besides Illinois that has a Naperville. And people from Chicago call people from Naperville Napervillans. It's kind of funny. Yeah, pretty much. Are you Yeti? I had a couple of friends that had car phones, no cell phones, when I was in high school as well. Car phones. Those things were hilarious. Weren't those bag phones or something? Same thing. I gotta keep an eye out behind me so I don't die. See a car coming now. Probably sitting there thinking, what's this weird lady with blue hair standing by this forest for? Because I don't want to get run over by you? Okay. Yeah, I can't walk up there because it's not level. Yeah, big bulky bag. It was like pleather, and it folded over. And there was a phone on the inside of it. Yeah, I totally remember those things. Brandon Mitchell, did you leave us? Ooh, that was cool. I don't know if you guys caught that. The sky went blue there for a second. I don't know if lightning struck something down there. But that was pretty cool. Yeah, thank Jesus there wasn't cell phones when I was younger. Way too much evidence would have been on. It's bad enough my best friend has detailed files on me since 5. I couldn't imagine. But then there's some other things, like my neighbor was showing me pictures of her teenage son when he was a little boy. Probably no more than 6, 7 years old in a cute little SpongeBob outfit. And I told her, I'm like, you're kind of lucky to have this technology while your kid was growing up. Because all I had was a camcorder, and I didn't have it in my kids' faces 24/7. Let's see, my first cell phone. Probably around that same time, Yeti. Maybe 2000, 2001. I remember it was a Primeco phone. And it had this weird little plastic antenna that you pulled up. And it just fit in the palm of your hand. And it had the keypad on it and some little screen. Not where you could see pictures. Just where you could see what numbers you were dialing. And the annoying text messaging of hitting the same number to spell things out. Yeah, I'm glad that my kids are even a generation away from all this technology. I was talking to a parent yesterday about how when my kids got to be teenagers, the worst I had to do was go in their room and pull the plugs to their PlayStation and Xboxes so they wouldn't stay up all night gaming. And now you got cell phones, tablets, watches, glasses, all kinds of stuff of technology that you got to take away from your kids. Long distance phone cards. I remember that. Because it was so expensive to call from your house. So if you had somebody that was in another state, yeah, you had to go and buy cards and call from a payphone. And payphone, that's a thing of a past too. Where I was living at, there was a couple of payphones out there still, but they didn't work. They were just there. But yeah, oh my God. How funny when you think back of all the different phases of things you've been through. I almost forgot about phone cards. There's quite a few people we had to get phone cards for jail so we could talk to them instead of getting collect calls. Now people are sneaking in cell phones. And I think there's like internet access. I don't know. I've never been inside of a prison. Been in a holding cell or two. But never any prison. Okay, I take that back. I've been to Joliet State Prison, but that was for a haunted house, and that doesn't count. And I've been to Alcatraz. But that's a tourist attraction. Whew. Full moon. Holy cow. Probably wasn't the smartest idea, but I wasn't going to pay for an Uber just to go that short of a distance. And I took a pain med, so. Ah, shit. Are the cards not working?
We don't have a room.
Oh.
Thought we did.
Yeah, sorry. The office closes, I think, at 10. Ooh. Damn it. Storm knocked that thing. Those poor people, they have a baby. Now they got to go looking for a room. People don't understand that check-in time is at 3 and the office closes at 10, so there's not always somebody there to check you in. So now they're going to have to go and call their booking agent, and hopefully they can set them up in a different place. So, for those of you that don't know, I stay in a hotel. It's where you can stay for over 30 days. It's quite expensive. It's over $2,000 a month. But it's like a studio apartment. So, I have an electric stovetop. I have a full-size fridge. Little cabinetry for the kitchen. Oh yeah, this one's broke. Damn it. So now, because of the storm, the front door, the key card isn't working. So normally what you do, there's a phone number that you can call, but I'm live, and somebody will come and let you in. But there's 4 entries into this place. So I know the next spot I'm going to definitely works. I'm just going to have to walk down a long hallway. But this is temporary until I can get into an apartment. Where I was staying at, my girlfriend needed the room I was staying in so she could put her daughter in the 4-year-old's room, and the 4-year-old went into the room that I was staying in. She's like, if we had a bigger house, you could stay until whenever. I don't care. I don't care what my husband would say. So she felt bad that I had to come into this situation. I told her, don't worry about it. I'm back at home. I'm happy. I'll figure the rest out. Okay. This is feel really bad for those people. Tired. That baby's tired. Baby's like, you're putting me back in the car seat. What? Ooh, yeah, it does all over here. Some people were complaining that somebody's been letting their dog piss by the door, and yeah, that smells really bad. And we had a monsoon of rain, so that tells you something. Okay, everybody, we gotta be quiet. Not to wake the neighbors. That's what I did, Kat, when I went to Alcatraz. It was a prison tour. They took you where Al Capone was held, the Birdman of Alcatraz. You got to take a boat ride. It was pretty cool. Is somebody really still doing laundry? We have laundry facility. Oh shit, yeah, somebody is. That's funny. And if we want to use the washer, if we don't have quarters to put in, you can use your credit card and pay. But look at that price. It's $4.25 to wash, which, you know, it's a front loader, so that's fine. But it's also $4.25 to dry. Where at a laundromat, it would probably cost you a buck. And then they got vending machines in there, but better off if I want candy of buying it from the gas station than from here. Bottle of pop is something like $4.50. No, thank you. Oh my God. There's a lot of people. Well, you know, when you come and have, oh, I thought I dropped some. When you go to a laundromat and you have the front loader, they're usually pretty pricey to begin with. You know, depending on what size you get. And to pay $4.25 for a dryer, that's just insanity to me. Go lay down. I did not see who you think I did. I did not see your boyfriend Lorenzo. He's sleepies. You should be sleepies. And I didn't see Uncle Ray, so you're fine. No, go lay down. Go lay down. I don't know how you get a broken bone for me coming home. Go. And I don't know if you guys can hear my unruly cat. She's singing the song of I'm starving when she's really not. She needs new food, but she's far from the starving kitty she portrays herself to be. Ugh. I've been there. No one claimed his belongings, so they included them in the tour. That's crazy. Is it Yeti? Is it one of those ones off of Temu that you can like wash the clothes in? Because I always wondered about those. Because I was like, you know what? For little things, that might not be that bad of an idea. But you're telling me it kind of sucks. Oh my god. There's no spin cycle. So do you have to wring it out? Or does it kind of wring out and you have to wring out the rest? I don't know how people used to do it back in the day with the river and a rock and a washing board and all that. No. Naked would be an option. That's why the Indians were running around in just loincloths and stuff, because it wasn't that hard to clean that stuff. Oh my god, I couldn't imagine. You may as well be doing it in a tub or something. That's the whole luxury of having a spin cycle, is it spins it to the point where it's still wet, but it's not as wet as having to wring it out by hand. You know, I've heard the song more than once. I don't know if they're just playing songs on repeat. It's funny, I had messaged Freeman Liberty earlier, Kat, just to see what he was up to, and I was going to tell him that, hey, I found my tablet, and if you go live, at least I can still go, if I'm live, I can still go in there and watch your chat. And I texted him at like, I don't know, I think it was like 7, 8 o'clock. He just now answered me. And he still doesn't know my name spelled differently than that. That's so funny. Ooh, Brandon Mitchell. I'll have to check that out after I'm done. I love Brandon. He sent me some stuff of what he was talking about. I just answered him back. I'm like live. So, Freeman may be hopping in here. But that's what I love, that some of us in the community have each other's phone numbers and can text one another and stuff. You don't see Brandon, like he said, I normally would not take pleasure in this. He does not take pleasure in anybody getting arrested. He is one of the first few people that start sounding the alarm. Yeah, I couldn't imagine. You still haven't mentioned the portable washer situation. Is it a Timu? The one where it kind of pops up and you put your clothes in it and it washes it? Because I've seen those. I don't know. I guess there's other portable washers. I guess I could Google it on here, but those are the only portable ones I've ever seen. They make it seem like it's so much more convenient. Why waste your money on a big washer, washing a few things at a time? I'd be too worried about my concert shirts. Wringing it out, it would fuck with the ink or whatever that is that makes the concert shirt the concert shirt. Okay, you ordered it from a catalog? Yeah, some of us are connected in case like somebody gets arrested. In fact, when I finally got Brandon Mitchell's phone number, I texted him and I was like, I'm glad I have your number so God forbid something happens, you know, we can, to either me or Duper, I have a connection to him other than hopping in a chat and hoping to find him somewhere. Yeah, I know how that feels to feel powerless when I'm watching somebody that I like and yeah, you don't know how to communicate and find out what's going on. Yeah, he was a huge person in the community for quite some time and then he just decided to shit all over. Free man, you got my text message. He shit all over the community, so a lot of people don't like him now. You're not missing much. I mean, obviously you got arrested, but I mean, it seems like it's just a drama channel now. Thank you for stopping by, Freeman Liberty. You may have a new subscriber in chat. I'm not sure if Yeti was one of the new subscribers that you got that night, but Kat's here. She was talking about how she felt so powerless watching one of your lives that you got cuffed but released right away. She's like, I didn't know how to contact anybody to let anybody know that Freeman Liberty got arrested. And then I guess it got mentioned in Chuck's chat and people thought that you and me were together. I don't know why I don't remember this. I mean, we've gone out quite a few times, so it's like, it's hard to decipher what time that, or what period that was. It had to be last year. That much I know, because we just met last year. But I don't remember what time going out with you that happened. So thank you for stopping by. Peace and blessings, free man. It's been an interesting weekend. You just missed a walk. I had to go and get smokes. It was October. Was it the night that we went to Broadview? And we met up with Duper and we ran into Cam Higby where Duper and you guys were all calling him a bitch. Because I remember we went out during that time. I think we went out a couple of times during October. But I remember distinctly that we went to Broadview in October. Or how about after Riot Fest? I'm fucking knee deep in the hood in some fucking crazy punk getup with a corset going through fucking Little Village with you and Joe. It had to have been that day. Because we stayed out for a while. Did you sleep through the whole tornado mess? I don't know how Northside looked, but it was wild here at noon. Free man. It was midnight at noon. You got to go and watch my short that I made earlier. Yeah, it had to have been. It had to have been. If people thought that I was with you and talking about that in Chuck's chat, that I was with you, it had to have been after you dropped me off. Because there's times where you stay out until the sun rises. Yeah, it was crazy weather, free man. Duper sent me a picture of a tree branch that came pretty close to the house. I got woken up. I thought that it was an Amber Alert because you know how the Amber Alerts kind of sound the same as weather alerts. And I didn't have my phone right next to me, so I had to make it stop because the alarm just kept on going off. It was like, wah, wah, wah. So I look at my phone and I'm like, oh, that's not an Amber Alert. It's a tornado alert. And then I got up out of bed and I looked out the window and I saw how dark it was. So I went outside and filmed it coming in. I was standing in the parking lot when the cold front came through. I still think that's the most wildest thing to be outside when a cold front comes through. Because it was like really humid out at first. And then that cold front came through and then all of a sudden it just took a dip. But I'm glad you and Abuela are okay. I'm assuming Abuela does not like storms. Because you're saying she was tripping. October 5th. We could have just been probably out. I don't remember what day was Broadview Day. I want to say Broadview Day was later on in the month. So we probably just went out, cop watching in the city. I remember there was one time we were in Cicero and you took me over to Sketchels. I was happier than a pig in shit. I got Italian ice, I got an Italian sausage, and I forgot what else. I remember I got the ice and the sausage. I don't remember if I got pizza or something. Aww. I'm sorry she doesn't like that weather. I love watching that weather. My dog's the same way. She's not fond of it. Ooh, yeah, you were saying coconut oil. Next time I go shopping, I'm going to have to do that. I got some shrimp the other day, and I got some French fries, but I've got the air fryer. So I do the fries in the air fryer, and I'm going to turn the shrimp into shrimp scampi. So just butter and garlic, and then dip it in some cocktail sauce. Oh my God, Freeman, you're gonna laugh. So, was it last week or the week before? I can't remember. I think it was last week. No, it was the week before. I went over to Duper's, right? And you know what was going on there. I don't want to give too much of his information out. But we got to treat somebody else to, remember when I moved, we went and got that Nancy's Pizza by the U-Haul? When I got the pizza, I turned to Duper and I told him, I'm like, okay, you're not allowed to carry pizzas after the last time you carried pizza sideways. And he's like, oh yeah. I use coconut oil, but not for coconut, or for cooking, for coconut. I use the virgin. I give it to the animals because it's supposed to be really good for them. And I've been putting it on my road rash because, yeah, it's a great anti-parasite, antifungal. So, and sometimes I sit there and I've been putting it in my hair, and I think that's what's making my hair grow crazy. My hair is really stupid long right now. I was kind of excited the other day. I was playing with it after it was, I straightened it out. And my hair has grown a lot in the last, like, year. If I could get it back down to my ass, I'd be a happy girl. But with older age, I don't think that's going to be accomplished. I even put it on Cardi. Because Layla keeps herself pretty clean and shiny. And not that that the Cardi doesn't, but Cardi has more coarse hair. And when I put it on her, it makes her a little more soft. And it's great for her skin. So coconut oil has all kinds of benefits. I was asking Yeti if he used the virgin, or I think it's called refined. Anonymous player! I can't click on your live. Who is it? Oh wait. Yes, I can. Okay, that is not what I hit. Okay, let the chat catch up. Okay. Says 9 months ago. So you found it. It's Freeman's brother. So that's the live you're talking about, Kat. So yeah, I'm assuming that happened after you dropped me off. Poor Freeman. Where I was living at before, he just absolutely loved it. And I'm like, yeah, it's my own private hell. He's sitting there saying how beautiful it is, how I must love it there, and I'm like, I really don't. I want to go home. And here I am now. I felt like an asshole earlier today, Freeman. Sorry to the people that have already heard this story a couple of times now. I was outside talking to a neighbor, and she had told me something that happened in Downers Grove, so I Googled it, and I copied it, and I sent it to Duper, right? And Duper replies back, you obviously missed my live. I was like, oh shit, yeah, I did. I took some pain medication earlier and it knocked me out, and then my phone was acting all goofy after the storm. So I went to go and make a phone call, and it was telling me that my phone wasn't connected to a network. And I was like, what the fuck? It was telling me I could only make emergency phone calls. So I automatically restarted my phone thinking it would reset it. And it turned out that I guess there was a problem across the board throughout the United States with T-Mobile customers today that were having that problem. It eventually worked itself out, but I was like, what the hell? I know I just paid my bill, so I know my fucking phone hasn't been turned off from non-payment. But it was kind of funny because I had texted a girlfriend, and I'm like, can you see this? She's like, yes, why? And I'm like, because I can't make phone calls. And I'm like, you know what? Try calling me real quick. Let me see if I can get calls. And she calls me. And I got it. And then she's like, why don't you try calling again since this came through? And I'm like, okay. Because she was also a T-Mobile customer. And that's who I'm with. And I called her, and it went through. So it was like, what the hell? I don't even know what the fuck happened. But at that point, I had already tried to contact T-Mobile, and they said it was going to be like a 30-minute wait, so I took the option to be called back when it was my turn, and it wasn't 30 minutes. And by the time the guy called back, it had fixed itself, and that's when he told me that there was like a nationwide problem and an issue, and that it seems to be working itself out now because people are getting back, but he's like, we've gotten a lot of phone calls about it, so... I've been with T-Mobile for years, but I've seen prices of Straight Talk and stuff like that because Straight Talk is at Walmart, I think. So I've seen the cards and the plans and stuff. But my home internet is through T-Mobile. I don't go through a cable company. And I can't say enough of how great that the internet is. I even talked apparently Duper into it because he uses that now. It's cheaper. It's only $50 a month for the internet instead of, I think when I was with Xfinity, it was something like $95 with taxes and everything for home internet. If you go on and whatchamacallit, if you go and set up auto pay, I think it knocks it down to like $40 a month for home internet. $45 to $55 a month. That's not too bad. I don't remember what my plan is. I've got the magenta plan, so one cool thing about being with T-Mobile, are you Yeti? They give me MLB for free. I don't pay for it. It's $139 if you were to go and subscribe to it, and they just give it to me for being a T-Mobile customer. I get the basic tier of Netflix for free. I think that I can also get Apple TV, but I don't really watch anything on Apple TV, so I don't take advantage of it. And then they have a thing called T-Mobile Tuesday, and sometimes you can go, yeah, it's really nice. I don't have to pay $100 and something for it. Sometimes you can go into the store and get like free cups or free blankets or a free shopping bag. But most of the time it's like deals on food, and sometimes they give you deals on concerts, and they give you deals on rental cars and travel and gas. And every Tuesday it's something new. But the MLB has been for years now. It's not just like this year I'll have MLB and next year I gotta pay for it. I've had MLB for like probably the last 4 years for free. If only they could pay my football fee. I pay, I think it's like $15, $16 to NFL Network during the football season. So that way I can get games. Because where I was staying at, my girlfriend didn't have cable. And we didn't have basic channels to watch on Fox or CBS. So every football season, I'm stuck paying like $15 a month to NFL Network. I cancel it after the season. And then I was just recently paying something like $35 to Disney Plus to have ESPN to finish watching the basketball championship or the playoffs. Free NFL Network would be totally awesome. I do a streaming TV service. I use Philo, but they don't have any sports packages. And right now they're only like 35 bucks. And I've got a large part of cable channels, Discovery, History, stuff like that, TLC, AMC. TVPass.org. No kidding. I've heard there's like different ways to get like stuff for free. I miss the days of paying the cable guy 50 bucks and he just gave you free cable. You didn't necessarily have the movie channels, but you got basic. Those days are long gone. Now we're paying apps for shit. I think the thing that blew my mind the most was my girlfriend telling me that she had to have HBO Max if she wanted to play Sesame Street. And I'm like, wait a minute. It's public broadcasting. How is that not its own app and free? You got busted from stealing cable from your neighbor. I had quite a few friends that worked for the cable company, so they would just come and hook me up. I'd throw in 50 bucks or a bag of weed and yay, free cable. It kept me watching Beavis and Butthead and fucking South Park for years. That's so funny. So, I mean, we have cable here at the hotel, but I don't know. I plugged in the coaxi cable into my TV and tried finding the channels, and it didn't do it. But I have my own streaming service and apps that I can go to: Netflix, Hulu, Disney. Yeah, right? Because wasn't it something like $500 to $1,000 fine? And then there was a potential to not be able to get cable because you were stealing it. What, did you splice off their box and they didn't realize it and then the cable company came and found it? How did you get busted? I love how we all keep on switching off. Sometimes Brandon's taking over the conversation. Sometimes Kat's taking over the conversation. Now Are You Yeti's up. Freeman Liberty was before him. This is why I like hanging out with you guys. Most people would be freaking out when their job's like, yeah, your broken leg's a liability, you still have a job, but only one day a week once you get a doctor's note. Well, I would, but you're too far away. You're still till here? I see that. Text messaging is still working finally for you, Kat. Yeah. Fucking damn cable guy. That was the only way to get it from the neighbors if you spliced it. So what are you up to tonight, Freeman Liberty? Are you going to be out and about? Just chilling at the house? And I'm glad you're still till here. That's cool. I don't know if it's supposed to rain again tonight. I think we're done with the rain for the most part. I've been having a problem with life this week, Kat, so consider yourself lucky. It's just a problem with your comments. Cool. I like when you do research because you usually come up with great lives, unless you're doing research for yourself personally and stuff that we've talked about. But knowledge is power, so. You know what's funny, Yeti and Kat? So we make jokes about Christina, who took over Yeti's live, right? The odds of seeing her again, probably, I'd like to say next to nil, but I don't know how frequently Yeti goes to that particular place. So he may see her again, and she may take over another live. Who's to say? But unfortunately, drunk chick who kicked my leg Saturday, she's always fucking there. Some people I'm like, oh my God, I'm so happy to see you. I haven't seen you in a couple of years. And I only recently met this girl and I wish she would leave me the fuck alone. It's like, why do you have to come and torture me? What did I do to deserve this? I kind of understand how poor Kyle feels. It's like, just go away. Somebody even yelled at her that night too, because she's very much all about me. And there was this guy who was sitting there talking to the bar owner. And I don't know if he was trying to talk to her about, you know, like a band situation or whatever. Regardless, he was having a conversation with her. So she sits down and just starts spewing out weird shit. So after the owner got up and walked away, he turned around and told her how inconsiderate and rude she was, that he was trying to have a conversation. And she's like, well, I was there too. He goes, yeah, but nobody invited you. No, it's fine. It was actually it was a lot more entertaining than mine was. She's just annoying. And yeah, she was yelling at us. At one point, Yeti, she's like, should I just take over this guy's live? It's like, who does that? And then I go to a bar and it happens to me. So apparently it's something, it's a new thing. I won't start my own YouTube channel and annoy people, but I'll go on somebody else's. You don't have to apologize for somebody else's actions. You were having a good time. You were celebrating the fact that you guys won the championship. Don't ever apologize. And that's why we were there, was to watch you have fun. I should be the one apologizing to you guys for stupid drunk chick. I don't even remember what her name is. Because right now to you guys, she's stupid drunk chick, but at the bar, she's stalker. Kyle Stalker. Right? She's like, who's that? The person's phone you're currently on, ma'am. Lucky laptop. Hope your night is going well. I can tell you're working, because if you were not working, you'd be sleeping. So thanks for coming in. How is Lady Justice? Is she still there with you guys? Ma'am. Undignified. Did you hear, Lucky, who got arrested? Apparently, I'm late to a lot of games today. Aw, where's she going? Direct E got arrested. Aw, I bet you're going to miss her. You guys have been together for a little bit now, but I know she travels on. Yeah, Brandon came in here and informed us. And I got a text message from him. Domestic violence and some other charges. So, and Brandon Mitchell's enjoying it a little too much. He's like, normally I am not one to be happy about anybody in the community, but I don't give a shit on this one. But you know how that's going right now and everything that has ensued from that. So some people are very harassment. Yeah, I think harassment, stalking or something like that. Ooh, you have a gray kitty? Ooh, pretty. My kitty is a tuxedo kitty. She is black and white. She's like a panda bear. But how exciting, you got a kitten. I didn't know you had a kitten. Aww. Is she fluffy? Or is she a short hair? Mine's a short hair. So she's not so super fluffy. Cat kidnapped her? I kidnapped one of my cats. My cat Sabrina I kidnapped. Aww. But in my defense, Yeti, I thought I was helping somebody find their cat. And it turned out that the cat I had was female and the cat they lost was male. So I ended up keeping her. Aww. Right before I left where I was living, one of my customers found some stray cats and took them in and was trying to find homes. And I'm like, I'm so glad I was no longer living there because I would have snuck a kitten home. And my cat, I don't know how she would deal with having another cat. She's still mad at me for bringing the dog home. So if I tried bringing in a kitten, I don't know how well that would go. If you don't mind me asking, what is the cute little kitty's name, Miss Cat? But it hasn't gone well. She moves too much, huh? Quite a few people have cats here, but like one of the ladies, it's like a cat from hell situation. She has to wear welding gloves at certain times because her cat attacks her. I'm glad I don't have to deal with that. Layla, when she was little, she used to be the hide cat, like you don't see me. Now as she's gotten older, she wants more attention, so she'll come up and she'll start meowing at me and like, hey, I'm here. She used to sleep with me until the Papo. The Papo's rude and doesn't let her sleep in the bed with us. Yeah, you're rude. You don't let the kitty sleep with us. That's not nice. That's not nice. Well, when you do get a good picture of her, I can't wait to see, Kat. Try making a video. I've made videos of both my dog and my cat. People love animal videos. Heck, sometimes my dog does way better on a short than I do. I could put 2 shorts out and the dog kills it and I've got like 50 views. So, I guess technically today, because it's 1 o'clock in the morning here, I go to the ortho, yay. Another fucking doctor. But hopefully I'll get better answers tomorrow and figure out what the next plan of attack is. All I know is I just got to heal up because I got a lot of walking to do for Riot Fest. If I take the train in, I got a 20-minute walk to get to the front entrance of Riot Fest. Not to mention all the walking I do inside of Riot Fest. I don't know if you guys have ever heard of the show Shameless, but the house that they filmed that in isn't too far from where I go to the concert. Last year, before I entered Riot Fest, I went past the Shameless house. I don't remember if I did a live or a short. I could have done both. Yeah, I don't remember. It was one or the other. But September of 2025. So you haven't picked a name yet. It'll come to you. So how I came up with my cat's name, I have a huge Eric Clapton obsession. I love Eric Clapton. And I have been holding my kitten, well, my cat, since she was 2 days old. She came from a friend's house. So when it came time to her name, I looked at her and I said, Layla. And my girlfriend said, why? And I said, because she's had me on my knees since she was 2 days old. So that's how she got the name Layla. I've also been the weirdo who has gotten a betta fish and named my betta fish Adam Jones after the guitar player from Tool. So, it's IP to you, Kat. Okay, I'll have to go back and watch them, Kat. Let's see. Yay, Faith No More, but they need to come to the United States. Mike Patton still owes me a show from 2021. Let's see. You said 2 shorts? Oh my God! What a cutie! Oh my goodness. The one where she's coming out of... Is that a hole? Is that a pot? Why is this taking forever to load? No kidding. Wow. How many generations of goldfish? Okay, my tablet is being a butt. I'm trying to watch the short, and it's not loading on here. I'll go back and watch it on my phone. My tablet's been acting kind of funny, being laggy. But what a cutie! In the white room with black curtains, or white curtains. Oh, that's crazy. Adam Jones did not last long. Unfortunately, Layla stroked him out. She kept on going by the tank and he just got stressed out and died. I was kind of sad. I was thinking about getting another fish more recently, and I'm like, you know what? I got enough mouths to feed. And feeding a betta fish isn't that much, but you got to change out the water and all the other stuff. Aww. She is just too cute. And like I said, the name will come to you. Something will fit. When I got my dog, because they almost kept her, but they said that if I wanted her, I was the only other person they'd trust with her because they knew I gave my cat such a good home. And she came from them. And when my dog came to me, she came to me with the name Princess Leia. And I'm a huge Star Wars fan. Huge. Love Carrie Fisher. Love Princess Leia. But I had a German Shepherd that was named Princess. And with her being a Chihuahua, there's a lot of Princess Chihuahuas, I'm sure. So I'm like, yeah, no, I'm not going to keep the name. So I went through a couple of different variations of things that I was thinking about, but nothing fit. And then I just got to Cardi. And it fit. She is a very loud, strong, independent woman, like Cardi B. But she goes by a couple of names. I have a couple of nicknames for her. I call her Papolian because she's a little guy syndrome. And then I also call her 8 Pounds of Angry. I love kitties. I love cats. I love dogs. I love puppies. One of my friends' houses is dog heaven. I absolutely love being there. They may be all big and may trample me one day, but if I could just hang out with animals, I'd be a happy girl. God, it says we've been live for 3 hours. I can't believe 3 hours have passed. I don't know how long that walk took, but it doesn't seem like 3 hours. Good thing is I can sleep in tomorrow, and I don't have to be to my doctor until I think it was like 2:45 is the appointment. And I got to be there 15 minutes early, so like 2:30. It's not like I'm sleeping anyway. That's cool. Yeah, I mean, if you can't, it's always good to have feedback because somebody might bounce a name off you and you're like, yeah, I kind of like that name. With a puppy that we kept from my German Shepherd when she had her first litter, my mother-in-law had a dog named Queenie and King. Our dog was named Princess. So when we kept her daughter, we were thinking of like succession down the line. We already had a queenie and a king. So queen and king were out. Mom's name was Princess. That was another, female variation. So then we started thinking Contessa. I was like, eh. We ended up coming up with Duchess. But shortly after that, my niece came up with the name Butterscotch in her color. It would have been perfect. My ex is like, no, we're not naming her Butterscotch. It's Duchess. So, Dookie was born. Yeah, she had nicknames too. So did Princess. Princess had some funny nicknames. We'd call her Prince. We'd call her Chip or Chippy, because that's a basketball term. Too shy. Aww. See, look, Are You Yeti's even throwing a name into the... I'm trying... When I was looking at the cat, I was trying to think, what does she look like? And I actually like Are You Yeti's Too Shy, because she is shy. Or you could just call her Shy. Yeti, you're gonna like it. If you enjoyed the people from the show on Saturday, they're coming back and doing another show with 80s music. Ooh, cool. Have you ever done animatronics on your own lucky laptop? Aww. I love it. That is awesome. That's one of two names on the list. It's crazy some of the animatronics that I've seen throughout the years for Halloween, Lucky. There was this one spot in a town called North Riverside where like 3 or 4 blocks would just deck out in Halloween stuff. And there was this one guy who had the zombie vomiting toxic waste into a 50-gallon drum. Me and my girlfriend were always trying to figure out how to do that, because at that time I think that animatronic was something like $6,000-$7,000. I can't wait to see what you put up this year for Halloween. You always do such an awesome fucking stuff that you put out. And you've built stuff just to put out. Yeah, it's still up. Or was that directed at Lucky? It's only 1 o'clock here, Joko. We've been live for 3 hours and 5 minutes. When you're having a good time, you're having a good time, right? And at least we don't wake up from hangovers from this. Ooh, Ohio. I've been to Ohio quite a few times. You're not missing much. Unless there's a specific person that you would be happy to go and see. Then that makes the trip even better. Yeah, I like making, I've made quite a few shorts with animals. I remember telling one of my friends, eat your broccoli, that like I would talk to her about like shorts that I had ideas for, and I'm like, I already know the song I'm going to use. Gracie? Ooh, that's pretty. I like that because it's a play on her color and an actual name. Because Gracie is Gracie, but I love how you spelled it differently like that. I also like Yetis too because of the tie that he has a cat named Shy and she is Shy. Oh my god, what a hard pick. I don't know which one I like better. Both are really great and creative. At first, I thought it said Gacy, and I'm like, why would you name your cat Gacy? And then again, half blind. I got closer to the phone, and I'm like, oh, okay, that's not Gacy, that's Gracie. But there was a dog that, when I worked at a dog daycare, there was this one dog that I used to call the Ted Bundy of dogs because Ted Bundy flipped the script on serial killers, where he was a decent looking young man and had things going for him where he wasn't just like some weirdo holed up by himself with no friends and stuff like that. So, and that wasn't even his name. I'm trying to think of what his name is. I can't remember. I'd have to ask Duper. I can't remember what that fucking dog's name was. But I used to call him the Ted Bundy of dogs. Yeah, right? Too Shy Gracie. One whole name. There, now I've complicated things even more. Oh my god, that drives me crazy that I can't remember that dog's name. I want to say it's one name, and I know that's not the name. Even my friend Josh would remember, maybe. Because I would sometimes forget the dogs' names because I would just come up with nicknames. Right? I gave my fish a whole first and last name. And then, I mean, there's always the popular prince. One whole name. Aw, I had a black cat before I got Layla. It was my ex's kid's cat. Her name was Binky. I miss having a black cat. Binky was awesome. She was like a dog. And my other black cat, the one that I said, when you brought up she kidnapped it, and I just said that I kidnapped one of my cats, I named her Sabrina because at that point in time I loved that show, Sabrina the Teenage Witch, and she wasn't a boy, so I couldn't call her Salem, so I named her Sabrina. And my second born, he was a toddler at the time. He couldn't really say her name. So he would call her Babina. So that was one of her nicknames. Short for Black Cat. Well, I was going to think before Christ, but Black Cat. Self explanatory. Oh my god, I hate I have to hobble everywhere. Okay, you need to go and lay it down. I came over here for soda. Go lay down. Be a good girl. Or go eat your food. We are not doing this every time I get up and go by that fridge and you get the food. I don't know how we got to this point, man. Treaties are for when you do good things. You have food. You don't need treaties all the time. Go lay down. It's funny, I just realized who this song sounds like. It kind of sounds like Avril Lavigne. Midnight, my girlfriend had a black cat and her name was Magic. Magik. Lovable brat. Yeah. Or Blackie. Blackie's a common for black pets. I have a couple of friends that have black dogs named Blackie. But they're also huge 80s music fans, and both of them, the reason they named their dogs Blackie was because of a singer named Blackie Lawless. I like how you guys went with the black cat variation, and I tell you my cat's name was Binky. What I didn't tell you is she was named after a coked out clown from a movie from the 80s called Shakes the Clown. You would think it's a cute name because Binky, but yeah. She's named after a clown from that movie. And if you've never seen that movie and you like Bob Goldthwait movies, oh my god, is that movie hilarious. A very, very, very young Adam Sandler before he became even Adam Sandler is in that. Robin Williams is in it. The mom who played Carol Brady in the Brady Bunch, she's in that. It is a wild movie. That's okay. Yay, you found a light for your fountain. It is funny when you're trying to come up with names of things. I got to name one of my friend's dogs. And when they told me that they were keeping the dog, I was excited. And I'm like, oh my god, what are you going to name him? And he's like, you kind of gave him the name. He looks like that. So I was like, yay! Oh, you've seen Shakes the Clown. I love it, Lucky. Sadly, I've seen that movie so much I can quote it word for word. One favorite line from that movie is the dolphins are in the jacuzzi. And what that meant in the movie, for those of you who haven't seen it, meant that the coke dealer was in the bathroom. That movie was fucking a riot. I don't even know how I came to find that movie. I think it was like a late night situation and it was just a random movie on, and I can't believe there's not more of a cult following for that movie, because some movies are like goofy when they come out and people are like, yeah, I'm not going to watch that, and then they become like cult hits, like Evil Dead. How that movie did not catch on, I will never know, because that was fucking greatness. But we called her Yoda. Aww. Aww. I love hearing how people come up with names. But yeah, if you don't feel comfortable sharing. Me loving music, usually a large part of stuff that I've gotten a name in life, including children, have been music inspired. If I could have had things my own way, my oldest, his first name would have been his middle name. He was named after an Iron Maiden song. And Greek mythological, I don't know if he was a god. Alexander the Great. And my second son, my Eric Clapton obsession came. So his name is tied to Eric Clapton. I've always loved music, so it's gone that way when I've had to name things. Animals, children. And who knows if I ever get to name any more animals. I'm kind of on the fence about getting another cat when the time comes. Because Layla is getting up there to be senior. I've had her for quite some time. The puppo, not as long, but the puppo, I've been told, as long as she stays healthy, that she could live to be 20 years old. But I probably would have to get something else because Cardi will not be used to being by herself. And when that moment comes, as much as they're not too close to each other, I think it would still affect her because she's used to the cat being here. And then one day the cat's not here. She gets concerned if I have to go and grab the cat. When we were moving, I had to go chase the cat to put her in the cage to move her, right? Okay, Yeti, we'll be here. And the cat was making meow sounds, and the dog comes barking at me like, don't murder my kitty. Only I get that pleasure. So, yeah. I don't even want to think of that. Like I said, with Layla, I'm going to take Layla's very hard because I've been holding her since she was 2 days old. There's more? Oh, how many more, Cat? That's what happened to the customer. They just happened upon some stray cat that her husband works in landscaping and almost went over him with a lawnmower. But his eye caught one of them, and then he stopped, and I think he found something like 6 or 7 kittens. So they scooped them all up and brought them home and made sure they didn't have fleas, and they were fairly small, so they had to nurse them a little bit. They don't know what happened to mom, and they all got good homes. Well, hopefully you'll be able to gain their trust. And then you'll be able to save them and give them a better home. I love people who save animals. I want to adopt an animal, but every time a pet situation has come up, it's usually been getting an animal from somebody. My Rottweiler, I had his mother. And that's how I had my Rottweiler that grew up with my boys. Mom passed away unexpectedly. So he was a part of her that I got to keep, and I got her for my nephew. And then my ex, when we got together, had the German Shepherd, and then she had a puppy, so that was our dog together. But I've always wanted to go and save. Maybe one day I will. Oh, lucky. God bless you. Aww. So 2 different moms. You have the gray one, and one disappeared and one died. Aww. Are they close by? Are they on your property? I wouldn't be able to leave until they came, because I just want to make sure they're okay. That has to be hard, having to leave knowing that you haven't gotten them. Right, Lucky? One of my friends goes in once in a while and tries their best to go and save one that's on the death list. A couple of dogs have gotten great homes, and one of them was, I think it was that day. If he didn't go and get them, they were going to put him down. And now that dog's living quite a life. And another one is about to go into a new home after thinking he wasn't going to be able to have a home. And he was just going to end up staying there until the end of his day, which would have been fine with me because I'm going to be sad to see him leave. If I had a decent amount of property, I would probably be doing the same thing, Lucky. It hurts my heart that there's still kill shelters. Don't get me wrong, I know it's overpopulation and stuff like that, but I hate that there's kill shelters. Right? You know, I mean, I could understand if the dog was beyond reproach and was an extremely dangerous dog and couldn't be around anybody. And even then, I still think there's got to be a way. But yeah, you're going to put these commercials on about going and rescuing dogs from puppy mills, and then they don't get adopted, and then they turn around and put them down. That's just, what's the point? Good. I'm glad that she at least brought them by your place so they're close by. And yeah, all you can do is just keep on trying to gain their trust and hopefully they come out eventually. Aw, it was like she knew I can't take care of them all and I don't want something to happen to them. Please help me. Aw. And that gray one is just so darn cute. Yeah, that's, I don't go on Facebook, Lucky, because it just, it breaks me into a million pieces reading all those stories. That's part of the reason. There's other reasons, but and you know, when I was living in this closer to the city, right outside of it, people abandon their animals so willy-nilly. So many stray cats just running around. Dogs too. My mother-in-law acquired a pug because somebody decided they didn't want him anymore and tied him to a bus stop in hopes somebody would find him. He got lucky. One of the best people in the whole wide world got him. And that little dog lived a great life. That was her baby. Yeah, it's all you can do. It's all you can do. Aw, tuxedo. Yeah, little by little. It's a whole game of trust. Is Mama still sticking around, Kat? Or did she just bring the babies and was like, okay, I'm out, thank you. That's how you know you have a good heart, Lucky, is that makes you feel a type of way and makes you want to help. You want to hear something kind of fucked up, Lucky? So when me and Duper went to go and report animal abuse, you know how ASPCA sits there and puts out all those commercials about helping animals. When we tried pointing out something that happened, because we didn't have video of it, they didn't even want to talk about it. Okay, so they are around. Maybe that's, you know, why the cats are still being so standoffish is because Mom is still around. I mean, I don't want to see anything happen to the mamas, but that may be impeding. It was so frustrating, Lucky Laptop, after watching those commercials for years saying how they're there to stand up for animals, and here we have this legit fucking case of bad animal abuse going on, and they were just kind of like, you don't have video. There was video, but we didn't have it. We didn't have access to it. But there definitely had to have been video. If you're hurting animals, you are a special piece of hot garbage. I don't understand how people could hurt animals. I don't understand how people could hurt kids either, but me and my girlfriend sometimes play that, like, if I won the lotto thing, and we both we both collectively agree we want a lot of property so we could help cats and dogs and even horses and whatever. Because unfortunately, sometimes people get horses and don't treat them right. And the bond, if you ever have had the pleasure of riding horses and getting to know horses, that bond is just like no other. Like no other. If you're lucky enough to be able to purchase that horse and not just go to a stable and ride it, yeah, I would help all kinds of animals. Except for mosquitoes. Fuck them bastards. Back to me. I love how you started that. Oh, Kat. I'm so sorry that the person's sick. I've had a couple of people here on YouTube that, yeah. There's a gentleman a couple of years back named Doc Danger, and it was very sad when they left this world. One of our friends got that luxury. She took a cross country trip just to go and see him before his time came. And she's been hurting every day since he's left this world because they were very close. That's okay. I still like, if you're talking about the back to me, I still love how you started that. It made me giggle. Well, I hope that you get to do that. It's not fair sometimes when people get dealt a hand that's not fair. Our friend Doc Danger, it was cancer. He wasn't feeling too good, and he finally went to go. I think he thought he had a really bad cold, and it turned out to be cancer. And the doctor turned around and told him he could do one of two things: that he could either go to a hospice and he wouldn't have much time, or he could do chemo, and it could maybe prolong things for a little bit. So he decided to do chemo. And then they turned around and told him that they weren't sure if he would survive the first round. So he ended up not doing it. And they were right. Unfortunately, he went into hospice and it wasn't very long. So I really, my heart hurts for you and that you're going through that. I think it's neat that we can make friends differently. Like back in the day, it was like pen pals. And pen pals was like, I don't even remember how it would get started. Or like a friend of yours moved out of town or out of state, and then you would just write each other letters. And now you can get on YouTube, and sometimes you become very good friends and speak outside of YouTube. And other times you have subscribers that try to come in and choose violence. Oh, hi, spirit in the sky. Nobody's naming an ER after me. I don't have that kind of funds to have that happen. Sleeping's for the weak, Spirit in the Sky. The funny thing is I could probably drink a cup of coffee right now, and it's 1:45 in the morning. I don't know how smart that would be. I might not sleep for sure. But I do love my butter pecan coffee that I have. Yeah, that's tough, honey. Well, I wish I was independently wealthy where I could go, Kat, I'm buying your ticket tomorrow so you can go see your friend. Even if you just have one great day, you would always have that memory to hold on to. A drunk chick kicked it the night before. So it just swelled up. Nothing's broken. No blood clot. Just added injury, but it's gone down now. I kept my leg up for a while and the swelling went down. It just freaked me out because the next morning I woke up and my ankle turned into an extremely large cankle. I like that me and Kat are night owls. I've always been more of a night person. I've hated daylight for quite some time. I deal with it, but I like nighttime a lot better. And hey, I'm not sleeping either, Kat, so we can hang out here for hours. We're already at 3:39. Right? Right, Freeman? You stay up and get to watch the sunrise. Sometimes I'm going to sleep possibly at that time. How many times have we been driving and the sun's coming up? My work told me I'm a liability now, Spirit in the Sky, so I have to have a doctor's note, and I was told that when I have the doctor's note that I might only be 1 day a week, so I need to go back to bartending. Many times, definitely, many times. It's funny because Freeman, when I was living over by my girlfriend's house, everybody go to sleep at fucking like 8:30 because they had to be up earlier than I did for work. So I'd just be sitting up in my room watching shit on YouTube or watching TV, but mainly watching shit on YouTube. TV would just be background noise. And I would fall asleep sometimes at like midnight, 1 o'clock, sometimes 2. Now I'm not falling asleep until fucking 5 o'clock in the morning. Okay, it's 7 a.m. We may have coffee by 6. Hell, I'm not kidding. I might have coffee now. Yeti's like, I'm fucking tired over here. I'm assuming you have to get up for work, probably earlier. I don't have to go into work tomorrow, so I just got the doctor's appointment for my fracture. You know, the road rash, not even bothering me. It's the leg that's fucking killing me. And it doesn't help that I pulled a hamstring or something in my upper thigh. So every once in a while, depending on how I move my leg, that fucking does it. You're still 15% hungover from last Tuesday. I can't even, Yeti. That's great. We're at a week later and you're like, yeah, I'm still 15%. Yeah. And yet it takes you to like 1, 2 in the morning to come out here sometimes to meet up with me in Duber. I was just talking to Kat saying that you and me got to work on 30 minutes because I was telling her about the time that you called me and asked me to be, if I was going to be up so I could mod for when you did that thing with Jackie and, oh my God, I feel bad. I don't remember the other gentleman's name. But the people in Burr Ridge, and how you told me that you were going to be live in 30 minutes and it was like 4 hours later. Carlos. How could I forget that name? Now I really feel like an asshole. But yeah, we definitely need to work on 30 minutes. I was waiting and waiting and waiting because you're like, I'll give you a heads up before I go live. I mean, you did, but 4 hours later, not half an hour later. Okay. Heck, if we keep on going, Kat, I could do a breakfast stream. Make bacon, eggs, hash browns, coffee. Well, I'm glad you're having fun, honey. I am too. And hey, look, we got Freeman Liberty. Ooh, Freeman. I don't know if I said this already. So next time you go live and I'm live, I forgot I have a tablet. So I can go, when you're live, I can still be your mod while I'm live. Yummy, I don't drink coffee. You know, I was never a big, huge coffee drinker, but like in the last like 5, 6 years, I've become more of a coffee drinker. And I usually only drink like maybe if I'm at home, 2 cups. When I was working at the bar, I was drinking a whole pot of coffee. So see, I can multitask. If you or Duper or Joe go live, I can, as long as I keep this thing charged, I can go on there and... Yeah, no, those things can become highly addictive. I know a lot of people that actually love drinking Monsters and Red Bulls and stuff like that. I have heart issues now, so I can't. My blood pressure freaks out doctors enough. And then they kind of taste weird. So before I had heart issues, I tried a couple of like Monsters and stuff like that, and I was like, yeah, no, I'll just stick to the Coca-Cola. I think it's funny though that so we have energy drinks now. Yeti, you're of around the age where you understand things. Do you remember Jolt Cola? I think that was the first energy drink ever. That shit had so much fucking caffeine. That's how I think Beavis became born. Fire! Fire! Yeah, yeah. Especially when he would fucking just start shaking. He had 2 or 3 Jolt Colas that day. Yeah, I even tried Red Bulls. I don't know. I don't like the way they taste. Right? That stuff was like jet fuel. I was doing so good, Kat. I gave up soda there for a hot minute. And then one day I was with a friend at a store and I saw, what was it? Fanta came out with like, I think it was an Xbox game tie-in because it had something about Xbox on the back. And it was called Crimson Red. And it was a black cherry soda, but it wasn't black cherry cola. And it was, or I'm sorry, it was sour cherry. It was called Crimson Red, but it was sour cherry, not black cherry. And it was so good at first, and I started drinking that, and then I got sick and tired of it. It was a limited run. There was that, and I think like a pineapple one or something they came out with. I never tried the pineapple. And then I went back to drinking Coke again. I'm like, son of a bitch. But you know, they want you to drink juices and stuff like that, and juice is expensive, and it doesn't last that long. And when I was drinking tea, I was buying a lot of lemons and using fresh lemon. I mean, you could buy the concentrate stuff, but I'd rather have a real lemon. Yeah. They're just not good for you in general. Not that soda's any better, but yeah. They have no healthy, beneficial reason to be. Water's really good for you, and I was doing really good on drinking water, drinking tea. Um, and then, yeah, I just hit the down slow, Cat. I got to give it up again because it is expensive. I used to like buying 12 packs or a case of soda, but now a case of soda is something like, or 2 cases of soda is something like fucking 25, almost $30. I like tea, but like I'll buy Lipton cold brew tea. I like hot tea too, but more hot tea's more for winter time. I gotta go back to drinking tea. And probably with not that much sugar in it, because that doesn't help either. I want to be able to fit into things. What I wish I could start doing is riding a bike again. I miss riding a BMX bike. I loved my dynos, PK rippers, stolen for the people. Yeah, I could throw honey in there. Somebody was telling me about monk fruit or something like that is alternative sweetener. Yeah, there was some really fucking cool dirt bikes back in the day. My last dirt bike was a Harlem. And, as I got older, everybody's like, why don't you just get a mountain bike? And I'm like, I don't like mountain bikes. And plus, when I'm riding a BMX, I'm working harder because I'm moving all kinds of muscles because of the fact that it doesn't have gears to make that ride easier. It's just stuck on whatever it's going to be stuck on. So I don't remember. I want to say it says PK Ripper. But if you look at Duper Trooper's profile picture, I believe it's PK Ripper. That's his profile pic. Oh, I had this badass GT dyno, Freeman Liberty, back in like, I want to say 2000. It was anodized green. Oh my god, I fucking love that bike. It had front and back pegs. It had mags. It had the Orgy brakes. Oh my god, that fucking bike was awesome. If I remember correctly, it was something like $400 for that bike. Stupid crackhead sold it, or stole it and sold it for fucking drugs. Never got that bike back. I'm still bitter. Enough water in there. But now Freeman Liberty, there's way more cooler bikes than, if you can believe, GT dynos. Stolen and for the people, I think those bikes start off at like $1,000 a piece. I still think it's awesome that somebody came up with a name for a BMX bike to be called Stolen, because they usually are stolen. It's coffee time, people. Oh my lord. Yeah, see, my thing with mountain bikes, Yeti, sorry, I didn't need to walk away from chat. Making coffee. I kept on talking about it, it needs to happen. But, my ex had a Cannondale. At the time that I got a dyno, he got a mountain bike. He got a Cannondale, and back then those things were like $1,000 a pop. And one day I was riding it, and he didn't warn me to be easy on the brakes, that it wasn't like a BMX bike. On a BMX bike, you pull back and it stops, and or you use your foot to the back of the tire and wear out your shoe. Either or is acceptable. Mountain bike, you pull too hard, you flip over the handlebars. And that's what I did, and when I went back home, I told him I'm never getting on that death trap again. And I fucking hate his bike. And I never got on another mountain bike again. But you can do kind of cool tricks. My ex was really into mountain bikes, and mountain bikers, they are some interesting breed of people. I thought that BMX bikers were kind of out there, but mountain bikers are a little more out there than BMX bikers are. I've seen some very interesting videos throughout the years of mountain biking. Hold on, I'll be right back. You guys can still hear me talking, I just can't see chat. I am filling up my Keurig cup so I can make coffee. Okay, now you start moving on. Okay, I think I'm gonna have to change the music situation because I can't take hearing the same songs over and over. I feel like it's Groundhog Day and there's no Bill Murray. Okay. Okay, yeah, we're changing this because I can't hear the same songs over and over. Okay. Cat, I almost got murdered in that flip. So I just glazed over a few things. I kind of yada 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 it. So when I flipped over, where I went was to the grocery store. That was like maybe a block and a half, 2 blocks away. And let's see. And I was coming home. Ooh, I wish I could throw the headbangers ball on, but it would just copyright me. Let's try that one. And I had some groceries on both ends of the handlebars, right? I didn't have that many. I was just going and picking up a few things. And when I hit the brakes, because I was trying to cross the street to go home, I flipped on a major street. Groceries are on the ground, bike fell, and I had a semi coming dead at me. So that was why the dramatic part at the end where I was like, I fucking hate your bike, I'm never getting on another one. I was done. You crashed into trash cans? I remember falling onto the ground. I never crashed into anything, but yeah, there was a lot of crashes that were involved after the training wheels came off. Ooh. Gravel and pavement, never a good combo. That was the good thing about this accident. That happened recently was that I was sliding across grass and not pavement. I mean, I did hit the pavement a little bit, but my leg caught it more than anything. Well, more my knee. I think it was my knee. Because the scrapes that are up my thigh and on my butt cheek and on my forearm, that was all grass. And my butt cheek and my thigh, I was wearing pants. My arm was bare, so that's why my arm was a little bit worse than what's up on my thigh. In the butt cheek. I'm sure Spirit in the sky is enjoying me saying butt cheek over and over. Oh no. Oh no. So seeing as you're sharing a fight story, I'll share another one with you, Kat. So my mom didn't understand me growing up. I was a tomboy. I refused anything girl, and if you called me a girl, that was fight words back then. But my mom kept on holding out hope that she knew she gave birth to a daughter, and she was hoping her daughter would become a little more girly as time went on. And I wanted, I think it, is it a PK Ripper? Red line? Something. I wanted a dirt bike. And my mom was like, oh, those are for boys. You need a 10 speed. Here, we're going to go and get you a 10 speed. I don't want a 10 speed, Mom. I want a dirt bike. Oh, yeah, we're getting you a 10 speed. I was so annoyed. So, of course, because she wants it to be girly, she gets me a pink and gray one. It was a Huffy, if I remember correctly. So I had it for like about a week, and I go over by my girlfriend's who was living in a park, and I grew up in a house. And they had a dog. Go lay down. You are not getting any more. Go lay down or eat your food. The treats are closed for the evening, ma'am. So I throw it into Okay, can you hear me yet? Do I have sound? Can you hear me, Kat? Yay! Okay. So no restarting. I don't know what happened. You would have laughed. Apparently you didn't hear it. I was sitting there saying, okay, there's like 2 people, and then it popped up to 3, then it popped up to 4. And I'm like, okay, well, I know one's you and one's me because I'm on my tablet. And I'm like, I don't know who the other 2 are. And I'm like, welcome to Batman and Cat Stories. That should be a new live, Cat. We'll do a live where we're just going back and forth with our stories. We're already doing it now. At 2:30 in the morning. In Spirit in the Sky, it's 3 o'clock in the morning. Or 3:30 in the morning. So again, yay, I'm glad I had my tablet so I could at least communicate with you guys and tell you what's going on. Same, girl, same. In fact, one time I was I was telling a story to one of my coworkers, and she's like, "God damn, you have a story for everything." And I'm like, I kind of do. 12:25 by you? Yeah, it's 2:25 here. So you are Pacific time? I never know where the line divides because it's weird. In Indiana, part of Indiana is Central Standard Time, and then part of Indiana is Eastern Standard Time. So it's like, what? And then there's people like Sally Stanley that's already on a whole new day. I don't know if you can see my cup. Let's see. I got this because it resembled my cat. She has a pink nose like Layla, and she's black and white. And on the inside it says meow. Yeah, that's Indiana. It's got 2 time zones. It's very confusing. One of my friends who used to live here, when she moved there, I had to get used to the fact that she was on a whole different time zone. I had to represent my kitty. Because I loved her. Yeah, you can growl all you want. No, we are not playing. You need to lay it down, ma'am. You have been very rude this evening, expecting all kinds of goodies without doing anything. You swear that begging strips grow on trees. They do not. You're just lucky you're cute, and I'm a sucker for your face. But you need to go and lay down. We've changed the music because I just could not listen to the same songs over and over. But I told you I was going to make coffee. The seed was planted, and I was like, oh. So what I think happened, Kat, is when I plug in, or when I put on my earpiece, I have to turn on the Bluetooth. And it drains even faster. Because before I went live, I was at 100%. So I guess I wasn't paying attention to what the battery life was. I was sitting there talking to you guys, and I come back to look at the chat, and my phone is black. And I'm like, Why did my screen time out? So I went to go and time it back in, and that's when I realized the phone died. So I'm like, oh, thank God I got the tablet. I'll let everybody know what's going on. You know what? For the most part, I'm not either. But when it kept on playing the same song over and over, I'm like, we just heard this. How is this playing on loop? So with being stuck in the room that it's playing, it's kind of hard not to notice. I just wish sometimes that I could play my own music, but I get pinged. So, but what is funny is a large part of my punk rock music isn't always pinged. But when you get into stuff like if you want to play like Green Day and stuff, that's more commercial and pop punk, and that definitely gets pinged. One time, what was it? It was when I was working at the bar I was working at recently. I had some, I think it was like Guardians of the Galaxy or something was playing in the background, and they pinged me for that shit. I was like, are you fucking kidding me? Okay, I'll still be here. I think you were there for that one, Spirit in the Sky. That was just weird. Because I don't think I even had, did I have the sound on? I think it was just purely that it was in the background on the screen. And then there was one. It's funny, my tablet is lagging like a mofo. It won't even pull up the live. I can see the chat, but let's see. Hmm. That's a playlist that brings back haunting memories. Yeah, that's so weird. I don't know why my tablet's being a jerk. I can see the chat, but I cannot see what I'm supposed to be seeing. Hmm. Now I'm stuck in the circle of death of my thumbnail. Huh. Let's see who my top fans are. Look at that cat. Cat is winning with 375 XP points. Joko's right behind her with 150. Freeman Liberty's at a close second. So it's a tie for second. Freeman Liberty, though, probably left. Spirit in the Sky, you're not chatting enough. You're down to 75. Preseason football coming very soon, Spirit in the Sky. Go, Pack, go. But yeah, for some odd reason. So this is what my tablet's showing. Ah, it's showing my thumb. Well, I guess you can't see it. It's showing my thumbnail, and it's stuck in the ring of death. Ooh. Let's see if that helped. Nope, not at all. No, you're not in last place. Angel's in last place. Angel's at 10 XP. But he didn't chat, so he must have been watching. So you're not in last place. You're in third. Or, I'm sorry, you're fifth. And it's funny because right now you two are chatting and it's only showing one person in chat. But there's 3 people here. Hey, that could have meant I'm the first one here, biatch. But yeah, it is funny. What? And my tablet's stuck in the ring of death, and my phone's telling me there's only 2 people when I know there's 3 people here. Let's see. Maybe if I close it out. Pull it back up. Yay, now it's up. I had to close it out and go back onto it. Spirit in the Sky's used to violence. He chooses it on a repeated occasion. But notice you're not talking any shit about my Chicago White Sox right now. I believe we're number 1 in our division. Spirit in the Sky likes to sit there and say sports things. And he may have gotten me in basketball this year, but I don't think you guys are going to get me in football at all. It's been a while since the New York Giants have won anything. And hey, soon Chicago's not going to even have a team. Apparently they're moving to Indiana. But as a Packers fan, I don't care, so... I hate when I want to put my phone down while it's charging and I cannot. So give me a second because I got to walk away for a moment. I'll bring the tablet with me to keep an eye on Spirit in the Sky. See? There you go choosing violence. Oh, I know some people that would go live for like 24 hours. I could never do that. This is probably one of my longest lives. I don't think I've ever gone 4 or 5 straight hours. But at least I'm getting the watch time in. Even though it accounts for nothing because I'll never be monetized. But yeah, I've known a couple of channels that would sometimes like have people on panel and be up for hours. And dude who was hosting the panel would go to sleep and come back and people were still there. Oh, I know they have a chance. Do I need to time you out, Spirit in the Sky? Do you need to be put in the corner talking shit about my beloved Packers? Don't make me do it. Yo, Mike K. Are you as cool as Mike D? Welcome in. Just an average stream with an awesome nebula and stars, listening to YouTube friendly music and sharing stories. See, Mike understands. Ooh, fishing, that would be cool, depending. See, that doesn't even count coming from you in New York, because I know that you don't even mean that. You're just trying. Trying to choose violence. I told you, don't make me do it. He'll be back. But thank you for your support, Mike. Yeah, sorry. You're going to have to hire a hooker for that. Here you just get a timeout. It's always weird to me when a guy's like, I need a spanking. It's kind of normal to smack a girl on the ass, but that's considered sexual harassment unless she's into it. But it's always weird hearing a guy saying spanking. There's a story there. I only deeply hate 2 teams, and that's the Dallas Cowboys and the Patriots. I hear maybe. I don't know. I don't speak to him. But I heard something maybe. The lies you spill. How could you be all the way on the East Coast and claim that unless you grew up here? Because that would be the only excuse to actually make that statement. My poor suffering best friend from childhood, I told him statistically they should have won again in our lifetime. We were respectively when the Bears won in 85. He was 10 and I was 9. You bring out the bad in yourself. I have no contribution to that. But yeah, it is going to be weird if the Bears do move to Indiana because that will put the Indiana at two NFL teams. They'll have the Colts and they'll have the Bears. Yeah, I live in DuPage County. It went pretty crazy over here. If you look at my short that I made, it was midnight before noon here. And a friend of mine in Downers Grove, they got some trees down and stuff from the winds and everything that picked up. The trees over here were bending. It was crazy. Okay, so then that kind of explains, I guess, why you like them. I don't hate them. I just root for the Packers. I hate them when we're playing them. A Broncos fan? Broncos had a great QB back in the day called All the Way Elway. I don't know if John Elway has a stake in the Broncos now, but I know he's been known to go to the games and be in the crowd when they play certain big games. Cat, I'm such a diehard Packers fan, I even have a cheese head. And my dog even has a Packers jersey. She has a Packers jersey and a Rodgers jersey from when Rodgers was playing. And thank goodness the Savage Beast is finally sleeping. I don't know how we've gotten to a point where she just has decided that all she's going to eat are goodies. I can't even say the word, always her eyes will pop up and she'll think she's getting one. Yeah, it was crazy. After I got woken up about the tornado alert, I was like, what in the hell? So I went outside and just started filming it. That was actually done with cat. So, Are You Yeti was also talking about making shorts. So what I did was I filmed a couple of different things through my camera, and then I threw it through CapCut so it would play in one continuous stream. Well, I'm happy to have you here now, Mike. I don't judge if you come and go. I appreciate your support when you're here. Thank you for adding to the algorithm and being here with me, Spirit in the Sky, and Cat, talking about football and just life in general. And hopefully you enjoy while you're here. So, that's all I can ask. Not going to go and hunt down people from my YouTube channel and be like, why aren't you on my channel? I enjoy the people that come. And hope you guys like the content that I put out, either being cop watching or my music. And again, I apologize for my singing in advance. I always tell people when they're like, oh, you're so into music, do you sing? And I'm like, yeah, nobody wants to hear me sing, but people are forced to hear me sing on my YouTube channel. Spirit in the sky comes for the abuse. Yeah, we had a couple of storms come through here, Spirit in the sky. The one I put the short up on was before noon. The next one was at like I do that in real life, Kat. I talk shit to my best friend as a Bears fan. Me and my girlfriend from Missouri talk shit to our friend up here about being a Bears fan. I'm a Packers fan. She's a Chiefs fan. So, yeah. And then if my friend Angel's here, me and him go back and forth about baseball teams. He's an LA Dodgers fan. And besides the Sox, I also like the San Francisco Giants. So, San Francisco Giants is a rival to the LA Dodgers. It's kind of the equivalent of when we do our crosstown classics of Cubs versus Sox. It's that heated of a rivalry. In fact, I saw the funniest thing the other day. Speaking of that spirit of the sky, there was a guy at the bar wearing a Dodgers jersey, Otani, and he had a Chicago White Sox hat. I was so confused. I was so confused. I was insulted as a Sox fan that he he paired that with the Dodgers jersey. I kind of wanted to punch him. And then it didn't help that he was walking around with a fan. And one of those fans that fan out that women used to use. So I don't know what was going on there. There was all kinds of confusion in that boy. I don't blame you. Mm. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. Spirit in the sky. Spirit, spirit, spirit. What am I going to do with you? They have a really amazing fucking Oracle Park. What I love is that it's so close to the bay and you see people on canoes trying to catch balls from outside of the park. And I don't know if you really follow baseball that much for the Giants, Mike, but they just signed Barry Bonds' nephew. Barry Bonds' nephew, next generation. That's going to be fucking crazy to watch. Totally crazy. I hate that Barry Bonds is going to always be down in history with an asterisk next to his name. But yeah, Oracle Park is an amazing baseball field. If I could afford to do it one summer, I would just love to take trips to all the baseball fields so that everyone but Wrigley, I can get to that one easy access. I just choose not to. But I think that would be really cool to take a tour of all the different baseball parks. That would be such an amazing trip. Yeah, they're playing the Giants. I'm surprised my friend didn't go to Wisconsin, though I don't know. I didn't ask. But I know one of my friends is a real huge Giants fan and sometimes goes to Milwaukee to watch the Giants games. Well, that's cool, Mike. I love baseball. It's America's favorite pastime. One of the longest seasons ever. Sadly, football is not that long. And now they're trying to thrust upon us a different league. And don't get me wrong, Coach Prime coaching a football team is kind of cool. But it's, yeah. I need NFL or college. And it's kind of interesting, speaking of generational people playing, another Manning's probably going to be entering the NFL in the next 3 years. He's going into his second year with the Longhorns. Hi, Miss Kitty. Hi. Well, in order for this thing to work for me to pet you, you gotta come by me. But yeah, they who won that game? Did the Giants win? Because I've been live and I didn't get to see the end of that and what the score was. Oh. Okay, that's not telling me my answer. It's telling me the highlights. One of the customers at my old bar was a huge Brewers fan, because he came from Wisconsin. Giants won, nice. It's going to be interesting to see how this year pans out because my Chicago White Sox are doing pretty good this year. At least they're not in dead last place. That was a horrible year to live through. Are you a basketball fan, Mike, or a hockey fan? I'm a Bulls fan by nature because Air Jordan, but I also like the San Antonio Spurs and oh my God, why am I drawing a blank? One of the Chicago Bulls is the coach. Golden State. Golden State's okay. I can't stand LeBron James. And not for his political aspect. I hate the fact that once he came into the league, everybody was calling him the next Michael Jordan. We're never going to see something like that ever again. Here, Miss Cat. This is Layla. Say hi, Cat. She has a cute little gray kitty that she's taking care of right now and trying to save other kitties. She's like, okay, I'm out of here. Okay. We'll be here, Mike. We're just hanging out. I broke my leg on Wednesday, so I'm not sleeping. So we're all just kind of hanging out and chit-chatting. Bucks fan? Cool. I hear that, if I heard correctly, I think that LeBron is going to the 76ers. That's going to be weird. I thought you would enjoy that, so that's why I wanted to bring her up. She keeps on coming by me, and I go to pet her, and she runs away. She doesn't understand how petting is supposed to go here. She'll come up and she'll meow, and I'll go to pet her, and she'll go and kind of run away, and then I'll stick my hand out, and then she comes by me. What, mamas? What, mamitas? Hi. Hi. Uh-huh. I see you. Okay, meow meow. Yeah, he signed with the 76ers. So crazy. Cleveland was like, you left us. We don't want anything to do with you anymore. Go away. LA's like, bye. Things would be so much easier if I could go horizontal, because then I could just tilt my phone on the side and not have to hold it. I feel bad when I have to stick you guys on the ceiling when I have to go get something to drink, and I'm getting there because I'm almost done with my cup of coffee. Mamas, what can I do for you? It's not cheese tax time. You've been fed. Oh, don't even look at me, ma'am. You're not getting the cheese tax either. Just me and my kitty. And just to appease Spirit before he ruins it anyway, just me and my pussy. Cat. Somewhere out there right now, Spirit in the Sky is laughing. Yes, I see you, mamas. You're on my lap. I'm giving you love. How may I help you? Please don't stick your booty in my face. It does some gross stuff. I don't stick my butt in your face. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I see you, mommy. I see you. She's looking at the dog right now like, haha, I've got mommy. And this is where the dog gets to be a jerk sometimes because she gets jelly. You better be nice to my cat. Don't you do it. You be nice. She gets to get mommy time too. This sometimes starts a fight. Oh, that's so funny. Mike was telling me the score when I asked him, and all I had to do was pull my screen down, and they won 3-0. Sorry, Carl. Better be nice and stop giving me those sad crying eyes because I'm touching the kitty. I'm probably not going to sleep anyway because of the pain, so. I go to the doctor today and find out what they're going to do next. But kind of and not really, because the doctor that I'm about to see is not the doctor I'm going to continue to see. He doesn't take my insurance, so he's probably going to kick me to somebody who does. But after ER trip number 2 to a different hospital, they also gave me an orthopedic, so man, late at night loving. Oh my goodness. Yeah, you're gonna fall if you do that. You be nice to the kitty. No chasing her. You know you have mama's love, but she deserves it too. I love my dog, but she is way too needy. She's like, how dare you? Up, Spirit in the Sky, you've moved to number 3 for number 5. Cat's still in the lead with 375. Joko's still there at 150. Freeman Liberty dropped off, so it was a tie for second. Or, yeah, I guess it's a three-way tie right now for second, but Freeman Liberty dropped off, so you may pass Freeman Liberty, Spirit in the Sky. Ethan made 50 points by saying hi earlier. Anonymous player made 25 points with a couple of chats. So see, Spirit in the Sky, you're trying to come up in this world. Look at you. Okay, you guys are going to have to look at the ceiling, because I got to get something else to drink. Okay. Now I got something to drink. Yes, yay you. God, I can't believe 5 hours. Yeah, I don't understand what the crowns are. I don't even know how it calculates, if it's going by watch hours, if it's going by your chat, and it doesn't really do anything. I just don't understand it. Just like there's like these new things that you can put up on people's chats with like pictures and stuff like that. Sometimes people put up like a golden goat for greatest of all time, but you have to spend like the points that you have of some sort, And I don't even know, you have to buy those, and it's ridiculous in price in getting them to put up those things. Because some of those things are like disturbing. It's like 2,000. You're better off buying somebody a gift membership for the channel if the channel has memberships. So, yeah, I just don't get it. Just another way for YouTube to collect money, I guess. Why do you say I have good kidneys? That's... What do you, go in Hannibal Lecter on us? Do you want some fava beans and Chianti? Now you're starting to worry me, spirit in the sky. Cat, I think we should hide. I think Spirit in the Sky is going Buffalo Bill on us. Okay. I'm at almost 50%, but I don't want to drain the battery. Now, Mike came in out of nowhere, and that didn't happen. You're too high up, I think, at this point. But yeah, it is weird that, like you said, you could be there the whole live and be chatting and have the, what did I say, 375 points? And then, yeah, it takes away your number one and gives it to the new person. It's like, okay, that's weird. So, what are you going to do? YouTube, explain it to us because we don't understand. Can we have a representative? I'd like to speak to... I do, P. You just don't hear me. And that's weird that you notice that. Yeah. YouTube, I'd like to speak to the manager. I could see you getting in a lot of trouble with women saying weird stuff like that, Spirit in the Sky. I'd definitely be giving you side eye a couple of times in real life. And not just because of your sports statements. The spanking, your kidneys are good because you don't pee. Who doesn't pee? I'm just not sharing with the class when I pee. Because it's not that kind of stream. Literally and figuratively. Kat, do you have any peace stories? We seem to have stories for everything. I mean, I do. But it's a not me peeing story. It's a funny story about my kid. Yeah, I don't know why you think I don't pee. You remind me of a friend my ex-boyfriend used to have that seems to think girls don't fart. Like, what are you talking about? May not do it in front of you, but I do it. I like how you're like, maybe I do. I need Kat to come to Chicago. Me and Kat would go and have all kinds of great food, have fun in the city. We'd go and hang out with Freeman Liberty, Joe Cool. Welcome back, Mike. How was the garage? Do you go and smoke in your garage? Is that why you're like, I'll be right back, I gotta go to my garage? I know some people choose not to smoke in the house, so they go, if they have a detached garage or a garage attached to their house, they go in the garage. Some of my friends, that's where we party. See, there you go again, being weird. Spirit Sky, do you just think of women's bodily functions all the time? Mike is like, what did I just fucking walk into? Ooh, yummy brats. I would drive 6 hours to Green Bay to go to a bakery to get Sheboygan rolls. Throw a beautiful brat on top of there with some sauerkraut. Mm-mm-mm. I feel the same, Kat. And I envy you with the grilling. I guess I could get a little grill, but I love grilling. Wonder how much small grills go for nowadays. I remember the last time I bought a Weber charcoal grill, and that fucker was like $70. Okay, not horrible. I see some for like 15. I see a portable at Home Depot for $18.89. You know, I get gas grills, but I still like charcoal. I like the taste of charcoal. Unfortunately, a large part of places around, like if you're living in an apartment and stuff, they don't like you having charcoal grills. Why are you standing on my foot? Oh my God, they have a compact portable barbecue grill for $7.69 at Walmart. It's the smallest grill I've ever seen. Yeah, I kind of want to grill. Get some steaks, some brats. It's not that far because I've got a girlfriend who lives, I think she's in Cleveland, and she drives up here. I think it's like maybe 5, 6 hours. Let me see. Why am I not finding? Okay, maps. Gas is quicker. You, like you said, you just push a button and it warms up. I get the convenience of it. It's just I like charcoal. When I was staying with my girlfriend, me and her kind of ganged up on the husband. He has a gas grill, and we were like, we like charcoal, and he ended up getting her a charcoal grill for Mother's Day last year. So, um, you said Cleveland. Come on. Okay, I guess I was wrong in the drive. But it's still not that. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I was right. I was looking at something different. Transportation. So from where I personally am, Kat, to Cleveland, Ohio, it says 5 hours and 34 minutes. So, depending on how long you like being in a car. But I have a girlfriend who comes up here for our friends' Lucky Boys Confusion shows. And I remember her telling me it was like 5, 6 hours. Damn, looking at how much grills are, I kind of want to go and buy one tomorrow. Some charcoal to frost the ribeye steak I have in the fridge. Yeah, they got a nice one where it's got like burners for like if you wanted to throw pots on there and make like sides, like if you wanted to do corn and boil corn on the side. They've got a really nice gas grill. It's just, yeah. My best friend, um, he's got what is that called? A Blackstone. I guess that's the next big thing. And he's got the griddle where he can make breakfast on it or he can flip it over and grill on it. I think he can smoke in it. He sends me pictures all the time that make me want to lick my phone. But he tells me all the time, he's like, I'm so glad I bought this Blackstone. It was the best purchase ever. And he's a hell of a cook. He makes some really good food. And not just on the grill. He's just good at cooking in general. We're 90s kids, so we had to learn how to cook for ourselves because our parents weren't always around. I'm not too far away, depending on which airport. I used to live like 15, not even 15 minutes away from Midway. Yeah, they're supposed to be the top of the line, the new thing next to those egg things. Those egg things are heavy and expensive. I can't believe how much those eggs are. There's a fireplace company that's down the street from here. That's one of the main sellers of those egg things. When I saw how much that ceramic thing was, I was like, oh no. Yeah, it's not too terribly far, not too terribly close, but yeah, it's not that far. One of my friends made a trip from California back home, and I think it was like a 31-hour trip. Yeah, the green egg. I don't get it. I mean, I guess that I get that it holds. To me, I think of it like when we were kids in art class and there's a kiln. That's what it reminds me of because of the ceramic on the inside. So I know that it holds the heat well. But yeah, it's so big and heavy, and I guess it's an aesthetic thing more than it's like the Blackstone. I totally get it. The fact that you can get a griddle and throw it on top of there and make an awesome greasy spoon breakfast. But yeah, they charge a disturbing amount of money just to barbecue in. But yeah, now I kind of want to buy a grill. I mean, we're getting closer to the... Oh my God. Is that today? You can grill and smoke. I figured you could do something else in it. Okay, that was something else. I wonder how much Weber grills are going for. That's what I really like getting, a Weber. But those have become quite expensive throughout the years. That was the last grill I bought. Holy cow, they're up to $98. Yeah, it was like $70. That's crazy. But that would be awesome to have a grill and throw some chicken or just something good on their ribs. So what is this one called? Walmart hidden clearance, Father's Day clearance, fire pad, barbecue pad, high temperature pad, circular fire pad. Oh, it's a pad. Obviously, with that many times as it said pad. But I ran a search for a grill. Oh my God, even the little smokies for Weber, that's $60. Oh my God. Yeah, if you take good care of something, it'll last forever. Yeah, Timu barbecue grill. It was only a matter of time. But that seems about right on a gas grill. About $150. You're usually paying a decent amount. One, two, three, four. 2, 3, 4. So I found one on Walmart that can hold. It's showing like 12 burgers on it. 12 burger patties. It's a 17.5-inch charcoal grill with wheels and adjustable damper for $24.97. And I can have it delivered. I'm really thinking about this grill thing, Mike. You got me going when you were talking about having brats on there. But then there becomes a thing with the hot coals. So we would need something to put the hot coals into because I don't want to just throw it on the grass and burn the grass. Start a forest fire. Like Smokey the Bear says, remember, only you can prevent forest fires. Because when you buy a charcoal grill, you got to buy the charcoal. You got to buy the lighter fluid. So even though that grill is $25, let's just say round it off, excluding tax, you still got to buy like a $10, $11 bag of charcoal. Couple of bucks, I don't know, what is it, like $5, $6 for lighter fluid, unless you get match start. So next thing you know, you're like $70 in just in buying tools and stuff for it because, yeah, all this stuff that I have, I don't have any metal cookware that I could use comparable on that. I've got, what is that stuff? Whatever the coating is for spatulas, that rubber kind of stuff. So I'm sure that wouldn't be too well for a grill. It really is. It's such a great taste. Steaks. Yeah, I might have to make a purchase. But right now all my meat that I have in my fridge is all currently frozen. I've got country ribs where they don't have the bone in it. It's just the meat. I've got ground beef. I've got a ribeye steak. I think I still got pork chops. I got some chicken breasts. I could give or take corn on the cob on the grill. I like it more boiled and just to slather it with butter and salt and pepper. You know, but I do love corn. I love corn in the summer, especially if you get really good corn. I miss the days of being able to pull up like by a farm stand and getting that kind of fresh corn. You can do that if you go more further south. Or you could go to the farmers markets. A lot of towns have farmers markets, but then the corn is way more expensive than if you went to a farm situation where there was a farm stand. The local grocery store, it's kind of hit or miss with the corn that they get. During the summertime, it's okay when it's in season, but sometimes they don't get great batches of corn or the corn's small. elevator. So let's go Walmart shopping. Huh. You don't like corn, Cat? I love sweet corn. The sweeter the corn, the better. Yeah, we don't have so many of those anymore. I kind of miss those. There was one that I used to go to with my mom. That was kind of local. Hey, everybody doesn't like certain vegetables. I was the weird kid who loved Brussels sprouts. Yeah, if you could ever find a farm stand and get vegetables and fruit, yeah, definitely some of the best stuff you'll ever taste. Okay, 16 pounds of regular charcoal fluid is $10.92. But if you get the match light, it's $10.92, but it's 12 pounds. I like the match light because you just drop a match and you're done. So let's do that. Ooh, pickled Brussels sprouts. I've never had those. That would be interesting. Let's see. Grill accessories. Because you need a spatula and tongs. God, now I'm kind of curious if I could get pickled Brussels sprouts by me. Because if you like sauerkraut, I would imagine that it's just a soury dill more taste. In store. So a fork, a spatula, and tongs, $13.97. Expert grill grilling accessories, barbecue grill tool set. It's got like 2 long spatulas, a squirt bottle, and a scraper. I am not that great when it comes to that. I am absolutely horrible when it comes to growing things or keeping plants alive. I don't have a Kroger by me. I think Kroger is more of a West Coast type of deal. Yeah, they have a 97-cent spatula. I don't know if I would even trust that. Yeah, my mom was phenomenal. She grew like green beans, she grew zucchinis, green peppers, tomatoes, carrots. She was really good at that. I used to just sit in the backyard while she was planting stuff. And every year when she would plant stuff, I'm like, is it time to eat it? And she's like, no, it's got to grow. I used to like to go into the garden and sneak green beans and just wash them off under the hose and eat them. Yeah, stuff from the garden is absolutely amazing. My zucchini bread comes out way better um if I do zucchini from a garden. But if I do zucchini from the store, they're usually not as big. And zucchini is amazing. There's so many things you can do. Okay, I have a Mariano's. We have Mariano's. I didn't know that that was Kroger because I don't know if you're on the West Coast. I'm just assuming because I know that Kroger's are all over California. You guys have a store called Albertsons on the West Coast. And here we call it Jewel, but it's the same store. Oh, I'm sorry. That's right. You did say you were from Wisconsin. My bad. Is there Kroger's in Wisconsin? I know there's Woodman's. I know you guys got Fleet Farm because we call it Farm and Fleet here. Hey, Mike, would you mind taking a trip to Chicago and bringing me some spotted cow? Wow, he must have had such a tremendous green thumb. There is this lady, I think she lives in Canada. She takes seeds out of stuffed cat and grows them. Okay. I think we used to have pick and save here. I don't think we do anymore. Hell, I never knew that Piggly Wigglies existed until I went into Wisconsin. I used to think that that was just um, in Hollywood. I didn't know that that was a real thing. And then I moved kind of close to Wisconsin in the early 90s by Janesville, Wisconsin. And I witnessed my first ever Piggly Wiggly. I laughed my ass off walking out with a bag that said "Shop the Pig." You guys just don't want us fibs to have that. I'm not bootlegging any spotted cow. Despite that, I still care deeply for you, Mike. That's too funny. You know, the hazard of the trade of you guys having New Glarus and us not. It makes me sad. I even tried, I don't know if it's a regular summer one, but they had Door County Cherry New Glarus. That was pretty decent. I kind of messed up a couple of weeks ago. Our friends were playing Milwaukee Fest this year, and my girlfriend had to go and watch the count for their merchandise because they don't let the bands have their own merch people. So she had to just stand there and watch the count and make sure that they didn't get screwed at the end of the night. And I forgot to send her money to bring me back some spotted cow. She doesn't live too far from it, but she doesn't go in and out of Wisconsin too often. Wow. That's a bitch when you have to move around rock and stuff because you got to take all that stuff out so you can turn over the soil and make it rich again. And I know roundabout what to do. I just am not good at it. Well, yeah, because you guys keep that regionalized, just like we did that with Malort. For the longest time, you couldn't get Malort outside of Chicago. Then a different distributor, I guess, bought it and tried bringing it in different parts of the United States, but now they're just focusing back in Chicago on it because it's always been a Chicago thing. Hell, I go to Kenosha just for spotted cow trips. I don't want it or to resell it. I just want to drink it. I would drink it more consistently if I could get it. The fact that we have a Woodman's and we still can't get it, it makes me sad, Mike. It makes me sad. But how funny. I wonder how they even got around that because, you know, you have to go through a distributor in order to get that. And New Glarus is just, no, this is a Wisconsin-based beer. It's staying in Wisconsin. And I wonder how they were doing it. Was somebody making a run to a liquor store and purchasing it and bringing it to the bar? Because that would be quite costly. Well, if you ever grow strawberries, I've grown them once. Well, my ex grew them for me because my ex was really good at gardening. And those strawberries are such an invasive plant because it's an ivy type of deal where it just goes all over the place. I remember when we went to go and pick up the plants from the nursery, the person was telling my ex, wherever you plant these, plant them by themselves because they're very invasive. So don't put them near any vegetables and stuff because it'll just take over with the vining. So what we ended up doing was, I think we bought like four of them. We got a decent sized pot and we put all four of them in there and we sectioned it off by itself. Um, and at first, it started growing, and then when it started vining, my ex went and got a like little fence to put around it so it could vine up and go over. But yeah, that thing freaked out. They were very right about it being invasive. Yeah, I would never want to do that to New Glarus because I know, that's kind of fucked up. That's something that makes Wisconsin special. I still can't believe that the Schlitz brewery is gone. That's just heartbreaking. And, when you start putting it in mass production, stupid shit ensues. There's a reason Spotted Cow has remained great throughout the years because New Glarus has maintained keeping the rights to it. And I have a lot of respect for them in that. Because Goose Island couldn't even do that. I had a horrible experience when I came home, Mike. I went from working at a bar that sold 312 in a bottle, which I enjoy. And now that I'm back home, the bar that I like hanging out at has it in a can. It's just disrespectful. Mike, thank you for having great conversations with me about Packers, about brats, about beer. Yeah, raspberries are supposed to be very invasive too because of the vining effect. I've never, I've had fresh grown raspberries, but not because of my mom or my ex. We do. Spectre is pretty good. In fact, there's a gas station not too far from here that has the cherry cola one. The root beer is outstanding. I'm not a big orange or cream soda person, but we do get that soda. Ooh, see, a wooden frame would have probably been better than what we did. It was just like a little light garden fence. Nothing really, just enough for it to be able to go up and over. Mike, I am just happy at the fact that Woodman still lets us have cheese curds. The fact that I can get squeaky cheese curds, people don't understand that when you bite into the cheese, if it squeaks, that means you got a fresh batch of curds. Yeah, that root beer is really good for making root beer floats or just making it cold and drinking out of a frosted glass. When I was a kid, that was my favorite jam to do. We used to go to this drive up or drive in, and they would bring the food to the car, I would go with my pop in a 56 Olds, and the lady would skate over by us, and she would bring out this big, huge frosty mug with a scoop of vanilla ice cream and root beer in it. Best thing in the whole wide world on a hot summer day. Wow. So that really freaked out and was contained. 12 inches high. Because I know when you're talking about that, I'm thinking about the one that we had, and it had to vine out a little bit. So I could only imagine what it would look like. Yeah, we have one not too far from here, in a town called Aurora. If you've ever seen the movie Wayne's World, yes, that Aurora. So that's the closest one I have to me. There's a couple of other here in Illinois. There's one in a town called Elgin. There's one, I guess there's one in the city or by the north side of Chicago. The closer you get to the Wisconsin border, be it Janesville or Kenosha or whatever, there's more in those locations. One of the coolest things I think about, or that I think is cool about Woodman's, is that the people who end up working there get a share in the stock of the company. So they become stockholders of who they're working for. And I think that's an ingenious idea because if you're a stockholder, you're going to want to make sure that your store gets business and you make sales so that way your stock does well. I think more companies should offer stock in places they work. Yeah, that's basically what we were using for a fence was chicken wire. I couldn't think of what it was. That's why I was like, I don't know. I forgot what I called it. But that's smart to have something put on top of it. Yeah, because birds, squirrels. I mean, you can't stop chipmunks. But yeah. What a great idea. You've only been in Des Plaines? Is there a Des Plaines, Wisconsin? Huh. We were talking about that earlier, about how some states have the same name cities. I think the one that still makes me laugh is Pittsburgh in California. It's the name of the town. It messes with my mind because Pittsburgh is Pittsburgh. Oh, okay, Des Plaines, Illinois. I know where Des Plaines is at. I've ridden a train past it, but I've never physically been to the town and hung out or done very many things there. I was about to say, I mean, Wisconsin has a Brookfield, and we also have a Brookfield. That's where our big zoo is, Brookfield Zoo. Our two major zoos here in the Chicago metropolitan area are the Brookfield Zoo and Lincoln Park Zoo. Lincoln Park Zoo's down in the city, though, by the north side. I'm sorry to hear that, Mike, and I hope it's not out of fear, because it's a beautiful city. I love being in the city. I know there's a lot of crazy stuff that ensues, but I'm still alive and I've done some pretty sketchy things going into the city. Not illegal, but just, stupid stuff when I was a teenager. Telling you, gonna have to do like a road trip and have Mike and Kat come and we do just like a little Chicago mini tour. PDF, good morning. I know it's 5 in the morning by you. I've been live for almost 6 hours. I think this is my longest live, PDF. Aw, man, do I have to start calling you PDWF now? I can't do it. It's always going to be PDF. Wawa Clan forever. Well, if you ever do, Mike, we got to find a way to hook up so I can show you the proper way to tour Chicago. You may end up at a punk show, though. Just warning you. You'd love it. Punk rock people look like they're scary, but we're great people. We watch out for one another. It's actually a better crowd than you think it is. Hey, at least I didn't say I'd malort you. Because then we might not be friends afterwards, unless you've already had malort and know what I'm talking about. So how is the beautiful Wawa this morning? Hopefully the beautiful wife has slept well, or you're letting her sleep in. But no, we would have to visit the Wiener Circle. And no, it's not a weird bar. It is a hot dog place where they insult you. I go there totally for the abuse. You'd rather people with rabies, he said. Oh my God. Your wife and me sound very similar, PDF. At least you're a smarter man than my ex. He never got that rule. The kids understood it. The kids were like, don't wake mom. But that was as I got older, when I could trust them not to stick their fingers in sockets and play with sharp things. I remember one time, I don't remember why they wanted me to get up, but with being a mom, after a while, even like little noises, even if the kids are whispering, you can kind of hear them. And I remember the older one trying to tell the younger one to come and wake me up. And he's like, I'm not waking up, Mom. I'm not making her mad. And it was for something stupid. I forgot what it... Yeah, I can't remember what it was for, but I just remember hearing that. And I'm like, I'm up. What do you want? And I heard the younger one go, oh no. He thought he was going to be in trouble. But it was for something goofy. They wanted to ask permission to do something. And it was like, yeah, fine. I'm going back to sleep. The verdict's still out. Oh my God, PDF, I fucking love you. So, did you hear who got arrested, PDF? I mean, you know stuff before I even do, so I don't know if you already know. If you're still here, my dear. Are you still there, PDF? We've dropped down to 1. I don't know, I may have lost you. I have a night vision camera set up. The deer keep waking me up when the alarm goes off. I had to turn the alarm off on my night vision camera. Oh, God. Yay, Cat's still here. I lost PDF. I can always text him later. I wouldn't be surprised if he didn't. I'd be more surprised if he didn't know. Like I said, he usually knows things before I do. Sometimes out of nowhere, I'll get a text message with a link to something, and I'm like, oh, shit. Okay. Did you hear my question? Do you know who got arrested? Direct D. Brandon Mitchell was in here earlier and made the announcement. And I got some text message with some interesting charges. I guess he was having girl problems. And I don't know the whole story. I just know that me and Duper were talking, and I don't know if Duper was watching very much of it, but my understanding is it was girl problems and there was some sort of restraining order and holding somebody against their will or something like that. I'm still not 100% clear. But she put out an order of protection, and I guess he got arrested for it. Because I don't follow his channel. Well, that's what Brandon said. Brandon's like, you know me. You know that I don't celebrate anybody in the community's arrest. He goes, but I'm enjoying this one, and I hope they gave him a full body cavity search. You seem to do that sometimes. You irk the right people. People don't like the truth, PDF, sometimes. Especially when the truth is pointed at them that they don't want people to know. I don't know. I've seen pictures of him, and he kind of looks like I had people hiding in a basement. So there is that. And my understanding is he's living on some property. I'm confused. That has like a lot of acres in the desert. Yeah, that's not sketchy at all. He turned on a lot of people and talked a lot of shit about some good people in the community. Yeah, Brandon was quite excited about that. He was taking great joy in that. There's one charge that was sealed that I could never see that had to be an assault on a female or a child. Damn. I mean, how he treats women, just how he is, the arrogance of him, like, oh, you can't touch me or I'm better than you. Yeah, I'm not there for that. Yeah, that's exactly what Brandon said. So get this. A while back ago, I guess Super Trooper was kind of chit chatting with him through emails, and he took a trip out by him in Arizona and was trying to set up, hey, let's go cop watch. And this is before he started shitting all over everybody. And Duper gets there and he reaches out to him, and I guess he turned around and started talking shit to him. And that's when he started the whole tangent on going off on the community. So Duper was like, it was a really weird interaction. He's like, I'm kind of glad it didn't happen. But yeah, I sent you some info on that. So maybe that'll bring you a nice smile across your face as the sun is coming up in Florida. Just don't wake up the wife laughing. I love that some of us have te- text message capabilities. Well, Mike, thank you for stopping by again. Stop by on the next live. They're always impromptu. Yeah, he just he resembles a weasel. Hope you get some good sleep, Mike. Thank you for planting the seed of barbecue grill. I might actually purchase one after I'm done. When I go to sleep, I'm going to dream of Spotted Cow and wake up going, New Glarus! Yep. People did not like that. Again, some people are afraid of their own truth. There are some things that I'm not proud of that I've done in my past, but I've never murdered anybody. I've never beaten a child. I've never done anything disgusting to children. I sold some plants that the government didn't necessarily agree with being legal. That's the worst I ever did. Because even getting pregnant early, that's not the worst thing I did, because that was the best things in my life were having my children. Yeah, I can't grow shit. So I just depended on the farmer and I picked up. Cat, we hit 6 hours. It's funny, I'm talking to you, PDF, and it's showing there's no people in my chat. I mean, I know Mike just left. I'm not sure if Spirit in the Sky is still there, and I know Cat's there. Cat, you're up at 525. Yes, you are, PDF. And so is Cat. We just lost the mic. Shoes 1 here. Yeah, we've been having that problem a lot tonight. With fingers and talk to text. Shows 1 here. Yeah, mine right now is showing 0. Let's see what my tablet says. Oh, yeah. Well, it's so far got 157 views. Yeah, on my tablet it's showing 1 person. But that could be me. Oops. I was joking with Kat that if I stayed up long enough, I might do breakfast. Some hash browns, some eggs, some bacon. Do you ever check your points when you're in people's... I don't know if I can see what my points are. I'm sure everyone has the top fan thing that you can tap and see. I wouldn't even begin to know to tell you what my top points ever were. Right? I mean, it has been going really fucking crazy. Like, for instance, we were talking earlier, PDF. So, on my phone, what the heck? On my phone, my chat doesn't show you moderators as blue when it's vertical. But I go on my tablet, and everybody's blue who's supposed to be blue. You, Mike, Cat, Spirit. No, you had decent points. I mean, it's not negative. You are at 75 whole points, PDF. Anonymous player is the last in line at number 9 with 25. So at least you're not at the bottom of the barrel, my sir. And that may be in some people's chat, but PDF, you know how I feel about you and the beautiful wife and the beautiful animals. Yeah, right? I know that some creators are getting really pissed off with TikTok. There's this one guy who's on YouTube. I think he's on like all kinds of platforms, Facebook. His name's Tizzy, and he shows Karen videos and stuff like that, and Darren videos. And I forgot what he was talking about on his TikTok, but they took away his TikTok. Like you say that sometimes YouTube keeps on taking your channels. He had that happen to him and they won't let him restore it. Yeah, it's kind of crazy how they pick and choose. Like, more recently, the last couple of weekends, I've been going to my favorite bar because there's been live music. Last week was a band that was playing stuff like Stevie Ray Vaughan, Van Halen, Journey. They were all over the place. They were playing all different kinds of songs. And I put a short up of Journey, Don't Stop Believing. And 2 days later, they fucking blocked it because they um, said copyright from the record company. So it got blocked across the board. It was like it took you 2 days, and it's a cover band singing it. So I can't believe that there's not other cover bands on here. Yeah, no, Tizzy is great. He usually finds the people in. Retribution is a motherfucker. But some of the people that he highlight are so fucking vile. It's like, what the fuck is wrong with you? There was one more recently. As a mother, I probably would have gotten out of the car and grabbed the guy out of his car and beaten him to a bloody pulp. He pulls up next to this family and starts asking the guy how much for his 6-year-old daughter. Mental issues be damned. I fucking love it. Retribution justice. Nice. Did Eric ever make it to the subscribers he needs to go live? I think I was number 48. Yeah, that was just sickening. How that guy kept his composure. And then the fact that his poor little girl turned and said, does that guy want to buy me or purchase me or something? That just hurt my heart that that girl in that moment realized what a sick... She didn't understand why it's a sick world, but... Yeah, no, that guy would not have been walking away or driving away. And I'd be going to jail for murder. How are you going to pull up on a family and ask a father that? You know, for the most part, it's just, vile women spewing horrible racial slurs at people. But that was just unnerving as a parent, as a human being. And I know how you feel about those type of people, PDF, so... Telling you, if I ever had a daughter, I would have needed a shotgun and shovel purchased before she was even born with a rocking chair. Yeah. And I don't believe for a fucking minute those type of people have any redeeming quality if they're doing sick stuff like that. There is no rehabilitation. I was okay with the idea of having her asses castrated. Right? I'm closer to the grave anyway. At least there'd be 3 hots in a cot. So, at least when I close my eyes for good, I know that I may have done some things in the Catholic eyes wrong, like having children out of wedlock and what have you, but I've never done anything absolutely horrible. Yep. Not gonna lie, I love the fact that when they're fucking brought into a prison system, that it is eventually found out who they are, and some of them get exactly what they deserve. Exactly what they deserve. Huh. That's a pretty cool background. Check that out. Let's see if it'll. Uh, I can't get the TV to focus, but it's like a weird space, like Star Wars type of deal. Let's see, what is my battery at? Oh, okay, I can unplug this, so now I can stand it up. Couldn't agree with you more, PDF. Can we make that a shirt? That would be a great t-shirt. I already walk around with a shirt that says fighting Nazis since 1996. You got another alert. Deer cam. That's what you should start another channel and just throw up your deer cam. You know how many people would probably turn into that? The only alert I would get would be there's somebody inside the room. Get out now. A guy on Facebook has a song that sings. PDF does too. I'm sure they share the same feeling and what should be happen to them. Now, I don't condone going around killing people. This is not the purge. But I don't know how judges sit on a murder trial of a father getting retribution and something done to their child. Aww. When I was living up north, PDF, I had a couple of Snow White moments, but they would never let me pet them. I saw a lot of deer up north where I was at. Especially if I went out for a cigarette at 8:30 in the morning, they would be down there by our yard because it was so heavily wooded. So I love springtime because I got to see the new babies. I'm not going to get to see next year's babies unless my girlfriend sends me pictures. We had all kinds of furry creatures on that property. There was a groundhog. There was eagles there, hawks there, owls, foxes, coyotes. Cool. Yeah, I wish I could pet a deer. I probably would have died. Yep. Or you could just do the whole Fargo thing. Into the wood chipper they go. Yeah, it's like, how do you sit on a panel and listen to something absolutely horrible and not sympathize with the dad in that moment? I had an instance where my older one came home one day and he goes, Mom, Mr. John wants me to come and spend the night by his house. And I thought he was kidding at first because I'm like, this is a grown man. And I'm like, I'm sorry, what? He goes, yeah, Mr. John asked me if maybe one day I could come and spend the night at his house. And I'm like, oh, really? Thank you for telling me that. And I'm like, we'll have a talk about it later. Brought it up to his father. Next day I went to school. My son went to his classroom. I went to the office. I went and spoke to the principal and told the principal what my son came home and told me. So she called him in there, and then they called my son. Well, they called my son first to talk to him. And he got scared. So he kind of clammed up a little bit. But eventually told the principal, Mr. John asked me to come and spend the night by his house. And then they called him in. It took every fiber of my being not to jump out of that fucking chair and grab him by the throat and ask him who the fuck he was asking to come and spend the night again. But from a very young age, I always told my children, because we did not live in a perfect world, and formed a very tight bond with them so they would come and tell me stuff like that. So, yeah. We have gators. Oh, yeah, you're still here, Spirit. And you have gone up to number 2. Look at you. Not going to find anybody in the belly of a gator. So I don't know how to answer that, but I don't think so, PDF. I could be wrong, though. But you know what still works, PDF? If you say pink taco 3 times. But pink taco's probably sleeping. I don't want to say it again. It's a guy. So then I'm going to have to definitely say no. Spirit in the sky is a man. She's not cussing me out. Oh my God. That's too funny, PDF. Yeah. For some odd reason, I don't know why PDF's score hasn't gone up, because PDF's talking, but I don't know why his score isn't going up. He's still stuck at 75. Because Spirit in the Sky's still moving up, and Spirit in the Sky's talking here and there. And I'm surprised Freeman, well, my live died, so maybe he thought that I was done. Because I know his ass is up. He's waiting for the sun to rise. Yeah, Top Fans loves you. Yeah, they don't make any sense. There's no rhyme or reason to it. Because, I mean, you're rising, Spirit's rising with the points, but PDF isn't. And PDF has been talking for a minute now. Where he should, at least I think he should be well up into 100. And I don't remember what I said was your last one to remember. 525 is what you're at now, Cat. Joko's still at 150 even though he left. Mike was at 150 and so was Freeman Liberty. YouTube don't like you. Well, fuck YouTube. They don't know what a great person you are, PDF. I remember the first time I saw night vision and how crazy that was. I had a camcorder in it. It was a brand new feature. Yeah, Fargo's a great movie. It is funny though. The last couple of lives that I had more recently, PDF, Pink will come in here as Cumsock and Tweaker Scooter Girl, and then Tweaker Scooter Girl timeout Cumsock, and Pink's telling me that he's blocked from my channel when he's not. I don't fucking know. You know Pink, he cries a lot. The sun's probably getting ready to come up over here. And yeah, I hear ya. I got just a standard pet webcam and it was 20 bucks. You get what you pay for. I still can't believe how long I've been live. PDF, I think this is a record. Both on the East Coast. Just different parts of it. You guys are going on 6 o'clock in the morning, where I'm 20 minutes away from 5 in the morning, and Cat's 2 hours behind us. Always number one. Yeah, I guess it would have to be waterproof if you're leaving it out. Everybody's buying stuff off Temu. I'm the only one who really doesn't. My girlfriend goes crazy on Temu. I still say the greatest purchase she ever made was she bought the 4-year-old a t-shirt that says, "Ask me about my T-Rex." And when you ask him, when he flips up the bottom part of his shirt, it's a T-Rex. And he can put it on his face. Kat is in the position she should always be, number one. She doesn't choose violence like some people I know. Yeah, you know, the better money you spend, the better quality you get. I mean, it all comes from China at the end of the day anyway, so. Yeah, you can get a different camera that's a little more detailed. Yeah, instead of going to the middleman, you're going straight to the source. She's gotten some decent stuff off of Temu. But you know how people talk about doom scrolling on Facebook or I guess YouTube? She doom scrolls on Temu. There's a kid here that orders a lot of stuff from Temu. More recently, he got a whatchamajiggy, Meta glasses. I think he said he spent like $60 on them. Pick me instead, that's my job. But you know I like to play with my food, PDF. You gotta let me have some fun. Why do you get to choose all the violence? It's just the music playing in the background. I have no idea. I just picked something different so I didn't have to keep on hearing the same songs over and over. But I'm glad you're enjoying it, Spirit in the Sky. Oh, now the TV focuses. No, thank you. I'll let you do that. Yourself. Yeah, I've been reading up on certain things, and what I find so crazy is that the flock cameras themselves is not a government agency, that they're just going to government agencies to use them. Flock camera is only the beginning. Everybody right now is focused on that, not realizing what's happening in this hand, because they're too busy watching what's happening in this hand. Yes, Wawa. You need your beauty sleep. I know that I was reading something more recently, a couple of towns over held a town meeting and the people were sitting there complaining about the flock cameras, wanting them to come down. That they're not comfortable with them, and of course cop-splaining was put into place where You know, we need these for if somebody comes up missing, blah, blah, blah. But you keep on reading more and more the misuse that they're using them for. You know, they're not using them to track murderers and robbery suspects and stuff. They're tracking their friends, they're tracking their girlfriends, boyfriends, family members. It's weird. Yeah, isn't that crazy? I mean, we always have made that joke that Big Brother's always watching, but it really is. I was watching something the other day where I think it was iPhone users. Can you guys hear me? I'm carrying around a tablet like you guys can hear me through this. Okay, I keep on talking like you guys can hear me. I had the tablet. What was I starting to say? I got lost because of what Spirit in the Sky said. Eat your food. But, it was about a camera. Oh, no. I know what I was talking about. So these ladies had iPhones and they were sitting there watching something, listening to something. Hey, knock it off. It's too early in the morning. Eat your food. No, eat your food. Thank you. Now go lay down. And all of a sudden some guy came on and was on her phone listening to her. It was creepy. So it probably was what you just mentioned, the new system. So it's not just our cars, they're tapping into our cell phones and listening to us. And hey, Spirit in the Sky, if you don't try, you will never know. Just let us know when you end up in traction. No kidding. Even those chips. Thank God Cardi doesn't have a chip. I mean, the way that fucking Elon's going, he's trying to chip us all with Neuralink. Within the side of your house. I don't know if I could live like that, PDF, but you know, I mean, with the shit hitting the fan, it's not a bad idea. Okay, I'm going to try to hang on till it hits 7 hours. We are 25 minutes away. And it'll be my first ever longest live. There you go. And it's a good thing that you have a cam with living out in the middle of nowhere for that reason. Yep. And you've got a lot of property, sir. I don't think we've even seen a fraction of what you have, but I know it's a very long walk to your mailbox. Nobody's gonna miss you if you disappear. No, I haven't seen anybody like that around here. I don't see people for days. Meanwhile, there's an alligator in the back that just burped. Me too, Cat. Me too. In the last I checked, let's see. When I pull up the live, it on my end it doesn't show that I'm live still currently. It actually says 2 days ago, even though I guess we're in the past. So I got 167 views with 13 likes. I think my highest, let's see. What is my highest? My highest view was a video I did with Chuck and Joe and them, and it had 22K views about a year ago. But my own personal, me and Freeman Liberty were over by Cook County Jail, and that's my second highest, and that was 4,400. And one of my stupid, I forgot about that one. That's great. I'm more proud of this one than anything. Baby Bowl World Tour. 1,700K views. And my Wu-Tang Clan is right there with it. Wow, 9 Inch Nails only cracked fucking 1.3K views. That was almost a year ago. But that's pretty funny. My Baby Bowl World Tour. I have a thing, I don't like smoking out of joints. I like smoking out of glass. And I like these particular bowls that I get back here at home. And I had broken it. And I came back home for a reason. And I ended up stopping at the place where I go to get them. And when I got back to where I was staying at up north, I did a live in dedication to my new chillum. So, what's the problem when you try to go live, Kat? Because you've got more than enough subscribers. Because I know that you have to, what is it, PDF 50 now that you have to go live? Or is it just a preference thing? Because I know for a while, I mean, I would upload videos from concerts, But when you're around a lot of people and the sound systems and stuff, it can sometimes jam. So going live isn't always an option. I know it took me a while to start doing lives for myself. I started my channel in 2012. I don't think I did my first live until like 2021, where I was talking like I am right now. PDF is a plethora of knowledge. I had to call him a couple of weeks ago because Duper was having a problem going live, and he didn't have any strikes where he was banned or anything. He was just having a problem. And I'm like, if anybody would know, if I can't figure it out, I know PDF can figure it out. The second one was July 4th, and okay, it's on my channel. Being destroyed now. I don't think I've ever heard of Vegas Valley. Well, the next live you go, I will be very happy to be part of it. Like I said, mine are just impromptu. I just decide, I'll go live. Staying with her. If I was just on the top floor by myself, maybe I could have gotten away with it, but I had a 4-year-old that was sleeping next to me, so I couldn't go live at night like I am right now. Doing this just wouldn't have happened. So now that I'm back on my own, I can do what I want. I mean, I was always able to do what I wanted, but out of respect. I'm not going to wake up my girlfriend's kid. I'm not going to wake them up when they have to be up respectively at 3 in the morning and 6. Really? Did he make the subscribers that he needed? And was I right, PDF? Is it 50? I remember it's not what it used to be. I think it used to be like you had to have 500, but they dropped it. Do you think it has anything to do with the auditing? I know he changed the name to something Squid. Yeah. I thought it was 50. Man, people are getting ready to get up and go to work, and I haven't even gone to bed yet. Huh. You missed it, PDF. We took a walk for me to go get smokes. That's weird. So it went from 1,000 to 500 and then 50. That's funny. Yeah, I remember back in 2020, I was trying to get up to 500 so I could go live. 245. Well, if you can, Kat, post their name, because for some odd reason links don't work here always. Post the person's name so we can help them get up to 50 subs. I'd like to be part of that. There used to be a point in time where everybody would band together so somebody could go live and get them the subs they needed. Ooh. Money, 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 money. Well, hopefully you get that phone call soon. Is it a house unit? Do people even use window units in Florida? I know they do here, but I don't know. Florida, that would kind of be mute. Right? There were certain channels you could go to and everybody would just sub up to you. Yeah, definitely back in the day. When other people look to help other people out instead of just being all out for themselves. You know what they say, you can't meet your heroes sometimes. Let's see if this works. So, it let me click on it. But just in case, I'm going to share the channel too. In case your link doesn't work, hopefully my link will. And I just became number 26, I think. 25, 26. So, with two of us else here, that'll hopefully get them a little closer to 30. Johnny 5-0 has been around for a while. Yeah, it's a good thing that I don't have to be to the doctor early. I do have to send a reminder text to my friend to come and get me. Because I could tell him like 3 days, 4 days in advance and then totally forget. So I have to send out a reminder. Because one, my scooter's broke because my leg is broke. And two, yeah, it's hard for me to get in and out of things. It was funny yesterday when my friend came to pick me up from the ER. They have a 2-door car. It's a sports car. And the lady who had to help me out of the wheelchair, she's like, oh boy. She was very pushy towards him. I kind of felt bad. She's like, you're going to have to move that seat all the way back. Can you come and get these crutches? Nice, 35% indica. I don't know what mine is, if it's indica or sativa. I buy black market. Because I refuse to spend what the dispensaries are charging here. PDF, a fucking, an eighth can sometimes be $50. An eighth. It's fucking ridiculous. For $60, I could get way more on black market. I don't need to know what its name is. I don't need to know what the percentage of THC it has in it. You would have been laughing Saturday, so because we're a green state, right? The bar that I go into now serves THC drinks, 10 milligrams. It tastes like Kool-Aid, so it goes down very quickly. They're $6 a pop, but they are delicious. Yeah, it's everywhere else is cheaper than Illinois. I have people in California going, "What the fuck?" when I tell them prices on certain things here. They're like, "You've got to be fucking kidding me." And then we throw on a nice little 24% sales tax on it. So it could be on sale for like $30, but by the time you spend on the tax of everything, it comes out to like 40, $50. We have a couple of different things. We have Cure Leaf, we have Zen Leaf. When I was living up north, the place that I went to, what is the fucking name of it? I'm drawing a blank and I don't have one of my carts here. It starts with a V. Vertical. So, there's quite a few different weed dispensaries. Yeah, you guys don't have recreational like we do. Well, here, if you have a medical card, you get a discount. You pay less than what the average person does, but only if you have the medical card. I was a little disappointed this year in the 420. Last year was a little bit better sale when I was at Vertical. Because usually if I go to the dispensary now, it's for a cart. For the vape pen. Because when I was living with my girlfriend, both her and the husband didn't care that I smoked weed. But they didn't smoke in the house because of the kids. So in wintertime, that was a bitch. Because I couldn't go outside to smoke weed because it was fucking 30 below. So I would get vape cartridges. Yeah, they're waiting for their food. Where's our food, dude? Did he really? Yeah. There he is. PDF, you're finally at 150. You knocked Joko out. I'm not going outside before daylight. See, I hate going outside at daylight. Nighttime's my jam, PDF. I'm going to look out my window now that you're talking about that just to see what it looks like outside. Oh, it's getting a little lighter out. Congratulations, PDF. You're at number 3. PDF, you tend to have that problem a lot. Those eyes you drop scare the right people. PDF can clear a room without even farting. Two little eyeballs strikes fear in the hearts of men. What are you gonna do? Some people don't like me, PDF. You know what I say to them? Cheers to my haters. Like I've said in the past, I'd have to care about you to care what you think about me. I love the trolls coming in trying to troll a Gen Xer. You know you're trolling somebody dead inside, right? Good luck with that. My daddy said worse things to me than you ever could. You do great things for channels. Yeah, you've been known to get a lot of people to go to other people's channels. Yeah, what are you gonna do, PDF? You can't fix stupid. Haters is what makes me go round. I think it's funny. Yeah, I don't even know how we got on this. But it's not timing me out, so. Some people do. Some people are just so happy in the drama. Some of those troll channels are just like, I can't even. There is enough drama in life to begin with. But to start a YouTube channel, what are you going to do? People are strange. When they're a stranger. You know it's really weird, PDF? People driving halfway across the country thinking they're going to get in your pants. That's awkward. At least for them. Oh my god, PDF is one of the great troll killers. He's definitely had fun playing with his food. Some people, it's just like, oh my god. For the most part, all my mods do kind of the same thing. You know, for the most part, I talk shit to the trolls, but once in a while, I'll have somebody step in and be like, yep, nope, that's disrespectful. Bye. Troll tolls. Yeah, sometimes it's fun to play with the trolls. Other times, sometimes they can be annoying. Like my friend Angel, there was this one guy, Charlie something. He's such a speck of insignificance that I can't even remember what his screen name was. But he would come in saying the same shit and just saying dumb shit, and it's like, dude, come up with some new material. Oh, I've been dealing with trolls in YouTube and in real life, so I'm a mouthy bitch. if you want to watch the trolls being destroyed. It is funny when they start having in-house fighting about stupid shit and they start eating each other alive. It's greatness. They'll pay to kick you off. I've heard people pay to try and pull Pink's wrench or boot somebody. I've heard of that before. There's this one channel that it's a political channel that I watch, and there's this guy who keeps on hopping in, and his screen name is I'm Not Phil or something like that. And they started this whole shit with him. I posted on my community page, and if you guys are wondering why there's weird ways of me spelling fulfilling and stuff like that, it's aimed at this guy. That guy is one of the funniest fucking trolls to sit through. He just has so much fucking rage going on. And then the person who is hosting the YouTube channel / his TikTok channel, people will give donations and talk shit to the dude, and he gets even more mad. It is funny as hell. He gets so fucking triggered and starts screaming and raging against the machine. It is redonkulous. They were gone so fast their heads spun. Oh my god, that's fucking hilarious. Just to kick him off the panel. Ooh, here's a good question, PDF. And this is more aimed at trying to figure out stuff with Freeman Liberty. We were talking about doing a collab live stream, and I have to have Streamlabs or some sort of OBS to do panels like that, right? I can't go just straight live from YouTube and have a panel like you would sometimes have 4 or 5 people where you're dropping a link for somebody to come and join up. Can you do that straight from YouTube, or do I have to have an OBS? Holy cow, Cat, guess what? We made it to 7 hours. I'm not as technology savvy either, but PDF has kind of pushed me a little more into things. He's the one who sent me the link to download CapCut so I could get better at making my videos. Because I think if I remember correctly, I could be wrong, maybe refresh my memory if you remember, PDF. I think if I remember correctly, before you sent me that, I was using Snapchat. I was using something to put them together, or I told you I wish I knew how to put it together, where I could do different things, and then you sent me the link to download CapCut, and now my shorts are better because of you. StreamYard. Why do I keep on calling it Streamlabs? Maybe I'll set that up, and if I have any kind of problems, I know I tried doing that before. I don't remember if it was you who was helping me, but yeah, I may need a little bit of help. I don't use my Facebook. Yeah, I remember Chuck telling me that he was using something, and when he goes live, it automatically goes live on all his platforms. So that was StreamYards, I'm assuming. Okay. Why are you so obsessed with my peeing? I've peed more than that, if you must know. It's so weird that you're, like, impressed about peeing. Kind of worries me about you, Spirit in the Sky. Yeah, it's totally easy on the phone. Once I got the hang of it, and I'm even starting to get used to some of the extras that where you can put music into it, but YouTube is such a bitch if I upload music from another platform and then upload the short. Well, if I run into any problems, I will be contacting you, sir. Yeah, I needed a little help too, Kat, when I first started going live. Because I knew how to upload, but I didn't know, the gist of it. So I had some friends help me and got me through it. I don't even remember what my first personal live where I was doing stuff like this. Gives you more options. The free program, you can log in with different email every time and you don't have to buy the program. Huh. It's always good to have friends that'll help you through that. I think it's a little easier now because, like, when I go to upload, like, a short or a video, or it gives you the option of live. You just have to slide it over and then you pick your thumbnail if you want to take one or if you want to upload something from your gallery and then you name it. I usually always make sure that mine are over 18 because I smoke pot on it. And because I'm in a green state, I haven't been pinged for it yet. So, even though the guidelines, but just hit the plus and off you go. Name it, go live. The only thing I haven't personally figured out, Kat, it used to be easier where when I was going live before, I had the option to go vertical or horizontal. It was in the advanced settings. But for some odd reason, it won't work now here. So that's why I'm always vertical as opposed to horizontal. Outlaw country music. I can't be ruining my punk reputation with that PDF. Old MacDonald had a bar. Oh my lord. Yeah, unfortunately so. That's why I've been looking for YouTube friendly music that you can play in the background so I don't get pinged. A large portion of my punk doesn't get pinged, but every once in a while, depending on who I pick, if I pick a more pop punk, the licensings from the record company ping me. I got pinged last week for a Journey song, "Don't Stop Believing," even though a cover band was doing it. Yeah, I can't figure it out, Kat. I don't know why it won't go horizontal for me. It won't go live, and it'll tell me I have to tilt my phone. So just used to be easy. You'd go in the advanced setting, you'd hit horizontal, and when you went live, it would go horizontal. She comes from the land of potato. Yeah, it is. It's been being really annoying lately. I've had people tell me that they were unsubscribed and had to resubscribe. Yesterday I was at the self checkout. I put enough money in it and wanted $5, so I gave it $5 and it gave me seven. What? Right? $2 extra is $2 extra. In that moment, you were like, "Damn, I should have put like 50 to see if it gave me 100." When you first log in, used to be one commercial till YouTube got sued, and now they're paying off their debt. Huh. They must be paying off their debt with some of your monetization, because you've gotten quite a bit of money taken from YouTube. So if I were you, I'd be suing and saying, "I want stock in this company if you're taking my money. Because I didn't agree to this." That's cool. I don't remember if my first personal live was talking. I think it was. I've done like karaoke sometimes, like a bar I was working at, they had karaoke night. I did a couple of lives doing that. And then you guys were there when live music was there. And then the cop watching. And then the concerts. Yeah. You know, there's people that just like throw stuff up, Kat, and don't talk. Beautiful scenery. But the day that happens, you let me know when you're ready to go, because I will be excited to be there. Where is this stupid thing? Right there. My tablet's about to die, so I gotta plug it in. I have it off. How is this stupid thing not going in? Oh. Because my dumb ass is plugging it into the wrong spot. That's a great thing about your live. You can do whatever you want in it. PDF has had tons of lives. Sometimes I would get up and look at my notifications, and PDF started a live at like 5 in the morning, and they were still going at like 8 or 9. What's crazy? Spirit in the sky? Yeah, totally. But what else is crazy? I'm kidding, Spirit. You know, I've had that problem too. It's weird. Like, I'll go into my studio and I'll see the comments because I don't always get notifications through YouTube that somebody's commented on something I posted. So I'll go to my YouTube studio. So if you ever wondered why I've replied like a week later or something, sometimes that's why. And I think it was Rosie Things recently. I went to go and type something, and I didn't type anything bad or out of guidelines, and yeah, I got a error. So I was like, is the comment erased? So then I go to YouTube and go to that and see her comment. Yeah, it is screwed up. I'm still waiting, Kat. What's crazy? You're leaving me hanging. Right? You have to pay them for TV service. You have to pay them to not watch commercials. I have the same problem in certain areas, Kat. I am a great listener. I am great at trying to come up with problems or ideas to solve problems. But in some aspects of my life, I can't even fix them. So sometimes when I'm like talking to friends, I'm like, well, I haven't figured this out, but Rosie Things! Yay, Rosie! It's not crazy at all, Kat. I like to think that I'm a work in progress. The one thing is I don't give up and I keep on trying. And let me tell you, Spirit in the Sky has many issues, Kat. Many. I like that he thinks that I'm helping. I don't think I can. I don't have the type of degree to help that. Yeah, it is definitely wild, PDF and all the stuff they're trying to make us pay. Promoting your own videos to pay for. It's like, wait, what? I'd rather it just happen organically. If somebody doesn't like the content and it only's got 57 views, I amused myself. Half the time, most of my shorts are me amusing myself. something funny I want to do with my dog, something funny I want to personally do, like last year when I got the blow up dinosaur costume and got my 4-year-old nephew's little guitar and did a little short with Dinosaurs Will Die. Totally amusing myself. Cardi got excited when she heard your name, Rosie. She looked at me. She's like, Auntie Rosie? Yeah, I have deep trauma with Facebook, so I just don't go on it PDF. Once in a while, I keep it more for my messenger, but going on my personal page and going on it. The last few times I went on it, I found out certain people died, and I was like, yeah, no. I mean, I know people die, but Cardi loves her Auntie Rosie. It's not a degree when you get paid for it. To be a bartender, you got to kind of have a PhD because you're always listening to other people's problems. Is that what tagging? Are you meaning hashtags? That people can make money off of it? Yeah, I guess you do give them the kind of freedom if you hashtag something. Right? It is crazy how that... Cardi and me almost got blown away yesterday, Rosie things. We had some wicked weather come through here of tornadoes. You know, lived up north for 2 years and they're supposed to have worse weather than we have. And I come home and 2 times now, tornadoes. But it is tornado season, so. You want them to know it's you. Are you on your way back home, Rosie? They're hungry, damn it. You said you don't go outside until daylight. You better go feed those deers before they start knocking on your door. Excuse me, sir. We require breakfast and you are not outside? As long as you don't have a buck come and ram your house. At least the does don't have antlers. Yeah, I do the same thing, Cat. Aww. I hope you girls have fun. I go more on Instagram than I go on Facebook. And that's because I've lessened the trauma that's on my Facebook onto my Instagram. I'm up and almost dressed enough for today. I think no one should ask for any more. You have a lot more to say than I do. I usually say I'm up. What do you expect? Once in a while, I'll play the role of girl and put on makeup and do a little more. But most of the time, it's no makeup and comfortability. Trying to figure out if I should dress up for the doctor, play the role of girl. I don't think the doctor really cares. The doctor just wants to look at my fracture and tell me to go to another doctor because he doesn't take my insurance. Yeah, I have way more fun on my Instagram account because it's more music oriented. I have a few friends on there, personal friends. Friends that don't add to the trauma. The girlfriend that I was talking to you about that we call our hubby, both her and her husband are on my page. But they're always on Facebook. So sometimes I have to text my girlfriend and tell her, it's been like 2 weeks. Can you please go and see the thing I sent you on Instagram? Welcome, William. I would hope so, PDF. I've skipped makeup my whole life. I barely pay attention to my TikTok. I have it, but I don't really go to it that often. I haven't posted on it in a while. Twitch, I have it, but I don't go on it too often as much anymore. I used to go on it a lot in 2020, 21, 22. I think I started slowing down on that about 23. So the only two things I really go to, and I mean, I use Instagram over Facebook, but I'm more probably on YouTube than anything. Some drunk idiot kicked it while I was at the bar Saturday night. And because my leg was already injured, it just decided to swell 5 times the size it normally was. I went from having an ankle to a cankle. I wish. The electric scooter died when it tried killing me, PDF. Well, thank you, William. Kat is good people in my book. So I'm glad she's good in your book as well. Wait, isn't this the nice young man you were telling us about that needed 50 people to subscribe to his channel, Kat? Because if it is, welcome in, William. I'm number 28. Sadly, no, and it's a her, but there was a thought process in that. I don't know her name, but she stalks one of my friends. So I went up to my friend and I told him I was going to beat the shit out of her. I'm like, you better do something about your stalker before she comes up missing. And he's like, go for it. And I'm like, well, you know what? I'd be solving your problem and mine. We're as young as we feel, William. And next, somewhere down the line, Spirit in the Sky is going to tell you how old I am because he likes to tell women's ages. Oh, by the way, I'm a chick who calls myself Batman. Thank you, William. Hopefully we can help you get to 50. I know when I started out, it took me a very long time to build the audience that I built. Okay, cool. Bill. But can I tell you a funny story about a friend of mine named William? So he goes by Bill too. But when he becomes very drunk, we call him Billum because of William. But if you prefer Bill, Bill's cool. Again, I'm a girl who calls myself Batman. Who am I to judge if you want to be called Bill? Yeah. Thank you, Rosie. I wanted to slap her too. She was so fucking annoying. And every time I go to the bar, she makes a beeline for me. I try not to make eye contact. I try to remain inconspicuous, and it never works. And then there's times where I go out to go and have a cigarette, and then she follows me, and it's like she does not get the hint that I don't want to hang with her. Eventually, I'm going to just have to be mean, and I am trying not to be mean, but she's very annoying. Aww. Well, I'm glad you have somebody very close like Kat. See, there you go, Bill. Sometimes Spirit in the Sky. Oh, that was a little too long. I didn't mean to go that long, but sometimes Spirit in the Sky chooses violence, so I choose violence back, Bill. But you're safe. It's not sappy at all. Sometimes people go all their lives without telling people what they mean to each other and then are sad that they didn't do it while they were here. So, not sappy at all. You just fed the deer. I just timed out Spirit in the Sky for 5 minutes. We both did things this morning, PDF. Spirit in the Sky likes to choose violence. I was being nice and giving him 10 seconds before, and I was going to give him a minute, but my finger slipped and hit 5. Oops. That's one way for you to beat Spirit in the Sky. Oh my God, it took Spirit in the Sky completely off. Cat, you're at 600. Somewhere out there, Rosie is laughing, going, "What is going on?" We try and have fun here, Bill. Right now, you couldn't have joined at a better time. This is one of my longer lives. I think I started this at like 10 o'clock, and I am in Chicago. I'm at almost 6 o'clock in the morning. So I knew you'd be laughing at that, Rosie. Going, oh my goodness. You know what, Rosie? I'm glad you're here. So me and Brandon got together, and we are wondering when you were going to do another one of your unboxing of candy or snacks around the world. Brandon Mitchell needs to win trivia again. And they did not like their training. Good, you will fit in great here. We are all just jokers and kidders around here, so nothing but good laughs. I don't know how much Spirit in the Sky is feeling some type of way right now. I really didn't mean to hit 5 minutes. I meant to give him longer than 10 seconds, but... I'm glad I could make your morning, Rosie. And you made mine by popping in. Brandon Mitchell was in here earlier celebrating the arrest of Direct D. I don't know if you know who Direct D is. I know that you keep your following to a small circle. Talking to a girl who lives in Chicago. In Illinois, just in general. Most of our governors, their retirement plan is club fed. Oh, you know who that is? Yes, he got arrested, I guess. When Brandon came in to tell me I was live, so I haven't ended yet to look at the text message that he sent me, but he did say the charges and stuff. PDF, were you in here for the whole conversation of her trying to save some stray kitties? Yes, you you have some to give. You have some to give. PDF has a lot of feral cats. Usually when he steps outside, the deer aren't the only thing waiting for food. Oh yeah, that's right, that's charging. 9 kittens now. Excuse you. Oh my God. What I miss? It's not what you got, it's what you give. Oh, goodness. 14. Yeah, that gets quite costly. Ooh, a Persian cat. Those are very pretty. I have a tuxedo cat, William. She made an appearance earlier. She is Layla. And then I have an 8 pounds of angry chihuahua. PDF is so amused. Your son feeds them, so you get a bunch of stray cats, huh? Yeah, once you give them food. I think the last funny song I heard was this song called Beer. And it's a father and son song, and it was pretty funny. Pretty much. My best friend calls her the punter dog. But she's the love of my life. She's my baby girl. I had boys, so this is the only way apparently I'm going to get daughters in life. Because I am way too old to be having children at my age, and even if I could, I would not. I did my mothering, and I'm glad I was a young mom because no, I'm too tired. I like sleep when I can get it. I don't want to go back to potty training. That was torturous. Your son is 38. My boys are in their 30s. I miss them being young. Time flew by fast when they were kids. You and your wife are adoptable. There used to be a whole TV show about that, PDF, about adults getting adopted by people. Thank you, William. It's a little space guy that I got off of Amazon. And it's a projection, so it puts like a nebula and it puts the stars and they fade in and out both. Best 20 bucks off of Amazon. You get timed out longer for that, Spirit in the Sky. I know, isn't it crazy, Rosie? When you're like, where did the time go? I used to be your age. I used to tell people all the time, I used to be a hot 20-year-old. No means no, Spirit in the Sky. You're Kate's adopted older brother. There's always hope, Spirit in the Sky. Go to the right agency. Right? And then old age kicked in, fucking Rosie, and it was like everything was downhill. It was like, what the fuck? When my skin started changing, I got worried. I was like, oh, I don't like this. And I mean, surprisingly, I don't have wrinkles, like deep, deep wrinkles. And it's just I don't know. It's hard to explain it. One of the nicest compliments I ever got from my children's father was I had the softest skin. And then when you get to a certain age, your skin doesn't get rough, but it's not as soft and as supple as it was when you were younger. And I flat out refused to pay any doctor to cut on my face and stretch it. Ooh, John Felix just uploaded something. Trying to think. I've watched a lot of movies. Adopted older brother. There was a movie, Clueless. I don't know. You'd have to name the movie, and then I'd probably be like, oh, okay. Sometimes I know it off the bat, but I do a lot of movie quotes. I'm okay with aging too. I'm not liking the gray hair. And the fact that I don't have certain things yet, I'm happy with. That's okay. It's been a very long time since I've seen a PG movie. I think when it was only forced upon me. Okay, yeah, I guess Clueless was a little PG. Huh. The only other thing, well, no, that's Step Brothers. So, adopted older brother. You know, my sister, she got a premature gray patch at 18. I think it's weird that a lot of my gray hairs are up in front, but very little are in back. So it's like, what the fuck? Why couldn't it have gone in the back and worked its way to the front? Nope, I'm good. I don't remember how old I was when I noticed my first gray hair. It started off a little bit here and there, and then overnight it was like, what just happened? I still have women compliment my bubble butt. Who was it? Was it the other bartender? I think it was the other bartender and me were having a conversation about the bartender she was working with, my friend Brian, and we were laughing about him not having an ass. It's like he's just built straight up and down. No booty on that boy at all. Good morning, Joko. I feel I just saw you earlier. I haven't ended. We had a slight glitch, but we got back on track. You keep on choosing violence. What do you mean, show you some love? Right, Cat? Hello again. Let's see if Joko can reclaim his spot. Joko, you've been knocked down. We need you to get back up. Nothing can stop you. You're all the way up. All the way up. Oh, now I can't see the top fans. Oh, there we go. Joko, are you back? Kumsak came in here. What? Joko, you're number 3. I don't know who put up the video. Brendan Mitchell came in and told me that DirectD was arrested. Did you do something? No, I don't think so. I see a message deleted, but it says it was deleted by you. What is going on? Yeah, it says that it was deleted by you. Because I was answering it and then it went away. But it let me click on it and it's still... I don't know what happened. Brendan does know everything. Oh, Rosie, you would have been laughing your ass off. He was taking such pleasure in that. Again, I'm not sure if there was a video posted by somebody or if he went live. I just found out through Brendan. Or Brandon. Brendan. Yes, he is. Yeah, that's weird. I don't see it. And I blinked. Yeah, it's showing on my end because I clicked on it and it's still sitting there. You put, so who put up video about Dee Dee getting arrested? But in order for me to click on that, it said that it was erased by you. I don't know. I have no idea, PDF. It wasn't me. Dee Dee blocked me and everyone I knew years ago when I put his arrest record. He was up a little while ago. I don't know if he's still up, Joko. Yep. Well, then he's probably definitely up. He is the plethora of knowledge. I agree with you there, Rosie. And he is stupid smart because every time we do your trivia, he's always winning. Always. I mean, I've had a couple of good runs here and there, but that's because I've been to certain areas and I kind of knew a little ahead. Sometimes it's just a pure hoping to guess. But I have so much fun when you do those. I love watching you try this stuff and when you like it and when you don't like it. So you definitely got to do a box soon, Rosie. We miss it. Are you still even getting them? Has a year been up? Or is that just a subscription thing that as long as you paid for it, it just keeps on coming? I don't remember what you said about that. Yay! So is it a subscription, Rosie? That you pay monthly? Or do you have to pay for the year to get it? I'm assuming monthly since you said you paused it. Yeah, that was really fun. Oh, I'm not. Okay. One of the things I used to watch on Twitch, Rosie, was the streamers that I was watching would order MREs or MRI. They're army food. I forget what they're called, and they would come in packages and stuff. And sometimes it was very hilarious watching them eat it because it wasn't all that great. And I think they're called MREs. And when I told my best friend who's been in the army for 30 plus years, he's like, why are people eating those electively? He goes, I have to eat them out in the field to survive, but if I didn't have to eat them to survive, I wouldn't eat them on purpose. But that's cool. That's a monthly little thing. I didn't know it was a monthly thing. And it's always neat to try different things that you might not otherwise experience. I mean, I live in a melting pot, so there's all kinds of different things. There's like Greek town, Chinatown, little village, Mexican area, soul food. The only thing we don't have the corner market in, which you do, is seafood because you're right there by the ocean. Yeah, so they're not the greatest. The funniest thing I ever saw out of one of them was they had this little tiny bottle of Tabasco sauce. And at best, it had to have like 3 drips in it. It was the world's smallest hot sauce I have ever seen. And then sometimes they would buy like different countries, like Russia's and France's. And one of them, he has his daughter, and she was little at the time, and he was doing one of his MREs. She came over and he told her to try it. She liked it so much she took it from him, and we were all kind of laughing because it was funny. Yes, he does, and that's why he's super mod extraordinaire. I feel you on that, Bill. I had coffee earlier because me and Kat were talking, and I was like, ooh, maybe I'll have coffee. And I did. I have this wonderful butter pecan coffee that I've been getting from Walmart. It is quite tasty. Normally, if I'm not drinking the butter pecan, which I'm not going to be able to do again until December, I bought a whole bunch before they ran out. It's a seasonal thing. So I'm going back to drinking caramel. Yeah, we had some nasty storms come through here yesterday. I threw up a short because it was midnight at noon here yesterday afternoon because a tornado came through here. And then we had another storm come through here. It was just rain and thunder and a little bit of lightning. And then there was another rainstorm. And then before the sun went down, the sun came out as if nothing happened. Now the sun is coming up here. I have an unfortunate doctor's appointment to look at my broken, or fractured, broken, whatever the fuck, knee today, and I have yet to go to sleep. But thank God, appointment's at 2:45, so even once I get off of here, I can still fall asleep for a little bit and wake up in time. Yeah, I usually drink that much coffee when I'm at home, Joko. I was talking about that earlier. When I was working the bar gig, I drink a pot of coffee just out of sheer boredom. And especially in the wintertime because it was really cold in there, so it was something warm. Or cocoa. But when I'm at home, like this week alone, I think I only had like maybe 3 cups of coffee this week. Yeah, I was riding my electric scooter, Bill, last Tuesday. Ironically, coming home from an immediate care because I caught a cold from. We had really high temperatures. You're part of the Midwest, so you remember the week before last how hot it was, and going in and out from air conditioning into the heat. I got a really bad cold, and because I'm a smoker, sometimes over the counter doesn't always mitigate and get rid of it. So I had to go to the immediate care to get some prednisone so that way it would dry stuff up in my chest because it was just horrible trying to, before my broken leg, it was horrible to try and sleep with that cold because as soon as I laid down, I'd just start hacking. And it was about a block and a half, almost 2 blocks away from the immediate care, and my e-scooter went out from under me. I was on a sidewalk, and I didn't hit anything, but it went out from under me, and I slid about 2 feet and fractured my knee. So that's how my week started off, kind of. I can't sleep because I can't sleep in a comfortable position without being in pain. I like how you roll, Bill. Earlier we took a walk so I could go and get cigarettes. I've been smoking since 2 years younger than you. And menthol. The only times I ever quit was when I got pregnant. And I never smoked in front of my kids. My ex used to smoke, but he decided one day he wasn't going to smoke anymore, and that was it. He had better willpower than I did. He tried getting me to quit, and on the 3rd day he ran and bought me 2 cartons and said, I'll never try that again. I warned him. I can relate to that, Bill. I get tattoos for that mere reason. I get piercings sometimes for that reason. Yeah, I know. Some people don't like menthol. But as a woman, once you give birth to a child, if you can stand that kind of pain, everything else in between is nothing. Everything else is a cakewalk. I had a boss that smoked those. I like the way they smell. And it's weird. It looks like a cigarette, but it's a mini cigar. We have these things called Al Capones. I don't know if they're sold all throughout the United States, but they're cognac dipped. They don't have the filter that the Cheyennes have. It kind of looks like a joint, I guess the best way to describe it, but dipped in cognac. You can get them at just about any gas station, just like you can get Cheyennes in backwoods and what have you. I kind of deviled into the cigar world. I like Drew Estates. They have these things called blondies that are very tasty. Yeah, pretty much mini blunts. Because a lot of people, when they roll blunts, they use the backwoods. So I guess Al Capone's are mini blunts, just with tobacco instead of weed, dipped in cognac. I think they have rum ones too now. I've tried those, like White Owls and Backwoods, but there's something to be said about a good cigar. I didn't appreciate that until I started deviling into that a little bit more. I don't like the big gauge ones and the fat ones that you can smoke for hours. The blondies they're thick, but they're not like astronomically huge or long. And they've got this sweet stuff on the paper. So, like if you lick your lips, it's like candy. I don't know if that's a good thing, combining candy with cigarettes. We tried that as kids, and look what happened to us. We started smoking at 12 and 14. And there's nothing wrong with that, Bill. Yeah, it's like 1750. I was just telling everybody when I was walking to the gas station, Marlboro came out with a new cigarette called Cowboy Cut, and they're like 7 something a pack. So you're spending like $15 on 2 packs. 15 and some change with tax. Peace, love, and chicken grease, rosy things. Me and Layla love you. And Cardi. I'm surprised Chris didn't call you to tell you I'm live. Batman's live. Cat, we hit another milestone. 8 minutes and 9 seconds. $5. I have to say the cheapest I ever paid on a carton of cigarettes was 25. $5, damn. You girls do lots of cool things today, and I hope you girls have lots of smiles, and sending all our love to you girls. He told you when you were getting ready. I love Chris. But hope you girls dance like nobody's watching. I know you enjoy Taylor Swift, and just have a fun day. I envy you, Rosie. You've got what I hope to achieve one day. A granddaughter. Because I'm not having kids on my own anymore. So grandkids are all I have hope. A bag of smokes? In Chicago, they're 20. I know, right, Kat? Another hour just passed without even realizing it. I tried that, Joko, and I didn't get the machine where you could have the filter. So they were pretty much non-filter, and I was getting tobacco in my mouth, and it didn't taste the same as Newport, and I got bored. I don't even roll joints, let alone cigarettes. Spirit in the sky. It was already declared that he likes to be called Bill. Don't make me time you out. The good pipe. My good pipe is a chillum, so that depends on what you mean by good pipe. Choosing violence. It's 7:30 in the morning your time, 6:30 in the morning my time. You're lucky I'm being nice right now, spirit in the sky. Okay, bong. I got that too. I got Bongzilla. It's a old 90s graphic bong. And then one of my friends bought me, I think they're called bubblers. It's kind of like a bong. It's made out of a Corona bottle. It's pretty cool. But it kind of terrifies me in a way because it's so thin. I'm terrified of dropping it. I already dropped these chillums, but these chillums are like $5-6 a pop. I don't know how much that bubbler was. And the fact that he gave it to me, I was quite surprised. I was like, awesome! But Megabong is still in storage, so Megabong is it 6 feet? Yeah, it's a 6-footer. That's why it's called Megabong. Megabong, Bongzilla. It goes by many names. I got lucky at my job that I was working at, Choco. I fucking went in the back to go and smoke a bowl, so I wasn't out in front. And I found a fucking bong. And the bong was Cheech glass. Cheech Moran from Cheech and Chong, I guess, has bongs like Tommy does. And it has a fish in the middle of it. The only problem was because it was outside, there was a stick that was in it. I still don't know if my friend got the stick out. But it works. It's a pretty cool bong. I like glass, so... And I'm horrible at rolling joints unless I use a cigarette roller. If I use a cigarette roller for like rolling your own cigarettes, I can roll some fucking bombers. But I got to be careful in how much I roll it so I don't roll it too tight. That's been the only problem, but I don't really smoke joints anymore. There was one friend that I used to smoke joints with all the time, and when she died, I kind of stopped smoking joints. Few people think I cough bad enough when I hit my pipe. It's way worse when I'm smoking a joint. Yeah, I've had friends that could roll one-handed, roll perfect joints. I am not coordinated, Bill. So, my thought process is I got these little containers from Amazon. I guess you're supposed to stick like condiments in it, salad dressing. I grind up my flour and I throw it in there, and when I'm ready, I stick my chillum in there, stuff it like a one-hitter, kind of like a bat and a dugout and a bat. Just a bigger dugout and a bigger bat. People want me on weed, Bill. I'm much more pleasant that way. Some people need coffee. I need THC, not to murder. And it's better than some of the other stuff that's out there. Worst case scenario, like Saturday, because I hurt my leg and I'm taking pain medication. You can drink and take pain meds, but I don't do that. I already don't like hard narcotics as it is. So I already knew when I was going to the bar that I wasn't going to drink. But I forgot that with us being a green state, we now have THC infused drinks in this bar. So that's what I ended up getting. And I drank like 30 milligrams. And then somebody gave me a gummy that was 20 milligrams. So at that point, I was at 50. And that I was smoking on top of it. Yeah, I was quite stoned. When I came home, it was a good thing I ordered pizza before I went to the bar because I destroyed like about 7 pieces when I got home. You would figure with as much pot as I smoked that I'd be able to sleep. I'm the same way, Bill. I'm one of the nicest people you will ever meet, but if you cross that line, you meet a whole different person. Don't mistake my kindness as a weakness, because weakness is the last thing you'll remember. I'm not without fault in doing wrong in my life, but when I see that I've done wrong, I've tried to correct it and tried not to make the same mistakes. I wish right now, Bill, I'm lucky if I get like 3 hours of sleep because of the pain in my knee. I'm not supposed to bend it. I'm a side sleeper, so I can't get comfortable and laying on my back. I feel like I'm laying in a fucking coffin. Been a while since I went to Springfield. Guy in bar shared with me. Huh. Yeah, it's kind of interesting to be able to go into a bar and instead of getting liquor, getting a THC drink. I probably was one of the very few people that woke up the next morning not holding my head. And plus, when I go to the bar, I don't drink that heavy. I'll have like maybe a couple of beers, a couple of shots. I'm not there to get stupid drunk, nor to spend that kind of money on getting stupid drunk. And my best friend is on knee replacement surgery 4 now. He's been in the Army for years and jumping out of planes. He's a big boy. Started with an injury of football, if I remember correctly. And then, yeah, going into the Army and jumping out of planes for missions. By big boy, I don't mean fat. I mean he's a very tall man. He's my oak. He's like almost 7 feet tall. So I know a little bit about knee replacement surgeries and how unfun they can be. And I think that's why he also has a lot of problems because as tall as he is. That's cool. I used to drink a lot more heavier in my youth than I do now. I don't want to wake up feeling like hammered dog shit. And life is too short to drink cheap beer. So I like the higher the ABV. One of them is Dead Guy Ale, and that's like 9.5. It's definitely not a Miller High Life. But in my older age, I've gone over to IPAs. Being from Chicago, Goose Island, it's now nationwide, but before Goose Island just used to be a Chicago brewery. And they have a beer called 312. It's a pale ale. But I do like my high ABV beers. See, I like dark beer, some dark beer. One of them that I love is Arrogant Bastard. And Double Bastard is even better. And in my youth, I used to love drinking Killian's Irish Red. And if Mike were here, he would tell you dark beer is the better way to cook your brats in, like a Sam Adams or even a Shinerbach. Shinerbach would be pretty good too. You too, Spirit in the Sky, try not to choose violence. I know it's hard for you. You know, that just like totally blew up all of a sudden all over the country. The bar I was working at, we had only two. We had Yingling and we had Flight. And before I thought the Flight was the light beer, but it's not. They have a light beer. And then my girlfriend here back at home, she goes in vacations at a girlfriend's property in Indiana. And she came home with some black and tans that Yingling made. It's cool, Bill. I one of my Twitch friends was from Pennsylvania, so I knew about Yingling, but I didn't get to taste it until it finally came into the mass market. And I want to say it was like last summer that it finally. I think it's cool. It's the oldest brewery in the United States, especially with places closing down. I still can't believe Schlitz is gone. Wasn't the greatest of beers, but in history, Laverne and Shirley, that was the brewery that they worked at. Yeah, and good on them that they've kept it family owned because, again, Goose Island used to be a Chicago thing only. Then there was this other company that my friend used to work for that went under that was called Finch. Oh my God, that was such good beer. I don't know how the hell that they went under. And it was kind of cool. Their tappers had different birds. But they say that kids are drinking less and with White Claws and High Noons and stuff like that and that Seltzer stuff. A lot of diehard old companies are starting to fail now because kids aren't drinking as much. Some kids should not drink. I couldn't agree with you more on that, Joko. Yeah, I'm not a big fruity beer, but I do like some IPAs. 312 is one of them. I love Magic Hat. I think it's number 9 or something like that. That's really good stuff. But yeah, some people can't stand the pale ale. And yeah, I never. Do you know they came out with? I think it's like an apple bush beer. Why? Just why? I'm not that fond on bush beer to begin with, but I think it's like green apple or something like that. I don't even like Angry Orchards. I like mine with lime and salt. On a hot day, an ice cold Corona is just yum. Yeah, no. I can't do it. I love apple pie shots, but cedar beer, yeah, I just can't get down with that. But holy crap, free beer. Let's go. As long as it's not crappy beer. One of the things that I like to drink, Bill, that's a Chicago thing. I don't know. It's kind of trickled outside of Chicago, but not far. And it's called Malort. And we have a thing called the Chicago Handshake. And what a Chicago Handshake is an old style and a shot of Malort. I hate old style. So when I do my version of a Chicago Handshake, I do a 3-1-2 with Malort. Yay, cat. We're at 8 hours and 27 minutes and 23 seconds. I like woohoo. Crown Royal, I've never really been a fan. I'm more of a tequila girl. Me and whiskey are not friends. I don't like Fireball. I don't like McGillicuddy's. I don't like um, Jägermeister. I like vodka, some rums. I just discovered a couple of days ago that Malibu came out with a pink Malibu, and it's the coconut, of course, pineapple, and pink agave, something like that. And when it pours out, it's pink. Yeah, me and Jack Daniels are not friends. I did something stupid at 16 years old with a bottle of Jack, and me and whiskey are just not friends. The bar I used to work at, the older crowd, there was this one guy, Mike, that would just murder Crown Royal. That was his shot of choice. Tequila loves me, and that's not a good thing, Cat. Yeah, I can disturbingly swallow a lot of tequila and still be standing incoherent and talking to you like I am right now. It disturbs me how much tequila I can down. And even still, you only try 190 green shot once. Um, so, grain alcohol, the hardest stuff and craziest stuff I ever tasted. It's Serbian moonshine called Slivovitz. And holy fuck, you can run NASCARs on that shit, Joko. The first time I took a shot of that was like a bomb hitting my stomach. And I'm like, okay, one of two things are going to happen. I either have to take another shot of this to make this stop, or I'm going to puke. So I decided to take another shot. The less, or the more I drank it, the less I had that feeling. But yes, that stuff is potent stuff. The fact that I took another shot and didn't puke was quite surprising, because there for a minute my mouth started watering up. I'm like, oh, fuck. But you have to know a true Serbian, because you can get it here in the United States, but the stuff that you can get from the liquor store doesn't even hold a candle to what I tasted. But then sometimes you can do a grain alcohol like apple pie shots that are made with Everclear. And it's very deceiving because all you taste is the apple. But you do a straight shot of Everclear, holy crap. See, tequila may not like you, but Bill does. Yes, the fact that the more green alcohol, it's... I totally could understand that, Joko. Now there's a guy on YouTube that makes all kinds of different variations of jungle juice. Dishpan shot. That kind of would be a good description of Malort. Imagine taking a cloth and sticking it in the well where all kinds of alcohol drops down when you're pouring a shot, and sticking that rag in your mouth. And we went, watch this. Hold my beer. Yeah, I bet. When it's that fucking high potency, I don't know if I've ever drank something with that much. I don't know. That Serbian moonshine was pretty... That probably was the most punch to the gut ever. Alcohol never liked you, PDF? Sadly, certain alcohol loved me. Tequila being one of them. Georgia Shine is for sipping, not for drinking. I used to watch a show on Discovery Channel, Moonshiners. Budweiser doesn't have any auto insurance. I found that out the hard way. Oh. PDF. Yeah. Alcohol and things can be very deceiving. We learned that with Jello shots. Alcohol infused fruit. I remember, I think it's Old Smoky. They came out with this jar of these cherries soaking in green alcohol. Jesus. That was an evening. Thank God I didn't have to go far for that one. All I remember that night is I woke up on the bathroom because the floor was tile and it was cold and it was like, ugh. Race for Budweiser, and not with Clydesdales. If my friend's up like I think they are and sees that I'm live, is going to be like, what the fuck, 9 hours? Didn't she sleep? Not yet. I'll get in a nap. I don't think I've ever heard of sips and bottoms. Quarters is one thing that a lot of people play. We used to play a game with quarters, not the same way that people think trying to get it into the shot glass. It was on the sidewalk, pitching quarters, and we would drink while playing it, but it wasn't a drinking game. Well, ever since I hurt my leg, yeah. I mean, I already don't go to sleep till late anyway, but this last week has just been ridiculous. Beer pong, that's another thing. Yay for the 5 deer. I just know at a certain point, I'll go and think that I'm not tired, and then next thing I know, I wake up like 2, 3 hours later. PDF is enjoying his new deer cam, and he is quite impressed at the fact that he can be here on my live and still watch his deer. Yeah, I've always kind of been a night person, per se, Bill. But staying up till 5, 6, 7 in the morning because I'm in pain. Nap after breakfast. You need to leave in about 2 hours. Yeah, you did say. I don't know if I'm going to make it quite to the 2 hour mark. Again, I miss seeing that PDF. I'm very sad that next spring I'm not going to get to see the new batch of babies. We have deer here, but they don't pop out as much as they were where I was living. Where I was living was a heavily wooded area, so they felt a lot more comfortable coming through there and hanging out there. And it was funny, when my nephew was like about 2.5, he used to call deer cows. We never knew why. He just called them cows. We're like, okay, it's not a cow. Like you're late. Yeah, no, some people are so used to waking up and being at jobs early in the morning. I never was a morning person, PDF. Even when I was younger, I fucking hated the morning. I wanted to punch the clock in the face. My mother was always dragging me out of the bed, kicking and screaming. I don't want to go to school. So I kind of trailed off into adult years. Most definitely. I mean, they're out in the wild, so they don't have a consistent form of food where they know they can go to. But once they do have that, they're like, giddy up, let's go. Bigger cats. You got all kinds of wildlife. Raccoons, gators, snakes. PDF has got a mini zoo. Ugh. Snow is such an asshole. I only want to see it at Christmas. Other than that, it can fuck right off. I am not looking forward to the fact that we're going to be changing into weather. I'm okay with fall. I don't mind fall, but I really despise winter. You live in the Midwest, close to the East Coast, so you get it. You guys get northeasterns on the East Coast. If Spirit in the Sky were here, he could tell you. He got buried, I'm sure, a couple of times last year. If life would be like 75 degrees all year round, I'd be a happy girl. My kids tried it. I know. I'm good. Taste of Chicago used to have a stand where you could get exotic meats, and my ex and the kids tried gator, and they're like, "You want to try?" And I'm like, "No, I do not." I'm usually not a picky eater, but I was not to eat gator. Just like squirrel. Some people in the South, they eat squirrels. I could never do that. True, true. I'm sure you do. Sitting in warm weather watching the snow on TV that's getting hit above you. I do. I live in the Chicago metropolitan area. Yeah, when it dips below 30 degrees, negative 30, that is not a pleasant situation. We have summer and we have winter, but your winter's still a lot warmer than ours. I don't know. Yeah. Welcome to the Midwest. People, I get asked that from people from different parts of the country. Is it true that you can have force? It sure is. Snow may not stick, but it could potentially snow if it wanted to, if it got cold enough. I don't know if I could live anywhere else at this point and not deal with the seasons because I'm used to the seasons changing. It would be weird to me going into a winter and not having snow as much as I hate it. Something's wrong with me. I should want warmer weather at this point. But I refuse to go out to the desert, especially after seeing videos of people dropping water and it sizzling on the ground during the daytime. Yeah, no. That's a hard no. I love PDF. We have summer and we have winter. Our birds all fly to your place for the winter because it's warmer there. Even they're smarter. They're like, nope, we're going down south. Nice and warm down there. Forget this snow. Yeah, 40 is still a little cold for me, but it's definitely a lot better than negative 30. Right? Like they've never driven in snow before. At least areas like Texas and stuff like that that don't normally get snow, they don't know how to drive it in it, so they shut down towns. Not only because they don't know how to drive in it, they're not prepared. Like with living in the Midwest, we have like certain spots along the highway for the snowplows to get salt to salt the streets. And I didn't even realize that places here in the United States that aren't used to it, they don't stockpile salt because they don't have to deal with that in the wintertime. So that's why it's such a big deal when warmer climates like that, because they're not prepared for it. And it really bumper cars out there when you don't know how to drive in it. Well, enjoy your breakfast, Joko. You have a good morning. I'll give an update on what the doctor said about the fractured knee. All I know is I've got Riot Fest in September. This shit needs to knock it the fuck off. Because I'm so over this. I don't like taking hard narcotics. And they're still not even helping when I do. They put me to sleep for a little bit. And one only masked the pain for a little bit. And yeah, right? Ain't that the truth, PDF? Flock cameras to flock the government. But see, that would never happen. They're okay with watching us. They don't like us watching them. Please tag me in it. uh, yeah, I don't know. I'll see if I can find something. Like I said, Brandon Mitchell only told me about it, so I don't know if somebody had filmed him getting arrested or if he, because he wants his narrative out there, if he specifically went live and was talking about it. Because I think he has cameras on his property because he seems that kind of weird. So even if he wasn't filming by his phone, surveillance would have caught it. So we shall see, PDF. I'm going to be getting off in about probably 10 minutes. I'm going to hit the 9-hour mark and cut it off. I may make breakfast. I don't know. It all depends on how I feel after I'm done. I know if I stay up maybe another hour, I can call the other doctor on my paper to see if they take my insurance. Or they'll have to wait until before I get up, or after I get up, if I fall asleep. Let's see. I keep on forgetting PDF. I have, I have the tablet. Let's see. Do, 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 do. Huh. Let's see. Come on, pull up. No. Why is this acting like a butthead? I would pay for that body cam. Nine months ago, 3 months ago, 2 years ago. Not finding anything right now at the moment, PDF. So, I don't know. Hmm. Yeah, all the stuff that I'm coming up with is like old crap. I just typed in him getting arrested, and nothing came up. Yeah, that's weird. So I don't know how Brandon found out about it, because I mean, somebody had to have gone live. I agree with you. I was like, what was that? I don't answer questions. I don't answer questions. I remember apple bottom jeans. Well, hopefully we can make that happen for you. I'm sure if that happened, I'm surprised nobody's talking about it with as many bridges as he burned. I'm surprised Bow's not doing some shit on that. So yeah, Joko's talking about Brandon working. I don't want to bother him while he's at work, but now, yeah, I'm confused in how he found out. Because you got that text message from me, and that was the charges. So you would figure that there'd be a lot of people happy and celebrating that. You would figure there would be more out there. But all I typed in was his name getting arrested. And yeah, it was old videos. I don't even know if it was from his channel when he was doing the activist stuff. One was somebody else highlighting him getting arrested. Right? They really are. It's like you said this last time, but here you are. It is definitely an interesting world. Sometimes they say you can't meet your heroes, because then they don't become your heroes anymore, because then you find out who they really are, and it's like, oh, you're kind of a fucking scumbag. Yeah, I couldn't agree more. He had a lot of followers and a lot of people that really liked what he was doing, and then he just took a Complete dump on the community. Going, I don't care if anybody doesn't watch me anymore. You built a whole fan base and then you tore it down by talking shit to the very people who supported you. Don't get it. But again, we live in a wacky world. You know, I can't be mad at bootlickers who turn around and finally start seeing, okay, something's not right here. I always want somebody to open their eyes, but it is kind of weird watching it in reverse. I mean, how do you stand up so hard for something that you believe in and try to make something right? And then be like, yeah, I don't want to play anymore. In the words of Cartman, screw this, I'm going home. Or screw you guys, I'm going home. Yep, pretty much. In the words of Ice Cube, bye, Felicia. You know, but there's a lot of people walking around with masks on, and then the mask comes off, and it's like, okay. Just gotta hope and pray that you're not fucking with Jim Jones and drinking Kool-Aid. But people make choices. It's kind of like in any relationship. You can't force something that's not there. Apparently, some people like chameleoning. 1 minute they're doing something, next minute they're on the other side, and it's like, what? And I mean, he never went to full-on bootlicker, but yeah, that just was in bad taste. Shitting on your subscribers and shitting out on people who had helped you throughout the years, supported you. You know, I've been seeing a lot more people doing dispensaries. There's somebody in California, Furry Potato. You will respect my authority. But I'm actually surprised that a lot of people can go into the dispensaries with a camera, because when I was living up north, there was a Chicago rapper that came out with his own strain of weed called 93 Boys. And the rapper is named Vic Menza. And we were able, I think, to film then, but you can't film when you're in there. So oh my God. For no apparent reason? Yeah, that seems about right. He does seem to have a very strong anger at women. but then sits there and tries to say that he's the shit. Yeah. Let's put it this way. If he wasn't on YouTube and I didn't know who he was, and he walked into a bar and started talking to me and started spewing that shit, I'd walk away. Wow. Yeah, he has a severe distaste for women, the way that he talks about women. And I'm not saying all women aren't crazy people, because there are some shady bitches. But to go into a chat and attack somebody for no apparent reason, that's just low class. You guys need to go and lay down. There is no cheese tax. I'm sorry you had to go through that, Cat. Yeah. Pretty much. Pissed off at the world and just gonna take it out on anybody and everybody. Yep, now look. Right? They try it, yeah. Yeah, he is just something else. I don't mind being the bad guy. PDF is usually pretty good at weeding out the weak and the wrong in the situation, and sometimes he had a huge following. PDF's not wrong. He had a huge fucking following. Heh. I could see that happening. That happens with Pink. Pink Taco sent me, all of a sudden, next thing you know, you're black from the channel. Yeah, not at all. But what are you gonna do, right? Holy cow, Cat! 9 hours, 5 minutes, 9 seconds. If only I read that at 999, that would have been even more perfect. So with me hitting the 9-hour mark, it's time for me to go. I love you people all for coming and hanging out. Kat, thank you for bringing somebody new and introducing us to Bill. I had a lot of fun hanging out with you here, Bill. I hope you had fun. And hopefully somebody can find something on what happened with this, because yeah, I'm kind of with PDF on this. I'd like to see this arrest. So you guys have a good night. Me and Kat will somewhere in between get some rest. PDF is already up and ready for his day. Bill, I'm not sure if you got up and are starting your day. Y'all had to get your stuff from somewhere. Fucking PDF. Okay, you guys. Well, thank you for coming to the 9-hour live of just silliness and talking and watching me smoke and turning on my nebula and stars. Gonna probably pop on the TV and go searching and see what I can find on this. I will, Cat. I will post it on my community page. Like, makes sense. Okay, PDF. Well, you go have fun with your deers. Don't wake the wife because she might kill you. She might feed you to the feral cats. So, behave yourself. I will talk to you guys all later. Have a good night. Or a good day, I guess I should say.